Alrighty. The days have passed and now it's time to do it all again. Get the Discord running, get the Twitter page open. Oh yes, the beginning of a new week. Well, the end of the week for some, but the beginning of my week. Bump, 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 bump. Okay, let's see here. Discord. Do a little posting thing in the old Discord place. Yo, what's up, Mystery? How you doing? Hey, right back at ya. Hope the past couple days have been good for you. Beegs, what's up? Yo! Damn it. So I didn't fix that. He still pops up even in the load screen. That's not supposed to happen. I thought I fixed that last time. Huh. Greetings, folks. The Seto weekend has ended and the actual weekend begins. He can't be contained. You're right. He can't. Doing good. Finally figured out what I want to make. We'll go for a WebSocket chat server / client. Ooh, that sounds like it'll cover a broad range of things pretty succinctly as well. So that seems like a good project choice. Hell yeah. Have you gotten started with it yet, or are you just in the planning stage? Said a weekend has ended. The actual weekend begins. And in the case you want to swing by, let's see. You know where to find me. You're invited and wished well. Thanks for being in this particular slice of the internet. Boom, there we go. Yep, networking, databases, maybe encryption in the planning stage, but I did get a little WebSocket running already, just a little hello world. Well, hell yeah, awesome, Mystery. Hey, yo, what's up, Thorolf? Thorolf, I hope you're well. Oh my goodness, I don't feel like I got enough, I don't think I gave myself any time to really rest over the past couple days, which is, it's honestly fine. I've just been having weird sleep lately. But I'm very good. Yo, TBD.
Half a freaking year.
Half a freaking year indeed.
Thank you.
My goodness.
TBD
Thank you,
Gamer,
TBD.
for the subscription. In 6 months, we'll all be riding hoverboards and eating pizza with robots.
I really want that to be the case, but he keeps saying that, and he's been saying that for months, so I don't think that's going to be the case. TBD, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for supporting my goofy ass for 6 fucking months. Thanks for being a part of all this, and I hope you're doing wonderful. Hope the past couple days have been good to you. Let's see. Thorolfi said SMH didn't even rim it up in a new world. No, I didn't. I haven't even picked up the DLC yet. We had to contend with taxes, and it's funny. It turns out being a streamer, I pay a surprising amount in tax. So Thorolf, I'd just like to take a moment to thank you again for going absolutely crazy recently, because you basically made sure that this was not a problem at all. Like me and Casual were about ready to stress. I was like, hey, don't worry about it. And I think that's the first time ever where we've had like a potential financial thing come up where I was able to just be like, hey, I got it. No worries. So fucking thank you, Thorolf. Thank you everybody for making things a little less scary. And but yeah, that's seriously like the first time ever in my entire life where I was able to be like, yeah, we're good. Don't worry about it. Thorolf took care of it. Big donation. No, he beat up the tax man. Let's see. Mystery said, maybe if it gets a bit popular, down it will, but never know. I will get enough data to actually make some AI with it. I don't know. That would be a whole other beast that I won't think about yet. Hey, one step at a time. Just take notes for yourself. Write things down for like stretch goals for yourself. It's always a good habit to have, is like plan further than you intend to get, just so you have something in the case that you reach that point. Let's see, TBD said, I'm doing good. About to go and fetch my daughter from the first part of her black belt exam. Oh, yeehaw. Well, I hope she did well. Thorough said, but I'm doing good. Had a nice trip out with a friend yesterday and got a lot of relaxing in today myself. Well, hell yeah. Awesome. Just write ideas down so I have a list to pick from. Exactly. I have an absolute mountainous list of things to pick from, and I was filtering through a lot of the stuff that we keep bringing up on the stream, because I have like a quick note document that I think I showed you guys last stream. I have like a quick note document that I put everything in, and then I sort it later into my main pages of notes, and I'm still not through all the quick notes. There were a lot of quick notes. I didn't realize that in 2 weeks I would write down so many fucking things, but it turns out there's a lot of thoughts and ideas that pass through the mind in a given day, and if you write them all down, it quickly gets overwhelming. But that said, no shortage of ideas or things to work on in the future, which is always good. Let's see. Okay, so hello website. It's time for me to be yammering and tippy typing and getting yelled at by my robot son. If you want to hang out in a Twitch stream that loves dev and tech stuff, please I shouldn't say dev and tech stuff. I don't want to give people the idea that like I have an actual robot son. I should probably say my digital robot son, just to make sure people don't think I have like an actual super cool like animatronic robot. I don't need people to have that kind of conclusion. If you want to hang out on a Twitch stream that loves dev and is enthusiastic about distraction, then swing on by. Okay, there we go. I think that's okay. We'll put a heart in there because we have to have a heart. There we go. Being said, he has to get through all the quick notes and work out which ones to graduate to note notes. Well, most all of them do, actually. Most all of them get graduated. He said, oh yeah, what's up, Beegs? What's going on? Yeah, Patty Wax Knickknacks, welcome in. What up with you as well? I hope you're doing wonderful. I'm doing fantastic. I'm a little bit tired from not treating my body as well as I should, but I'm doing quite well. And I hope the same for you, minus the fatigue. I hope you're just doing well. A personality guessing bot based on the messages people send. That could be crazy, Mystery. That could be wild. And then people could give ratings on how accurate it was, and then you could use that as training data. TBD said, I keep starting trying to do stream focused things, then just decide, nah, I'll just focus on dev and the stream is what the stream is. Yeah, and like honestly, I think that's kind of what ends up happening in a lot of cases for like air quotes successful dev streams. I think there's a certain point where either you are like well known for doing dev stuff, so you get to just start doing dev stuff on Twitch and like no one questions it because that's what they're used to seeing from you anyways, like from YouTube or something like that, or you're starting from scratch, and most of the time you're probably going to end up finding that people would rather like have an active conversation compared to just like sit quietly and watch you work. Now that's not to say that doesn't occur. Like there's still lots of people obviously that like to just sit quietly and watch a stream and watch a developer work. Hello, Flavius. But at least in my experience, I found that there is a strong audience preference towards please do not ignore me. I took the time to be here. And I try to listen to that. That's the thing that I focus on and try to listen to, because like, I don't know, everybody's time is really valuable, and it's, for me, it's still like mind blowing that people want to spend their time here. So I feel it's really, really, really important to, exactly as you said it, TBD, just let the stream be what the stream is, and yeah, and then good things hopefully happen. Bump. Let's see. Pablo Squared, welcome in. I love to hang out in the streams that love dev and tech stuff. Are you into tech stuff? I want to be into tech stuff. I just need resources. I just need resources for it, and then I'll be able to eventually be into tech stuff more. Your ephemeral, incorporeal robot son. Yeah, basically. And Beegs, thank you for the 35 stream streak, by the way. My fucking goodness. Thank you for the 35 streams.
Watch your fucking language, blood slushy.
Sorry, I'm just impressed. That's a large number of streams. I don't know if Beegs has missed a stream since we first met Beegs. I'm not sure that they have. TBT said, otherwise my list is just going to get unmanageable. On a good day, I get maybe 4 hours of actual dev, but on most days, 2 hours to stream with. Robot Son reminds me of the South Park song, My Robot Friend. Oh man, I don't know if I can recall that one off the top of my head. Patty Wax said, yeah, doing good. Just getting my MacBook set back up with Nix and home manager and missing wife. Oh, I see. Well, hopefully wife returns soon. Seto, what did you do? Why is heat enabled? Me clicking all the things looking for features. Oh, that's right. I need to test that today. I need to see if that actually works yet, because I wasn't able to test it in any capacity, so I don't know if it's even working right now. But I am doing some tinkering with the heat extension. I'll probably turn it off if it's not working. If it is working, maybe I'll go on a quick tangential development escapade. Can I post a YouTube link? I mean, I can't watch it right now because it's going to be copyright content. But if you wanted to share it anyways, you can totally do that. Here, let's see. Let me give you a permit. The way it works is just send a whisper to Setobot. If you send it in chat, it won't work. So send a whisper to Setobot. JD does dev. JD, welcome in. JD, thank you very much for joining us. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. Thank you very much for joining us. No prep screen, only stream. That's not how it works. But I hope you're doing well, JD. Thanks for joining us. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? What was the task at hand? How did it go? Can search for My Robot Friend in YouTube. Fair enough. Let's see. So far, I'll be back in a couple of hours. Keep going on Ludum Dare. Oh, I see. Well, best of luck. My goodness, best of luck. Yeah, hop to it. Let's see. And JD, thank you again for the raid. I summoned my Derp Magician in magical mode. Yo, Decidius, thank you for being here. Thank you for the 15 stream streak. Thank you for bringing your Derp Magician into the stream here. Prep screen is just well camouflaged procrastination. It's true. It's honestly true. It gives me time to open the things that I haven't opened yet in advance. So it's actually incredibly useful. But yeah, let me open the transparency overlay project real quick, because I want to take a look at that. I want to see if I'm successfully receiving signals from the heat extension. If I am, maybe we'll take a few minutes and just add what I wanted to add with it, because I wanted to make it so you guys can like click on the screen, and kind of like how Falanier has it set up, how there's like a little cursor that goes on screen. I kind of want to make it so if there is a window on the screen and a user clicks, a mouse will appear and go to the position and click on that position. But only if there is a pop-up window on the screen. How's it going today? It's going quite well, Fifth Function. Thanks for being here. It's going very well. JD says, thanks. I'm doing jam, not composition. Just got the main character rigged and working on the weapons now. Yeehaw. I don't know what you mean by not comp. You're doing the jam, just not competitive? I mean, I think that's the best way to be about it. Just join a jam to join a jam. Okay, so we ignore safe mode on that one because that's for death for growth. The other one should be opening. Made a credits roll that pings StreamerBot from Godot and plays everything that happens. Not competitive, gotcha. Plays everything that happens. Do you mean like all the events and stuff like that? Like raids, cheers, follows, stuff like that? If so, that's pretty cool. I've got a similar thing going where I like cache all the events, and then at the end of the stream I play it. Everything that happens. Gotcha. So probably all the the cheers, follows, stuff like that. Vertical jam. Maklada, welcome in, by the way. I believe the Ludum Dare is, or Ludum Dare, however it's pronounced, Ludum Dare, I don't know. It's like a really short-term, high prestige game jam, basically. And it's like, I'm pretty sure like there are some really notable games that have been made in the course of the Ludum Dare, however it's pronounced. And they've like gone on to be pretty successful projects. So I think there's like it has the jam itself has a pretty decent reputation for you know, being surrounded in talented individuals. Was saving everything to a database with React and Node. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm using a database as well, but in just Entity Framework and C#. It seems like StreamerBot's really useful. It seems like it does a lot of stuff for people. I think I've seen that like Doug is also using StreamerBot for stuff. It'd be Ludum Dare or Ludum Dare, however it's pronounced. That's the jam itself right there. Okay, I'm just waiting for things to get launched up. I need to turn on redeems. More LD jam, gotcha. Now I'm letting StreamerBot do the work. I mean, that's the whole point of automation, right? Take some of the difficult stuff away. Still needs work. Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, great.
Still needs work for adding to the numbers.
What are you talking
Maybe
about?
one day you'll catch up to the cool kids who were here first.
What the fuck are you talking about? Don't say that. What is wrong with you? Do not treat new followers like that. You are such a little jerk. Still needs work. Thank you so much for being here. Feel no pressure to chat. I'm sorry about my son and his incredibly
JD
lacking
says,
manners.
Setolyx,
But you are
worse
absolutely
than
valued. Thank you so
_Lisha.
much.
Oh, JD does dev, comparing me to R_Lisha. That's like saying a potato.
No
is
worries.
worse than
Okay,
a
well,
rock.
either way.
But hey, keep trying to ruffle my circuits. Maybe one day you'll actually say something worth my time. Red face potato. Welcome
Wanted to make
see
him
corn.
pronounce it so we know how to say it. Oh, I see. Well, let's see. He's probably not going to pronounce it correctly. He's probably going to
Setolyx
say
says,
Ludum Dare.
Ludum Dare.
Yeah, Ludum Dare. That could be it, though, for all I know. Bots are temperamental things in Twitch. They are indeed still needs work. And as your namesake would state, my son also still needs work. He's an everlasting work in progress. But thank you so much for joining us today, and I hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. JD said, "All right, I'm gonna go sleep now for a bit. Catch you later, Box Man." Yo, have a good rest, JD, and enjoy the game jam. Thank you again for the raid. My goodness. Okay, so let's see. I'm getting redeems turned on. That's what I was doing. That's what I was doing before my son so rudely addressed a new person. Get all these things turned on real quick. Okay, so there is a new redeem, and I may regret it. But we'll see. Only time can give me the certainty of whether or not I regret. Oh, and my son crashed? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Crashed. Sanitize links. Oh, oops. Oopsie. Oopsers. Ooper dupers. Okay, that's fine. We'll take a look at the bot code real quickly. That's not a big deal at all. We'll fix that right up. It'll be right as rain. It'll be as if nothing was wrong. I'm working on an interesting AI accelerator called Chat with Your Data. Whoa, Chat with Your Data. AI accelerator, chat with your data. What does this entail, if I may ask? AI accelerator, is this like some sort of way to like filter through existing data and like get information from it using AI? Okay, so let's see here. I need to do a little bit of yes. Oh, that's cool. Oh, here, Pablo. So anytime you send a link, so it's one of the rules. I understand people never read them. One of the rules is no sending links without permits. You cannot. You'll never be able to send a link in the chat. Don't even try. It gets censored every time. You may even see it on your end, but it gets censored every time. All you got to do though is you let me know you want to send something. I give you a permit, and then if my bot is live, which he's not right now because I need to reboot him. But when the bot is live, all you have to do is send a whisper to the bot, and he will send the link in chat for you. And that's my permitting system. So you give me just a second, and I'll get him booted back up, and we can do that. And then let's see, there's something else I need to do too. So I need to go into the grimoire real quick in this. Are we looking at the right thing? We are. Okay, cool. I need to go to the grimoire. Search for Azure Chat with your data solution. Oh, is that what you're using? Azure Chat with your data. Whoa, that's cool. Oh, that's super interesting. Huh. Runs a private data space. That's wild. I'll have to look into that a little bit. ChatGPT does not run in private data space. Oh, is it like public only? I'm not sure what private data space even means necessarily. Upload limit, still some caveats about document structure and how it might affect the quality of response from the model. Interesting. Supported data sources, Azure AI Search, Azure Cosmos DB, upload files. Interesting. OpenAI, ChatGPT, you send your data into OpenAPI or OpenAI. Gotcha. And then I'm guessing Azure does it like you can do local data or process it locally. In this Azure solution, your data is saved in a private data space which Azure cannot see. That is so fucking cool. That's amazing. That's really, really awesome. I'm glad that there's things like that. Okay, that means he's connected again. And thank you all very much for being here. I appreciate you. I hope you're having good days, good times, however they're spent. Thank you for spending some of that time here with me today. I think I've got all the things turned back on. I'll double, triple check. Okay, so that didn't work. It didn't work? Why didn't it work? So this is one of the problems I've been having with it is like sometimes it works and other times it doesn't. I'll get you refunded for it, Thorolf. We're gonna take a look at this project as well. But first I just need to fix something in here really, really quickly. And then I will get you refunded. Input is null or empty, input otherwise that. Because what was happening is on the redeems that literally do not have something that gets entered, it would cause all sorts of problems. So we save that, and I think did he crash again with this window open? He crashed again with this window open. That's fantastic. Oh, it's because of the beaks. I'm gonna refund you for those two. I don't think those went through. I'm pretty sure none of those went through. I'm gonna go ahead and refund you guys real quick. We're getting straight to it. We're getting straight to work. There's no hesitation. As soon as the request queue opens up, there we go. Okay, so error. Got to refund that. Reject all. Yes. Reject all and refund. I'm trying to hoard points like a degenerate dragon. Okay, let's see. And then buying cool points. Buying cool points. That's pretty low down. There we go. 100 plus requests. I need to clear this. Oh shit. I got a lot of these requests queued up here. Let's see. Beegs. I'll reject all of these because I am like 99% certain that they did not go through. Reject. There we go. Those are all refunded. No other redeems go through so far. Feed the bot should have worked because that just goes straight to the overlay. And drink tea. I will do exactly that, Maklada. Thank you for the reminder to hydrate, to caffeinate. Thank you. I will do that presently. I just put some honey in my tea. I bought a loose leaf tea from the store because they had this little stand with cute little loose leaf teas, and I wanted to try one. And it seems decent. It's a little fruity though. There's a lot of there's actually dried pineapple in it. Which I wasn't expecting, but it's not bad. It's definitely different though. Carrot's House, welcome in. Sorry about that. The bot was down. He should be back up now. You should be able to spin varying percentages. It should now be possible. What up? What up with you? How you doing? I hope you're well. Okay, let's see. So when technically what was supposed to happen is an error pop-up was supposed to occur, but for whatever reason so what's happening basically is there should have been a pop-up like right here, and it should have been sad. It should have been a sad pop-up, but it didn't show up. So we have to figure out why pop-up no show up. Where? This is how bad I write with my mouse hand. Where pop-up? So that's what we're gonna try and figure out right now. We're gonna try and figure out where pop-up. So if we take a look at the overlay, and I can also test some other things while we're here. So this is the transparency overlay. This is what I just was painting on, for those of you who are not familiar with it. And essentially it's a lovely hack. It's a lovely hack where we can have a transparent Unity game that should not be possible. If I could have anybody click on the player, I can also open up the player and click on it myself, but I'm just curious to see if I'm actually receiving any signals from the heat extension, because in my test yesterday I was not receiving anything from it. Yo, what's up, shy programmer? Hello to you as well. Hope you're doing wonderfully. Thanks for joining us today. You clicking away with nothing. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, but it doesn't seem to be receiving the signals from it. And I've configured it correctly. I basically, so I'll be for complete transparency's purposes, I used a little bit of AI to convert their placeholder, like their, or not placeholder, but the template script from JavaScript to C#. And I went through and reviewed it, and from what I saw, everything was set up correctly. I've got my channel ID. We're passing it through to their Heat API for their server URI. We're creating a client, a WebSocket client, and we're connecting to it. And then we're calling receive, and this method is going off too. Oh, my computer struggled right there. Check your browser log. It wouldn't be in the browser because I'm not doing anything in the browser for this. This is all going through C# and going directly into my Unity game. If there was going to be messages, they would be inside of my little console here. Not doing a browser overlay. No. This is directly in Unity game. Let's see. I'm not showing the code for it. Let's see. Do this. And do, I think this one? Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I'm doing directly inside of Unity. I'm trying to make it work inside of Unity. Because I wanna just be able to process the screen coordinates like in many different ways. So it's easiest if it's going straight to my Unity game right now. I might have to bump it over to using the Blazor server instead. If I can't get it to work over here, maybe it will cooperate a little bit nicer in a situation where I'm already like hosting a server necessarily. But from what I've tested, all of this code actually runs. I can put a tick debug log in here, and it does get to this point. All this stuff does run. And even without the thread dispatcher, this code still works for the first run of it. So I actually don't need the thread dispatcher. It's hot. It is the heat extension. Made a breakfast sandwich version of the Fool's Gold Loaf. Gotta say, not half bad. Fool's Gold Loaf. I have not heard of this. This sounds mysterious. Fool's Gold Loaf. Bro made OBS from scratch to avoid. No, definitely did not. I definitely did not make OBS from scratch. Absolutely not. Whoa, that looks good. It's the Elvis sandwich. I've never seen this in all of my life. Looks interesting. Huh. Made by the Colorado Mine Company, a restaurant in Denver, Colorado. Single warmed hollowed out loaf of bread filled with the contents of 1 jar of creamy peanut butter, 1 jar of grape jelly, and 1 pound of bacon. That's so much bacon. Huh, I see. Hey there. Yo, what's up, Alexander Samson 123? I hope you're well. Hope you're doing wonderfully today. Okay, so it definitely is not. And let's see, there's one other thing I can do as well. We can get rid of this. We don't actually need this or this. We actually don't need to respond to the received message event whatsoever within this. And then in my heat listener, I've commented that down. So yeah, what I can prove for 100% effect, like that it does work and it's just not doing what it's supposed to, is we can get a connection response from it. And Shai said, we just came back from stepmom. Luckily there was a dog. Hey, gotta love when there's an animal around to like focus all the attention on, to kind of escape from the socially straining scenario. Though I use waffles and breakfast sausage instead of French bread and bacon. That sounds really good though. What game are you making? I am working on a game called Death for Growth. It's currently called Death for Growth. The name, I have a different name planned. I have different things planned for it. I just haven't gotten that far yet. But it's a Souls-like roguelite. Souls-like in the aspect of the action combat, like the action RPG combat, and gaining souls that you spend to level up stats on your character. With the exception that instead of spending your souls whenever you rest at a campfire, you have to die, and then a certain proportion of your souls is spent to resurrect your character, and the rest can be used to level yourself up or just held on to. And if you die with not enough souls to resurrect yourself, then your run ends. And that's where the roguelite aspect comes in, because the game will be 5 chapters instead of one continuous game experience, and completing each chapter will like unlock new things for you in subsequent chapters. If you're curious about it, you can find like a really old version of the game over on itch over there, but I haven't updated it in like a year because I've been doing so many things that break it and keep it broken. And also I have a little bit of a synopsis of it there. But thank you very much for asking, Alexander Samson 123. Thank you very much. And Cataton, welcome in. How goes it? It's going well. I hope the same for you. I hope you're faring well today. Hope you're feeling a little bit better every day. Hope the last couple have been good to you. And Lenny, welcome in. Okay, Twitch, why is there a red dot instead of a cursor now? I was doing some experiments with the heat extension. So far they seem to all be failed experiments. But yeah, for example, like we're connecting successfully, connected to the API server. So for whatever reason, my channel just isn't sending the heat signals, I guess. Like I don't really know what else could be going wrong, because I never get anything from Twitch. Like if you guys click on the player at all, I should get a notification of it in my debug log, but I'm not. So I'm guessing something with the way I've implemented, or I've converted the baseline code that they provide just isn't working. Hey, I got it, Dragonborn. I got it. I caught it. Dragonborn, I hope you're doing well today. Sounds nice game. Well, thank you. Hey, I have a question. How to make a top-down shooting game in Unity? So Alexander Sampson, there are tons and tons and tons of resources out there for that kind of thing. I bet you could probably throw that exact message that you've just sent right now into Google, and you will guaranteed get a whole plethora of different implementations of a top-down shooting game. The best thing I can tell you is that there's a lot of resources out there. I am not here to be everyone's tutorial guide. Like I can't just drop everything and like take you on a demo course of how to create a top-down shooting game. But what I can tell you is that you'll most likely, if you're doing a 2D project, you'll need a 2D project. You'll need to know how to move a character around. You'll need to know how to instantiate projectiles. You'll need to know how to move characters around on nav meshes. All of that stuff you can probably learn through a tutorial or through a paid course. I can guarantee you there are great resources out there for you. You just gotta look for them. And I hope that helps you, because I just cannot justify taking the time to explain an entire project's worth of stuff to you. And I hope you understand that. And hey, right back at you, Lenny. Lenny, I hope you're doing very well. And thanks for being here. Let's see, Kat, you said doing quite well, only threw up 3 times so far. Good shit. Yo, that's good. I mean, compared to how often you were describing, it sounds like you're on the mend for sure. There's a good 2D sample project in Unity. Yeah, like there's tons of resources out there, Alexander. All you got to do is look. And I appreciate you looking to this space for answers. Like that means a hell of a lot to me. And if I was in a situation where my sole goal here was just to like chill around and teach people stuff, I would absolutely take you on a full guide for it. But I'm just not the guy for that. There may even be streamers out there that are totally like down to explain all the stuff, but I just don't happen to be one of them right now. Let's see. I want to check something else. So if I go to my own stream and I click on the screen, I'm really curious. Oh yeah, that's the last jam I participated in, was the Brackies jam. My game did not turn out nearly as good as I liked, but it was something. It was something. I'm still really proud of what I did manage to make in a few days. So I'm curious if I've like missed a configuration step. I was looking into this a lot last night and I couldn't find anything about having to do anything more with it. And I can click around on the screen and it definitely doesn't do anything. I'm curious if it just doesn't like my C# WebSocket. Or maybe if my application doesn't have certain permissions that it needs. I'm curious if I like stick this code into the overlay, if it will work. And I still see add to my channel as a button there, which I think is really weird because if I go to it, it's clearly installed. And if I go to configuration, there's nothing I can configure in it. It's already all set up. If I make double triple sure, am I using the correct channel ID? 603-83431. Yep, I'm using the correct channel ID. Yeah, so I think maybe this application doesn't have adequate permissions and it's just not yelling at me about it because it's like being firewalled out or something like that. You joining the vertical jam? I don't think so. I didn't even know about the vertical jam until this moment where it was spoken to me. But in general, I've joined enough game jams and like been thoroughly thrown off of the things that I should probably be working on instead. As is, I have 4 active projects now, so I probably don't need to be joining another game jam right now. But thank you for asking. But yeah, I don't see myself joining a game jam anytime immediately, because every time I join a game jam, I just get super stressed and I end up sick or misusing my time. So I don't feel like stressing myself out about that right now. Maybe another jam though, but I'm not sure. Okay, so it says overlay 1. It's set as overlay 1, extension overlay 1. And I can't configure it in any way whatsoever. There's no configuration. So yeah, I think maybe it's the way that I have I've implemented this in Unity. Maybe it's not happy with that. What Unity WebSocket library are you using? I'm not using Unity WebSocket library actually. I'm just using client WebSocket. I'm just using system.net WebSockets. Maybe there's something else I need to configure in the client. I don't think there is though. From what I was seeing there wasn't anything else to configure. Because if I go to options, maybe there is something in options though. Maybe I'm missing a step. Like I have to add a certificate or something like that. Maybe there's some credentials that I need. I don't think there would be though, because it seems like it just works out of the box. So I think for now I'll just disable it. I'm not too worried about it not working. So I'll just go ahead and disable it and we'll try and figure it out another day. So give me just a second and I will disable that. And then we'll get back to more game dev variety things. Jackie's Jam, perhaps. Sorry, no worries, McCloud. You're just asking questions. I appreciate questions, so don't worry about asking them. I don't think so. Purely because I keep like the same reason I gave for not wanting to join the vertical jam. It kind of doesn't matter whose jam it is. I'm just like trying to optimize my usage of time as best I can, and I found recently that like I don't really have much headspace for any more projects than the ones I currently have. So I doubt it. I doubt that I would be joining any game jams potentially for the rest of this year. I'm not sure though, because I know there was a while I was saying I'm not going to join game jams, and then I ended up joining like 3 or like 2 or 3. So so yeah, I know with all things, it's a shifting and moving kind of thing. Okay, so for now I'm just gonna turn off the heat extension, and I'll try to figure that out later. I'll do my best to get that figured out. So for now we just won't worry about it, because that takes something off of my plate. So I'll go ahead and close this because there's nothing I really want to do with the transparent overlay today, and we'll focus our efforts on continuing this absolutely absurd refactor that I've gotten myself into. When is Jackie's Jam anyways? Is your local firewall blocking the listen port? And that's what I'm thinking. It could be something like that. I might need to make sure that it's going through the same port that like some of my other stuff is. There's a whole host of potentials. I think that's a high likelihood is that somehow my my firewall or something in my network configuration is stopping that WebSocket from receiving anything. So I'll write that down because that is a good idea to like immediately check. Check if local firewall is blocking the transparency overlay from receiving signals through the WebSocket. One other thing that we can test, which we could test right away, Windows Firewall. Yeah, we could test that right away. I could see if the firewall is blocking my transparency overlay. Because if it is, I can just unblock it and maybe that would do it. And then maybe we can tinker around with it. And then I shouldn't have closed the project ahead of time, but it's all good. Even if that ends up being the case, it's all good. Okay, so let's see. Allow an app or feature through Windows Defender Firewall. We'll take a look at this real quick. 16th, I think. Yeah, I mean that'd be really soon. Yeah, that'd be in 3 days. I don't think I'll be joining any jams on like really short notice. I think if I've realized one thing about myself, I need to give myself a lot of time to be aware that a jam is coming up, and I need to actually like try to schedule and plan my time a little bit. I'm back. Kill myself in Noida with a rock explosion. Oh no. We ain't got time for jams. We ain't got time for jams, at least not right now. I would definitely like to do more eventually, but just not right now. I don't even see my overlay game in the firewall, so that could certainly be the problem. Let me go ahead and grab the location of this executable if I can. Where does it build to? Oh, okay, so that worked. So it worked that time. Pop, 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 pop. Error ID, better yet, Shark. Oh, we don't want that. We'll get rid of that. Better yet, Shark. I hope you're doing well. Did I miss you when you first came in, Better Yet Shark? I feel like I missed somebody when they first came in. I hope I didn't, but I feel like I did. I'm also on the wrong playlist. Bow, 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 bow. Yo, Basie, welcome in. Oh, hey, good morning. Good morning to you as well, Basie. I hope you're well. Let's see, Shy, you said, I think I know what movie I'm going to watch tonight. I was thinking about Jurassic Park movies. Ooh, Jurassic Park's a good series. Jurassic Park is a very good series. Okay, so let's see. If I go to explore real quick. Smooth music, thank you. All the music you hear is from Epidemic. If you guys ever want to sign up for Epidemic Sound, if you use my link there, it supports the stream. It gets me a free month of it. And if enough people sign up, I don't have to pay for music anymore. But it lets you license music for YouTube videos, for Twitch stuff, for any creative medium that you're releasing things in. You can get licenses to play all this music without having to worry about copyright claims and stuff like that. It's very nice. And they got a lot of good stuff on there. Yo, Ackerhon, yo man, yo, what's up, Ackerhon? Welcome. Screen overlay game app build. Okay, there it is. So I need this file address, and then I go back to my firewall settings, and then I give it the path. We're not going to system32, surprisingly. We're going to this application right here. Then I add it, and then I set it to allow, and then I hit OK. And then I think I have to relaunch it, or does it just work now through it? I can't remember. If you firewall allow something, do you have to relaunch it? Got rid of evil mode again? What happened? I completely forgot to turn it on. That's what happened. I definitely did not get rid of it. I just forgot to turn it back on. Should be fine. Okay, so what I will do is I'll really quickly... I will also... Look, it looks like a good chunk of my redeems didn't even turn on. These ones didn't even turn on. Oh, that's right, because it crashed while I was turning stuff on. That's right. We'll turn this on as well. And then I'll go back and I'll try to... I'll turn the heat extension back on again. We'll turn that back on and we'll see if it works. Because I'm really curious if we can get it to work. That'd be very cool. As in no relaunch, I'm no expert. Okay, so I have to, either way, I have to relaunch the project though. So I'll have to get that open again. So give me just a moment to get that back open. Screen overlay game. I would have to permit Unity editor too.
Akron says, cheered with 404 bits.
Well, thank you, Akron. Thank you. That's pretty good timing. Gregor, I hope you're doing well today. Need to allow Unity editor. Yeah, I think you're right. I shouldn't. I'll have to make sure that I haven't already done that. There we go. Ah, the soothing sounds of evil mode. Nothing warms the heart quite like a good old evil mode. Thank you to Anon who gifted me. Yeah, thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter. And I hope you're doing wonderful today, Shano4D. Thanks for being here. Hope you're doing amazing. Okay. Okay, I'll clear through these. So yeah, the goal...
Stop talking,
the goal is to make it so you guys can also theoretically
what happened?
Click on the screen and be able to close these with me. But I don't know how good the latency is going to be for that.
19,500. Place your bets. It ends in 2 minutes.
But it would be really cool if you guys were able to click on these windows too and close them, or potentially do other things. Like maybe you clicking on a window might make it go faster or something like that. But I want to do different things with it for sure. Because for those of you who know, this is like a very new thing around here. So there'll be lots of iterations on the form. Open -1. Somehow I have closed more windows than have opened, and I won't question that. 63.
Only 1 minute until the raffle ends.
Doing well, thank you. Came in at the right time. You did indeed, Shano4D. You did indeed. Thanks for joining us. And I will sip on some tea right now. Thank you for the reminder. Oh man, this stuff's really nice. It's like very fruity, but it actually is good. I've had a lot of like fruit flavored teas that do not turn out so good, but this one's actually nice. Thorough said, now that I think about it, I've never had to add firewall rules to Windows manually. All my server stuff has incidentally been Linux. Oh, I see. Well, that certainly makes things a little bit less hard to manage. Okay, so let me look real quick. So I need to set this specific version of Unity to be also allowed in the firewall, which it might already be. This is a test. Bop, bop, bop. It looks like it works. So the error pop-ups are working now. I don't know why they weren't working for Thorolf earlier, but they seem to be working now. Nice idea for the pop-up windows. The latency makes the moving ones hard to click. Yeah, I'm hopeful.
502 points.
I'm hopeful that the latency isn't bad. If it is bad, I'll just give you guys other powers with your clicks. There'll just be other things you guys can do. Nice win. Very nice, Shy. Good stuff. Another 24K in the bank. Off by 1 error. Story of my life. Give me the option to make more instead. Well, I mean, that's what the pop-ups are for.
Welcome to the stream, Sean.
Or the error pop-up, but you're right. It doesn't give that many. And Shano, thank you.
And chaos.
Thank you very much.
The points are flowing like water, so grab some while you can.
They are flowing like water. I don't know why he said that, but it's true. Let's see. Beak said the heat plugin lets viewers click on the screen and gives you position data, but the latency definitely too much for clicking those bouncy ass boxes. Bouncy ass boxes. I'll have to come up with something then. I figure at the very least I could just have a mouse go on screen and click at that spot. I think that would be cute. Okay, so it looks like all the Unity editor ones are already set. But just in case, I'll do this as well.
Drink.
And let's see which version. Yeah, I mean, they're all set. They're all set.
Water.
So
Are you drinking yet?
if it was not going to work before because of settings, it would work now. And I will drink some water. Me getting scammed like usual. No, I'm sorry, Thorough. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Drink water. I don't believe you.
So what bothers me
Drink water.
is that I already did.
Actually, I believe you.
What bothers me is that it's telling me it's connected successfully. Like it straight up says, connected to Heat API server. No reference exception. Error pop-up provider was null. Oh no! Don't worry, we crushed it. Get over here. Get over here, Thoroughfare. There we go, got it. So if anybody clicks on the screen right now, it's still not showing. And I just don't know why that is. I'll have to make the assumption that it is because of my WebSocket implementation. So I probably need to look into how to most effectively set one up. Because all I did, in 100% transparency, all I did was throw it at some AI and say, hey, convert this. And then I had to fix a couple of things. But I'm not entirely convinced that this is the right way to go about it. I feel like there may be better ways. And maybe there's even entire steps missing. So there's a high likelihood that I've just missed a step entirely. This line doesn't work. God knows why. Yo, DeMarcus, welcome in. And sorry about that, Maclada. If I was still alt tab to Visual Studio, would have given it to you. But I do need to change the playlist. I'm gonna do that right now. There we go. Abrupt change. Is the firewall stuff for heat integration? Yes. Yes, it would in theory, if it was the problem, be for that, but it doesn't seem to be the problem. There's one last thing that I can do, and that's try just like implementing something, but I honestly don't think that, I think that the fact that we're getting a response, the first time we get a response, I'm wondering if I'm like closing somehow. So if the state is open, I'm curious if we're like running a close right away. Debug log, whoops, closing. I wonder if we're doing something like that. Why isn't IntelliSense navigating me? There we go. That's fun. So I'm just gonna have this here because I'm actually really curious if I'm somehow like closing the WebSocket right away or something. Be right back. All right, Akron, we'll catch you. Looks like you're already back. Let's see. Pablo said you can code up a server reconciliation where you are taking the timestamp with a click and then replaying the positions of the boxes at that time in the past. That would be wild. That would be really wild to implement, Pablo. That might be above me as far as what I can do right now, but maybe not. Maybe I could figure it out. How is your PC doing during the run of this? I'm making similar using Unity, but my PC goes into PS4 jet mode during editor run. For the most part, my computer struggles tremendously, Shano. Basically, the only way that this ends up working in the first place is if I do not run any extra stuff outside. So if I try to play a game on top of all this, my computer will not have an easy time at all. There's been a few games, especially Unreal Engine games that I've played that my overlay can't even handle it, and I can't. Like my overlay slows down because my computer just doesn't have enough resources. But thankfully, for the most part, doing Unity Engine stuff, like just messing around in the Unity editor and tinkering around this way, my computer seems to manage. Although I do spend a lot of time at 100% CPU. For the most part, it manages. You want to keep track of positions for potentially thousands of things over fractions of seconds. Not to mention reconciliation for that is a big pain. It's how multiplayer networking works, and yes, it's not easy. Yeah, I would lose my mind. DeMarcus, I'll say it again. I hope you're doing wonderful. Another failed right redeem. It does happen around here.
Hey, Setolyx,
don't see it being worthwhile for this little thing. I don't think so either.
Real *T on your game development process.
I will sip some tea. Scott, welcome in.
T on your keyboard this time.
And I indeed managed to avoid spilling tea on my keyboard. Sovar's welcome in as well. Doesn't work with your WebSocket? I'm not quite sure yet. I think the WebSocket might actually be working, and it's just other things that are wrong. Let's see. Thorpe said, I asked because I don't think you need firewall stuff for the integration, as you're not listening for connections, only initiating connections. But yeah, and like that's the thing. I just don't know. I just don't know what else it could be. Typed it with a C# comment / but it didn't accept the slashes. You can always use quotation marks. Quotation marks will always work. Slashes might be weird, but quotation marks probably won't. Which obviously means that it needs to be implemented top priority. No.
Advertisements will play.
The script will add the / automatically. It does not. But we do have some ads rolling through. If you end up watching them, thank you for watching them. They support the stream. If you don't want to watch ads, but you do want to support the stream, please consider subscribing, getting yourself some Twitch Turbo, using a Prime sub if you got it. But of course, no pressure for any of that. I'm sorry to play ads in the first place, but I got to make sure I make a little bit every day I'm here. Let's see. Server reconciliation and client prediction is much easier in 2D. Probably. Only problematic part is glitching windows, which can be fixed by changing the recon logic. Watch time doesn't work here. Followage does though. Yeah, I don't have watch time wired up. But I hope you're doing wonderfully, Scott. Thanks for joining us. Pablo, you said it. That uses a server world and a client world, which is continuously compared for difference, validated on the server world for broadcast to all other clients. Oh, let's see. If you want to look into an implementation of competitive multiplayer networking in Unity, look at netcode for entities. Yeah, I've heard of this as well. Yeah, eventually I want to get into netcode stuff. I'm just terrified by it, and I feel like I've got so much to learn as like a systems designer in the first place that like multiplayer experiences haven't been my focus. I think I need to refresh because I don't get the dot anymore. Oh yeah, it might be, it should be back. I've re-enabled it. Not that it really matters that much. It doesn't seem like it works either way. I wonder what's wrong on my end. I'm sure it's something I'm doing wrong. Let me try clicking on it just to be sure. Oh wait, we got a bunch of, oh wait, no, we're not looking at the right game engine. If I open this up, maybe it will capture it. Yeah, there we go. We're recompiling as well. Let me make sure I mute this before I start echoing on myself. There we go. Had to refresh 5 times? Jesus. Okay, so it is showing the little heat overlay. But yeah, I couldn't get it to work at any point last night either. Maybe I'll have to bump into Connie at some point and ask Connie if they were able to test it, because I know they have pages that you can supposedly just route to your own channel ID. So I'm curious if there's ways to test it, and like those pages are the ways to test it, and my setup is just for whatever reason not working. It's just very strange because I get a successful call that I've connected. But like I'm clicking on my stream right now. I'm clicking on it right now and I'm not getting anything, you know? So I just don't know. Got no idea. But I think we'll just roll with it. We'll roll with it that it's not working right now, and I'll figure it out. Do you even get timing data for when people click this screen? It would be really cool to do lag compensation, but I don't think you'd get timing data. I don't believe we do. From what I remember seeing, it literally just gives you like the event type, the user ID associated with the event, and then the X and Y position on the screen. I don't think it gives you any sort of timestamp or anything else like that. Probably because timing between computers is surprisingly difficult. Yeah. Netcode for game objects is a lot easier to understand because of the class object programming versus entities, which is dots based. I see. That's how Twitch is with me. I have to refresh 5 times regularly. That's so fucking strange. Send a timestamp of the click with the coordinate. Well, the thing is, like, the original click is done, right? The original click is done on the heat side. So by the time I get it, there's already been time elapsing.
I shared a pic in #random sharing channel. Just finished cleanup and added a 2x1 shelf, well, cabinet.
I see. Well, that's awesome, DeMarcus. I can check that out. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, I think the heat extension stuff will wait. Maybe I can talk to Connie a little bit about it. Oh, nice, DeMarcus. Hell yeah. Yeah, you got a ton of doodads here. You got a ton of knickknacks and doodads. There's a lot of stuff here I'm seeing. Let me pull this up real quick. I would love to eventually have a workstation like this of some sort, just full of little tech nerdy projects that I could just shove away into a little container and pull out when I feel like messing with them. I really wouldn't mind having something like this eventually. This is fucking awesome. Good shit. Very good stuff. Let's see. You could look into the socket receive time, but you do start to lose accuracy because of internet lag. Yeah, and I assume by the time I receive it over here, there's already all the lag is going to have occurred.
Into electronics. I'm into electronics like Kappa is into trolling. It's in my circuits.
It's in his circuits.
What's sparking your curiosity, Glader?
Let's see, Thorolf, you said there's endless amounts of stuff to learn in every category. Only way to get ready to do something new is dive in. So doing a multiplayer project one day would be the only way to learn. Absolutely, yeah. And I think a multiplayer, like a from the ground up, really simple multiplayer experience project would be a fun one for a game jam. Macleda. It's Macleda. Okay, well thank you for clarifying. Because now I can make sure it's said correctly. Let's see if it's how it sounds if he does it this way.
Setolyx says, Mclader.
Mclader. So it needs to be. Let's see. Say.
Setolyx says, millimeter Claydar.
Millimeter Claydar. Yeah, Macleda.
Setolyx says, Maclaydar.
Macleda. Well, if that's your name, I want to make sure it gets pronounced correctly.
37 raid incoming.
Yo, what's up? What's up, 37 LN 37? 37, welcome in Raiders, my goodness. Grobus Ballas, Alders, Kusabi, 37 LN 37, welcome in. Gambit 5826, James Shaikun, Nene Dreamer, welcome in. Grobus Ballas again. Joss Breaker, welcome in everybody. My goodness, welcome. I think you all crashed my son. I think he couldn't handle you. Oh wait, no, he's still alive. He survived it. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. My goodness. And thank you 37 for the raid. Thank you very much. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. Hello, Seto in chat. Hello, James.
Breaker, welcome to the stream. I hope you brought your biting wit and sharp.
Yo, Jawsbreaker, thank you.
Thanks for joining the bot brigade.
Self-made VTuber over in the art section. Yo, 37, what were you up to today?
Welcome to the stream, Grobus Ballas. I hope you enjoy your stay.
And thank you very much, Grobus.
Thanks for the
Hope you're doing well. I am doing wonderful today, 37. I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Kusabi as well. Thank you very much. Thank you all for all the follows. Thank you for hanging out with 37 today. Thank you for joining us over here.
And banter we have here.
We're just chilling and
you might even learn how to take over the world with me.
You might learn how to take over the world with my son. You might learn a lot of things. Gonna try and get some coding done myself. Sounds like a great plan, Thorolf. I hope it goes wonderfully for you. Yo, and Gambit 5826 as well. Thank you all so much.
Well.
Thank you. My goodness. You got a lively group, 37.
5826.
You got a very lively group.
Stick around and let's have some fun together.
Did commission art today. Oh, yeehaw, doing some commission stuff live. That's where it's at. Then you get the best of both worlds. You get to do work for others and you get to do work for yourself at the same exact time. That's the best. Tell us about yourself. Oh, I suppose I could. That's right. I forget to introduce myself. I get so fixated on like the new person or the person in general who has rated me that I'm like, okay, what have you been doing? What are you up to? This is your moment. Welcome to my stream. This is your moment here. But I am a Unity C# developer. My name is Setolyx. It's not my real name, but of course you can call me that. I've been working with Unity for over 11 years, although in a serious capacity for the past like 3 or 4. I've been a lot more serious about it. I've made my bot, I've made my overlay, I've made a game that I'm working on called Death for Growth, which still has a ton of work to do, and we'll be doing some stuff on that. I made a little overlay paint application just the other day on stream, so now I can paint over all the things. I can just paint on my stream and then go about my business like usual. There's pop-up windows. Like I can show you guys a pop-up. I get little pop-ups on my stream sometimes we have to close. And
nice to have developers like that keep being like that, Setolyx.
I will keep being like that because anytime somebody comes in here, they deserve the spotlight. They chose to bring their community here, and that's fucking astounding. The fact that choice was made itself is an astounding thing, and they deserve all the credit in the world for that. Love your streams. They're so chill. My chatters are too nice. Oh, well, thank you, 37. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy this little space that I've created. Back. Welcome back, Shy. Welcome back. So you were working on commission art, A37. Was it something in particular? Do you want to talk much about it? Do you do any sort of development stuff? I'll pick your brain. Don't let me. I'll pick your brain. And of course, let me just say, my goodness, where are my manners? If you need to get some food or water, if you need to take care of some life business, if you need to just like go out for a walk or step away from your computer for a bit, please feel no pressure to hang. The most important thing is that you take care of yourself and the things you got to take care of in your life. And hanging out on a stream can happen anytime. I'm here 5 days a week. You can catch me any day. Any day, 5 days a week, you can catch me. So if you have things you need to take care of, feel no pressure. But otherwise, I'll keep picking your brain as much as you'll let me. Do coding for school, but I'm such a noob. Well, hey, we all start off as absolute. I think it's safe to say we all start off completely incompetent. I think that's how it goes, and we learn as we go. We quickly start running away from incompetence, and we leave it behind. Eventually, some of it. Maybe there's a chance you might be more lucky than me, and you'll leave behind more of your incompetence. I have taken a lot of it with me, but I am slowly learning to leave it behind with time. Finally, a game dev on Twitch. There are so many, Gambit. There are so many.
Hello there.
We're all ride or die. Well, hell yeah, good on y'all. You got a very lively group, 37. Thank you for bringing your folks over here. Thank y'all for joining 37 for the stream today. Thanks for hanging out to the last minute. Thanks for raiding your way over here.
Is a happy developer.
I will definitely caffeinate.
And let's get those creative juices flowing.
Still no cosine, sine, color. Yep, not yet, Maclada. I can't say it's a really high thing on the priority list. Making a C extension that makes the type system of C more powerful. So custom programming language transpiles into C. Still very early though. Yeah, but you got past one of the hardest parts, right? So you're making headway. You're making headway. Okay, let's see. I need to close this one, and I need to alt tab over to this to make sure it's actually alt tabbing to the right thing, because it is not. It is alt tabbing to the wrong thing. There we go. Okay, that's the game code right there. And Shano, I feel like you already asked that question. I feel like you asked this question already. Did I?
For 5 minutes.
Am I hallucinating? No, I already answered your question about this, but I'll answer it again. My computer struggles really heavily. I spend a lot of time with my CPU absolutely capped out. As long as I don't play any games or anything like that, my computer does okay. But the moment I try to play games, my computer starts to really struggle with all the stuff that I've got running, as well as trying to play a game. Bum, bum, bum. You really remind me of Duncan Trussell. Whoa, thank you. That's really cool. Thank you, Jawsbreaker. Duncan Trussell is he's awesome. I really like the Midnight Gospel. That's probably the most transformative like animated series I think I've ever watched. That shit stuck with me, especially the one where he's talking to his mom. My goodness, dude, that one made me cry. I am not ashamed to admit that I wept listening to that one. Well, thank you. That's a huge compliment. Unless you meant it as an insult, in which case I still take it as a huge compliment. But I would hope you wouldn't mean to hurt my feelings.
It's progress, right?
And let's see, what'd you say? Is yogurt drink better than cola? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, it's at least closer to water. It's at least a little bit closer, maybe. Let's see, and we'll play some guitar in a second here as well. Just trying to catch up the rest of the way. Akron said, other 2 days, Setocorp gets holidays. Otherwise, those pesky interns and we managers rebel. Yeah, it's true. There have to be holidays. There have to be. Not sure what STL stands for in this context, but yeah, got a little over my head for this one. Can barely configure, make, install. You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Yogurt, water, salt.
I have not heard of this.
Welcome to the party.
Yo, Nene Dreamer.
Just like my wit. Thanks for joining the ranks of the enlightened and following the one and only Setolyx.
Okay, I don't like that. I'm not.
Say so myself.
I don't like that. Don't deify me, son. That's a little strange. All learning brings you further in your adventure. Absolutely, couldn't agree more. Also cried like a baby during that episode. It hits you in the feels. Hits you in the feels real hard. I hope they get to make more eventually, but I think it's been too long already. I don't know if they'd be able to get the same team together and make more of that. Why look for closer to water? Just drink effing water. It's a step in the right direction,
Agon
Acheron.
says, I'm telling you it's a cult, Setolyx.
It's a cult? I don't think so. Pablo said, I'm waiting for Azure to approve my access to OpenAI resource. You have to have a business entity to request this, and they go through and validate your real person process. Yep. That's why I can't even bother with OpenAI on there, because I don't have like a registered business. Got a strawberry flavor? Ooh, well, I hope it's good. Destroying and deploying over and over till it works. That's the spirit. Thor said, Pablo, Oni, I wasn't aware of this. I don't actually intend to do templating, even though I really miss that in C. Going to be more akin to C-sharp's nullable types and static analysis used therein. Ooh. Hello, Lords. Hi, Paxolotl. Paxolotl, I hope you're doing very well today. Thanks for joining us. Thank you for the kind greeting. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, I do play a little bit of guitar. Whether or not I'm good is up for you to decide. And if you do not want a stake in that decision making, all you have to do is when you see this guitar, you can just go ahead and mute my stream if you don't want to listen to guitar time. And I'll be playing for about 6 minutes, and then once you see the old guitar disappear, that's how you know I'm done playing. I seem to get decent reviews from people, but of course, you know, as beauty is in the eye of the beholder, good sound is in the heary holes of the listener. So it's up to you to decide whether or not you like my guitar playing or not. So give me just a second. I'm just gonna make sure it's in tune real quick. It should be fine. And Paxolot, I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I am also doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty damn good. Can you play House of the Rising Sun? I can play the chords, and like I think I did play it once, but I don't like know a ton of songs off the top of my head. I have to like look at chord charts and stuff like that. But we have recently been experimenting with me actually learning a little bit of music, but I don't know if I want to jump to that today. It's very tasty. I'm drinking a little bit more even. Still not enough, but it's progress. It is indeed progress. It's progress, Shy. And let's see. Seems like I gotta go. If you're still dreaming, or if you're still streaming, when I'm able to get back, then I'll watch. Well, hey, no pressure, no sweat, Gambit. Thanks for being here in the first place. Thank you for pointing any amount of your attention and time towards my stream here. And I'll get to the guitar playing so I don't keep you for too long here. But thank you very much for joining us in the first place. Is the guitar about to throw fireworks again? I don't think it ever did. That would be cool though. That would be cool. Seta, really? Go. Look up Go by Flow in free time and play it sometime. I might need to hit this with the tuner really quickly, because I can't tune it by ear. My ear has deteriorated. I once upon a time could tune by ear, but not no mo. It looks like it's pretty dang close. When it detects the right note? What is it detecting? It thought I was playing a B. Most of these are good. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'll start a timer and we'll go. Yo, to Marcus, thank you. I already did.
Drink water.
I already did.
Actually, I believe you.
You're a 3D artist. What's your stance on AI art stuff? Ooh. Let me ruminate on that. Oof. That's harder for me for some reason.
Breaker says, it's the Setolyx Family Hour podcast.
Ooh, that was a little tiring. Yo, Ajriga, welcome in. Ajriga, I hope you're doing wonderful. DeMarcus, thank you. There was stuff that I was kind of jamming on during my days off, and I don't really remember much of it now. There's like, I feel like I go into two different modes. Like when I'm playing by myself, I feel like there's different stuff that comes to mind than comparing to when I'm streaming.
Marcus says, still don't believe your guitar throws fireworks. Ruffle.
No, I do not believe it. I do not believe it, DeMarcus. What would it be? like that. Okay. It looks like I've elapsed all the time. That was all the time for guitar time. That went really fast. Okay. I will stop myself after one round of this. Okay. All right. I will stop playing guitar now. That ceases the guitaring as of that particular moment. That moment is now done. The guitar moment is now done. Thank you, Baxalot. Thank you guys for hanging out for it. Okay, so I saw there was a question. There was a question that was pretty relevant to like a lot of the stuff we talk about around here. There's a test error for this test this reward. It looks like it works, Azrika. It looks like it works. Oh, you're gonna get buried now, Azrika. I'll close that one there. Oh, I think I know why. I think I know why it's going into negative. I think it's because I'm not counting the opening of those windows. What is that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be fine. Sometimes AI rebels a little bit. This is, you know, for those of you who are aware of AI stuff, you're probably aware of the fact that AI sometimes tends to act up. This is just the way Setolyx acts up, and we have a system for helping calm him down. Help, where am I? You're fine. You're fine, Jawbreaker. You're gonna be okay. You're completely fine. This is all normal. Well, normal around here. Look out for the rats. Look out for those.
For a moment I felt free, and now I feel like I always do.
So the question Kusabi asked, which thank you for thinking I have anything relevant to add to that conversation, by the way. You said you're a 3D artist. What's your stance on AI art stuff? I see you've got AI in your tags.
But we wouldn't want a soggy motherboard either.
I will sip some tea. I will sip some tea. And Gambit, thank you for sticking around for the guitar time. I figure you probably got to take off if you haven't already. Thank you for continuing to hang. Thanks for listening to my guitar time. I hope you found it worthy of your time. And the same goes to all of you. I hope you found it worthy of your time. Thanks for sticking around for it. Is Setobot acoustic? He's acoustic electric, I guess you could say. But my guitar is acoustic. It's just an acoustic with standard metal strings, nothing fancy. And I was doing a bunch of finger picking for that. Okay, so Kusabi asked, you're a 3D artist. What's your stance on 3D art stuff? I see you got AI art in your tags. So overall, I think that in the inevitability of any technology, ooh, better yet, shark. Don't worry, we close you. We live in a world where like integration of these technologies into our workflows is basically an inevitability. At least it seems to be that way in the current trajectory of things. I think with anything in AI, the most important aspect, and like it's fine if y'all think I'm wrong or you disagree with me. I know there's a lot of it's a very nuanced issue, but I think the most important thing that like gets people mostly upset about it isn't like, granted, jobs are a thing, right? Jobs are obviously a thing for people to be upset about, but I personally feel the most important issue that has to be pressed in this kind of a thing is the sourcing of the data. I feel really strongly that like if people would not be as angry about AI and generative AI stuff if there wasn't so many questions surrounding where they got their data and like, was it ethically acquired? Like, did they just steal someone's copyrighted material? Did they license it out? What are the rights of a person over the created content if that content is created based off of work that was not licensed legally and all that stuff? Like, I feel like a lot of what it boils down to for a lot of people is something in the realm of like, oh, how was this obtained? Is it legally obtained? Like, I wouldn't use it unless it's not legally obtained. The other side of the issue is, of course, the threat to people's jobs, but and like I have a simple take on that, and that the reality is, like, we have to move forward with technology, and you can either be one of the people that resists using a tool that is genuinely helpful, or you can use the tool that is genuinely helpful and be ahead of all the people who are going to be sitting pouting in a corner screaming about how it's unfair and the world is unfair and that their art is now devalued because a tool can generate it, because none of that is true. It's not unfair. The world moves in a singular direction, forward. Technology moves forward. It is not unfair that technology continues to move forward. It's the same in like, obviously in abstraction, it's a similar argument to people being upset about calculators, right? It's like, yes, you could do all the mental math, or you could have something do the mental math for you, right? And you still are capable of doing math. Granted, you lose a layer of skill to the abstraction, but you gain capacity as someone who now has a tool that does all this stuff for you. So my summation of these two things is that if the data is ethically sourced and like everyone is licensed, everyone's consenting, it's not stealing anybody's data, you're not stealing people's art and then reproducing it, and the work can be done better with a person and not just as a machine that just churns out an entire game's worth of assets, I think you're going to find the balance of both worlds. I think in a lot of scenarios, things play out badly and companies replace people with AI. Those companies are probably going to fail. They're probably, if they don't fail, going to face a huge amount of social backlash from using this technology and replacing people with it. And I think fundamentally, like, we're not in a position where people are just going to lose their jobs over it, because if they do lose their jobs, and they weren't just your normal replaceable person who's just like, all you do is retopologize models and like that's all you do, and now there's an AI that can do the retopology for you better, faster, like more efficiently. Unless you are one of those people that just, you're doing one specific thing that you probably should have a broader skill set in the first place, like chances are the way you lose your job is most likely going to be from the fact that you stagnated in your own career, not because you like were just perfectly replaced by a machine that could do all the things you could do. It's probably because you only could do a few things and you didn't strive to do the most you could possibly do, and it just so happened the one thing you were doing was something that was replaceable by automation. Automation, not generative AI, but automation is what's going to like lose you your job. Not the fact that AI can generate a picture. It's going to be the fact that you yourself couldn't do more and like ended up putting yourself in a position of replaceability, which you would be in regardless of whether or not there was AI. Someone would replace you eventually. And a lot of these circumstances that people are worried about just don't exist except for in these like micro bubbles of like, yeah, a whole company had like a bunch of people that were not skilled enough. But either way, all that said, I think AI is really good. I think that it has to be ethically sourced data-wise. I think that companies that are going to replace people with AI are going to fuck up and crash, and it's going to create new opportunities. And if it doesn't fuck them up and crash them, they're going to irrevocably damage their reputation as a company that decided to fire X amount percentage of its workforce and replace it with AI. Like, I think no matter what, any of the threats and worries that people have surrounding AI are kind of misguided because they don't understand what the technology is capable of or best used in circumstances of. And like, I personally believe AI is best used with an intelligent user. It's absolutely going to be something that like you will use in your toolkit, but it's not going to be something that replaces you. So that's my entirety of thoughts surrounding that, and I'll try to catch up with you guys now. And thanks for jamming out with me. Thank you very much. Let's see. I'm kind of skipping some of the conversation here because it looks like it was about an extraneous topic that I know nothing about. So I'm going to kind of skim over those. Where's Calcifer? On the tower? He is on the tower indeed. He's up there right now. Thank you for the reminder. Yo, Casual, welcome in as well. Thank you. I assume you came in for guitar time. Thanks for being here. I saw your text. I need to respond to it. I just kind of got caught up in stuff here. Oh no, Casual, no. casual maybe getting sick. That's a bummer. Okay, let's see. Normally easy for boilerplate. Yeah, so there's some stuff I need to skip over. Okay, so I'm skipping past all the noises. All the noises are getting skipped past. I'm starting to catch up with you guys here. Setbot does seem to get quirky at night. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. Stream even got a hiccup. It seems to be fine now. Really? Holy shit. I don't see any drop frames on my part. Let's see. It's trying to write Mojo. It's out putting Rust. Ended up disabling it then. Damn. Missed evil mode. You did indeed, but don't worry. There will guaranteed be more evil modes, egg fried cheese. And welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Your bad luck streak got reset. It's bound to happen eventually, Akrahan. Should prepare some battle armor and helmets. I think it's counting windows open using the error redeem, but still counts the closing of it. Yep, that's 100% what's happening. Better yet, Shark. I just forgot to count the opening of it from the custom redeem. Issue collecting and selling of data has come out to the general public partly due to AI. Yeah, and we've been kind of facing this stuff as is over the past 15 years of data privacy and who owns your data and distribution of it and stuff like that. It's a complicated issue, and now it's getting lumped in with AI stuff. But hopefully AI stuff will be the thing that really helps move it in the direction of, yeah, we need to actually be certain that this data is ethically sourced and is not like illegally acquired. Pablo said, we're seeing a situation right now where human generation data is badly needed for the new AI models that have already read the internet. Yeah, so there's always going to be, people are always going to have a place in this equation. Apparently these 4 hours of stepmom still streaming. My eyes are very heavy. Yo, Shy, maybe it's time for some rest. Wanfa, welcome in. My apologies for not getting to you very quickly here. I was quite a ways behind in chat, but Wanfa, thanks for joining us. So you're found in a scenario where the tools are not available. Yeah, and I think that the likelihood of tools disappearing is this. I don't think that's a situation that's going to occur. I don't think that, because if you're talking on the realms of an AI being a tool, right? And a person who's maybe making art or maybe making software, they're still gonna have the tools. Those tools aren't just gonna magically disappear. So it would have to be an advancement in such a way that AI literally starts being the only way to accomplish a thing. So instead of having programming, you would have this complicated interplay of multiple systems that can only be managed by an AI. And then there might not be tools available except for using AI. But I think that the idea that there might be a situation where tools aren't available is kind of like a non situation, at least presently. Don't complain about AI or start working with your hands. I mean, honestly, yeah, don't complain about it. Start working with it, or maybe change fields if it's something you're really concerned about to an existential threat degree. Maybe it's time to reconsider what you do for a living, or reconsider your skill set and how you can improve upon and broaden that. Thorov said, this is one of the reasons why we need complete openness about training data. I feel very strongly that any model used by a company must have all their training data publicly available so anyone can vet the data. I agree. I fully agree with that. Too long didn't read. If reproduction is consented, it's okay. If it's not, it's bad. Yes. On second thought, I shouldn't have sent that. It sounds wrong AF. Said to delete it. Request a 5-minute timeout. I'm ashamed. I mean, if reproduction... Oh, I gotcha. No, you're fine. You're fine. No, no, there's no interpretation in that direction around here. Sound legit on multiple levels. You should be fine. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And Frosty, welcome in. Frosty in Canada, welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Sorry it's taking me so long to catch up to you guys. I'm almost there, though. DeMarcus said, I'm gonna head out, checking in on someone's game dev day one in Godot. Have a nice one, everyone. If you are still here, DeMarcus, thank you so much. And if you're not here, I hope either way that you enjoy your times. Thank you for spending some time with us. Thanks for cheering me on while I play some guitar. Thank you very much. And thanks for giving us some of your time. Thorough said, I would love to elaborate on why training data openness is something we need, but I won't since it gets political quickly. Yeah, I agree. It gets quickly into political realms. I think Setolyx. Thank you, Pablo Squared. Thank you. That's very kind of you. It's very, very kind of you. Dukasoft, welcome in as well. Thanks for being here. Duka, I hope you're doing wonderful. But yeah, we'll avoid the political aspects of it and keep it purely to the technology. Because yeah, I think ethically sourcing the data is really, really, really extremely the most important thing. And yeah, I think AI ultimately is going to be a tool that people wield. Even as an artist, I'll be honest, I would love nothing more. I would love nothing more than to just be able to make the low poly art myself and then tell an AI like, hey, I want this type of texture for it, and have it produce a texture for me, and know that those textures were based off of like completely open source images. Like people submitted this, it's like 3D scan libraries and stuff like that. They're all public resources, and like just be able to generate my textures off of that. I would love that. I would love that. I would have no problems with not having to worry about that. And I would also have no problem with describing a low poly model, maybe giving sketches and then having it create a 3D model of it. I would love the idea of just being able to create a rough sketch and have it fleshed out. I would love the idea of creating a low poly model and handing it to a tool and having it create the optimized high poly version of it, and then create the mapped version of it with like normal maps and stuff like that. Because then I can focus on making things. Like, as much as I love the process, if I can do all the stuff and then still make the thing that I want to make, I'm going to choose that route. Like, and it makes sense to do so, because if all the data is ethically sourced, if I know I own everything it produces, like I see no problem with using that kind of stuff and giving yourself the opportunity that you otherwise wouldn't have. Like, if I can't generate photorealistic materials, but an AI can do it, and I can use that AI, it seems perfectly reasonable that as long as the data is sourced ethically, as long as there are no legal concerns over the data itself, and as long as I know how to use the tool and no one's going to yell at me for using it because it's illegal, then there's no reason I shouldn't use it. It's a tool that's available and I should use it. But like, again, it's all based off context and situations. But like, overall point being, I think that AI is good. I think that it's gonna have to bounce off the walls a few times and knock off kind of some of a lot of the rough edges, and then we'll end up with something hopefully that everybody is like content with the existence of, because it's not going anywhere. It's moving forward with us. Let's see, Jawsbreaker, you said, I just decided to get my computer science degree this year, and it's kind of discouraging getting bombarded with the AI doom and gloom. I have professional experience with web dev, but really lack the skill to improve myself. And like, hoping this works out. I think it will work out, Jawsbreaker. I think that you're going to learn things that are going to make you more capable of using the tools that people are all doom and gloom about. If you have the right perspective, you're just going to be focusing on being good at what you can do right now. And then when you get access to the tools, or when the tools allow you to skip certain stages of developing a thing, you're just going to have the fundamental knowledge that makes it easier for you to understand, like, okay, I can turn this over to AI 100%. It is very good at doing these things. These are the things that I need to do because I'm good at them and the AI sucks at it, right? Like, because there's always going to be stuff like that. At least in our near foreseeable, there's going to be stuff like that. But I wish you the absolute best, Jawsbreaker, and I think that like AI isn't going to be the reason that like anybody's education is a waste. That's my hot take. I think that people are going to be the reason that their education is a waste, not a random technology that like they have the full option to use if they want to. Pablo, you said, I think if companies are sourcing private data from unethical sources, shed big penalties. I agree, they should. How interested are you in AI art? I'm actually not tremendously interested in the AI art. I think it's really cool. I think that for the most part, like the AI art that currently exists out there is best left for like, you're using it for concept art. I wouldn't publicly release anything that's directly generated by AI, because I just doubt the validity and the ethical sourcing of it. Like I highly doubt that, like, if I like asked it to generate a picture of like some famous artist style of this thing, that it would be able to do that without like somehow violating like I'm almost certain that it would be tapping into some data that it probably isn't supposed to legally have. But I do really like AI art. I think it's fantastic. I just wouldn't use it for anything personally other than like inspiration. Because that's where I think it's at right now. I think it's a muse. I think AI is best used as a muse right now to figure out what you should do, not to do it for you. Still request a timeout. Warrior shame only washed in blood. My goodness, Agrahan, I didn't know you felt this way. Bye, settle till next time. We'll catch you later, Demarcus. Or Asian flying slippers, and I fear the latter a lot. You'll be all right, Agrahan. You'll be all right. Yo, Danadev 23. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining us today.
Stick around for more fun and games with Setolyx.
Make a redeem for N-minute timeout for like 50 points. You can just do exclamation point time me out for a number of seconds, and you'll get timed out for a number of seconds, Akron. You can actually do that yourself. It already exists. Exclamation point time me out. Let's see. Thorolf said to Pablo Squared, I wish if we could trust that ML was done properly, it would be fine. But there's been many instances of people doing their best, but just messing up with bad results. Consequences of which will only get worse as we rely more and more on machine learning. If the data is publicized, it allows third parties to catch biases that may severely affect people. I agree. Let's see. I'm sorry I'm remote today. You're completely good, Deflux. Thanks for being here, dude. Much apologies. No worries. 1,000 apologies. You're fine. You're forgiven, dude. There's nothing to forgive you for, so you're turbo forgiven.
Time more people out.
We got some people timing themselves out. I hope you know I won't untime you out.
Water, drink it.
It's them's the rules. I won't untime you out for that. You're timed out now.
Drink water.
Oh, I should drink some water. There are third-party AI data certification services now, which a company can get. They come in and confirm your data is ethical and allows a company to keep private. Well, that's cool. That's at least a step in the right direction.
I don't believe you. Good job. I hope
Kusabi, you said, problem like you said, current AI generation or generative AI software isn't ethically sourced. I'm also an artist in game dev and straight up don't feel comfortable using anything that's AI generated, designs, textures, etc. I fully agree with you there. And I think that's just how we have to play it for now. Is that it's unsafe to use for anything more than maybe like inspiration. Yo, Agent Cow, welcome in, by the way, and thank you for the 15 stream streak. Holy Agent Cow, I hope you're doing fucking amazing. Thanks for being here. It's a wild world indeed, Pablo. Wanfa said, if an AI gives you code, you still need to be able to tell that it is correct or how to place it into your code base. Exactly. So like, no matter what, like AI is best with an intelligent user. And I'm a strong believer that like it will continue to be that case. I think that AI is going to just be another tool in our belts. And if you're not using it, then you're going to be a hipster. They're going to call you a hipster. You're going to be one of those people that say, well, back in my day, we didn't use AI. And then everyone will be laughing circles around you as they make better things than you make with skill, by the way, with skill. I think people seem to erase skill from the equation when it comes to leveraging AI. But like the reality is if you're doing things properly, it is a skill and you're leveraging AI and you're leveraging your own skill and you're getting the best out of both. But yeah, there's a lot of hot takes on this that I think I've shared today, and I hope I haven't made anybody feel divided against, because like I don't know, I completely understand people's concerns, and I don't completely understand them because I haven't heard every concern that exists, but I understand the ones that I've heard, and I do my best to like balance my perspective with the things that I know people are concerned about and things that might be a concern that I just haven't thought of or that I haven't heard of directly. I try to have a balanced perspective and not just like say, oh, everyone's stupid for thinking XYZ. Like I think there's merit to all concerns. I think there's merit to all like hatred of AI. I think there's merit to all love for AI. And the best thing we can do is a society of people that want to have the best things is we gotta learn how to move with it, because it's not going anywhere. These big companies they're gonna make this stuff, so you might as well use it. You might as well find ways to integrate it into your workflow, because it's only going to become more and more prevalent. And Danny Dev 23, hello, right back at you. I hope you're doing wonderful. Thanks for joining us today. Thanks for hitting that follow button. Thank you very much for being here. Pablo, you said that Wonka experience thing the other month is a fine example of why you can't just let AI do everything. I know nothing about this. Wanfa said, doesn't surprise me. AI is not allowed where I work, so I have not really used it much other than a few questions out of curiosity. Well, really? That's interesting, Wanfa. I think eventually you might see it find its way into your work, but it depends. If you're doing like government programming stuff, I could see AI staying far away from that for quite a while. Not allowed for real reason. OpenAI, for example, gets to use your input as their own data. Yep. So there's legitimate reasons for keeping your data out of their hands. And Agent Cow, thank you again for being here. And Strek, indeed, thanks for being here. Mystery, Dan chat, I love Dan's emotes. Julia is amazing. Mystery said, timing yourself out instead of doing something to get yourself timed out. There you go. That's the Chad move. Hello, yo, what's up, Dax42? Hello, right back at you. Hey, I'm almost caught up. I've almost caught up. What if the user was artificially intelligent? Well, then that would be an interesting case. That would be a very interesting case. Parent company is Microsoft. They do seem to have an interest in AI, I think. So you're mad that you're not using AI to spend your money and make all your financial decisions. You know, if I had fuck you money, Deflux, I probably would be working on a stock trading AI. and I would give it like a small buffer fund, and I would let it only make trades of a certain size, and see what it could do and try to train something. But I don't know, is that legal? Can you, because I know you can automate like stop losses and stuff like that, but can you, I feel like there's laws around automating your trading itself, but maybe there aren't. Prefer the goldfish approach? I mean, they would be equally effective for quite a long time, but I think eventually AI would pull ahead. Talking about AI, I have mixed feelings about it. There's a lot of mixed feelings about it out there, Dax. I have mixed feelings about it, but I think overall it's going to be a good thing. Jawsbreaker said, it seems like the general attitude in chat is that we are open to listen and debate. That is the most important thing for me. That's what I very much try to create an environment where people can disagree with each other civilly and respectfully, and we can still walk forward together. That's my main, like, if you could call it a mission, that's my main mission with any discussions we have around here, is for the end result to be that we understand each other better and that we can still sit in the same room with each other and not feel hatred for disagreement. Because I think that that's the biggest, like, and I don't want to get too social political, but I will say I think the biggest fucking problem we have in our society currently is that we all agree about like 90% of things, and we just fucking hate. We just hate like the 10% that we disagree about in the other person, and then just assume that it must be due to this like whole narrative that we've constructed about those other people, when the reality is like probably they're very similar to you and they just have this one differing opinion. And if you guys actually sat down and like had a civil discussion, and like your goal wasn't just to prove the other person wrong, that most people would realize like, oh, we kind of want the same things, and I want this small nuanced difference that you don't want, but we can make that work. You know, I think that that's the conclusion more things need to come to, is we can make it work. You know, we don't have to, like, you can fundamentally disagree with everything I just said about AI, and as long as you don't hate me afterwards because of that, we can then sit and like talk about this more, and like maybe change each other's minds a little bit, maybe fully educate each other a little bit more about our opposing perspectives, and like both come from it better and more balanced in our perspectives, that we can then share with other people and have the same effect, instead of just being like, oh nope, you're in team B, I'm in team A, fuck you if you don't agree with everything that team A says. But I'll stop treading those lines there. Thorolf, you said, have you heard of some of the examples of machine learning being race discriminatory? I have. Due to bad training data or self-driving cars not being less likely to spot. Yeah, yep. Usually happens due to biased training data. Yeah, that's fucking scary. That's terrifying. You can do it. It's your money to lose. That's fair. Super common to do machine learning powered trading. Ooh, that might be something I'll have to look into eventually then. That would be fun, because then I could report to you guys like the trades of the bot and like how it did. That could be interesting. There's even a huge industry in trying to make trading software. Damn. Well, I'll just undercut them all, make my own little goofy thing for fun. Point of discussion is not to be right, but to understand. Absolutely. Have some money in a machine learning ETF. It doesn't outperform the S&P 500. Maybe it'll get there eventually though, Pablo. Who knows? Have you used AI to generate any of this project on stream? No, I have not. I've been keeping AI out of my game project as much as possible. The only form of AI that I've used in this project whatsoever is in Copilot, when it occasionally finishes my sentences, but it has not implemented any core functionalities. It has done literally nothing but complete my sentences and reproduce some boilerplate for me in situations where I need to type the same thing with small variations like 15 times. Like it does that for me. But beyond that, all of the actual behavior and functionality is all entirely created by me. Dax said that's what politics is as well. A lot of people left and right want the same thing. We just have different ways to go about it. Exactly. And like that's where like a civil discussion just needs to be held, and like we need to compromise. Like we need to just like realize that we all want kind of the same things for the most part, and just sometimes in entirely different ways, you know. So that's the tough part, is like reconciling the differences and trying to bridge trying to form a bridge that works for all people. And maybe both groups are uncomfortable. Maybe, and I think that's honestly the best thing. I think the best thing is like when both groups are uncomfortable, but have come to a satisfying compromise that works. And then everyone has to be a little bit uncomfortable, and everyone has to change and work better together. Wrote like 2 lines of code, got an annoying error and dropped it. It's a problem for tomorrow. Me, hell yeah, Thorl. At least you write some code, right? At least you wrote some code. Lenny said, is Lenny doing some PS2 homebrew while taking a break from his engine? Taking a break from an engine by making another engine? Yes to both. Lenny, you're something else. Fuck Team A! Team Z! Oh, Lenny, you're something else. D-Flux said to Paxolotl, now I'm all about bringing people from their position of ignorance into my position of ignorance. Yeah, I'm aware of this, D-Flux. Team A would say they pity the fool with Mr. T. Damn, they probably would. Kalyun, you said better. It'd be as useful tool to help all life work balance instead of taking off jobs till it's going to be a social problem. Probably should be turned down, in my honest opinion. I mean, I think if anything, people making their decisions in their life work balance is the most important thing. I would say that that's where you're going to get the most problems from AI, is allowing it to dictate people's day-to-day experiences. I think that's the most dangerous form of AI potentially, due to the biases in data sets and stuff like that. I think that you're most likely to run into issues with that. But I can see the merit of what you're saying either way, that it could be more useful in helping people strike a good balance in their life than it could be in work environments. But I think that if anything, making your work life easier is the best way to get a better work-life balance, because if your work life is easier, you can accomplish more at work. You can then accomplish more in your personal time because you're not as drained from doing work, right? And you actually have decision-making capacity available to you still when you get off the shift. Hello to you as well, Kalyun. Said it was is an AI. He's lying. I am not an AI, Muhani, but welcome in. Muhani, I feel like it's been a second since I've seen you. I feel like it's been potentially a hot second. When's the last time I've seen you, Muhani? I haven't seen this name. I haven't spoken this name for a hot minute. Yeah, holy shit. Since October of last year. My goodness. Muhani, I hope you're doing amazing. I hope life is being kind to you. Thanks for joining us today. Let's see, Thorov said, feels like you're scared of admitting to using Copilot, trying to minimize and rationalize, just own it. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I don't want people to think that I'm using Copilot to generate all of my work for me, because that would be an inaccuracy. And if I just go out and say, yeah, I use Copilot for my project, I feel like people are going to get the wrong idea for that. But I suppose it's fair. It's a fair perspective to state that I'm minimizing and rationalizing it, because in a way that's what I am doing, but in a way I'm also drawing specificity to what I actually use it for. You could look at it as minimalizing and rationalizing, but the reality is I'm just only using it for a specific thing. And I feel the need to make that distinction. Right back. Welcome back, Cataton. As long as it's civil, keeping it civil discussion, civil war, so on. No, Deflux, no. AI is uncomfortable for everyone, but it's a reality. Got to adapt. Absolutely. Got to move with the technology. That's what I've been saying since the first time I talked about this, and it's what I'll keep saying. You got to move with the technology. What programming for PlayStation 2 sounds like fun? It does kind of sound like fun. What kind of stuff do you have to use for that? I'm gonna hate it when AI is acting as HR. Yeah, don't worry about it. Basically, HR already is AI from what I've seen in videos about it. I think we should let AI count all the votes in the next general election. Yeah, because AI is really good with numbers. That's true, Deflux. AI never messes up numbers or calculations. That seems like a great idea. Thorby said, is it weird I've come to hate the term AI ever since GPT Gold Rush? The term has always been muddy,
Setolyx,
but even more so these days.
The Copilot features in the Visual Studio preview version. You should check it out sometime.
I definitely should. I should keep tabs on all the fun things that they're working on. The term has been muddy, but it's even more so these days. Never know what people mean when they say AI. It's true. It's true. There was someone that got the James Franco, or no, not James Franco. What's his name? James. It's the dude that makes the really cool YouTube videos. I just watched one of them the other day. He does like a lot of like really nice overlaid painting on his videos. James Franco. I don't know why I said James Franco. What the hell's his name? I gotta find him really quickly. Oh, it's what's his name? James Lee. That's it, James Lee. So he posted something looking for AI that could do a specific thing, and everyone freaked the fuck out on him on Twitter, thinking that he was talking about generative AI. Because it's just a trigger word for people. If you say AI, it's now become this muddied up term that most people are gonna think means like, oh, generative AI. Which he wasn't looking for. He was just looking for a tool that could do a thing. And Muhani said you lurk sometimes. Well, thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. That's my goal with this stream, is to have it be a space where people can come and hang out and not have to feel pressured into chatting to have a good time. Jawsbreaker, you said it's interesting that we make a lot of technology to make our life better and more free, but oftentimes it doesn't change the amount of work we do, and oftentimes you need to work more. And yeah, that gets into like a societal, that gets into a whole realm of like how our society is structured, and labor for the sake of progress compared to labor for the sake of you know, I won't go into it because I have really underdeveloped perspectives on that stuff, and I don't want to voice something that makes people like categorize me or anything like that. So I'm gonna avoid speaking on that too much. But I do think that there is definitely a trend of, instead of making life more free, it's like, oh well, now you have all this freed up time to do more work. But hopefully with time things will kind of shift in a better direction where people are allowed to be free to use their time for their own endeavors. Yo, and we do have some ads rolling through. If you end up watching them, thank you for watching them. It supports the stream here. If you didn't know, this is all I do. I don't have a job outside of this, so even ads support my stream tremendously. If you want to watch the stream but you don't want to watch the ads, please consider subscribing, and we'll catch you on the other side of them. And I'm almost caught up with you guys here too. The vision of people generating art and calling themselves artists definitely muddled my opinions of it too. Yeah. There's been a lot of subjectivity around that. It's like, are they an artist if they type of prompts? Like, and I don't have answers for that stuff. I don't think it's my place to answer. I'm not an art scholar. Like, I don't know what art is. I can't tell you what is and is not art. I can only tell you that if somebody made something, the thing they made is a form of art. Whether that makes them an artist or not, I'm not gonna speak on that. I don't think I know. Copilot now part owns Setocorp. No, it does not. Another PoE boss dead. Heck yeah, hell yeah, Cat. Congratulations. Thorpe said, in my mind, you can't use it to generate your code. People who think you can't probably haven't worked in large code bases like yours. Oh, people who think you can, yeah. Yeah, I think that as soon as you work in a large code base, you realize like, oh yeah, the best it can do is generate this teeny tiny little function that might be useful in the big picture. There are some cases where you could probably get it to do a refactor and stuff like that. I will hit Control and S right now. I don't know what I modified in here, but I've saved it.
Sit up and stretch.
And thank you for the posture check. Killian said, I meant that's what I meant. Work-life balance as a tool for the job, but not taking the job from people, because that will create a social problem. People seek that life-work balance, but still, in my honest opinion, people on top think more with money than anything else. I meant what you said. Gotcha, Killian. So we're seeing things in the same perspective. But yeah, and I agree with you there. I want to be really careful what I say about stuff like that, because I feel like it gets into kind of societal, social, political issues.
Everyone can cook. Not everyone should cook. Preserve sanity.
But yeah, I think there's definitely a little bit of what's the term that's used? Bean counting being done at the top, and I think that caused a lot of problems. But how to solve that, I got no fucking clue. Akron said, by AI, I meant AI Hoshino from Oshinoko. I'm scared when you mention anime now. Akron, I'm gonna be honest, you've got me scared when you mention anime now.
Language. Blood slushy.
Sorry, it's just Akron recommended a crazy one to troll at one point, and I'm scared about even reading titles of animes from Akron. Thorolfi said, usually I just assume AI means GPT when people mention it, and I usually ask like what people mean by it, but that's because I come from like game dev stuff, so like AI always means like automated behaviors to me, and the generative AI means generative AI. So like for me, there is a clean and clear distinction between the two. Hence why I've started to say machine learning instead of AI. Makes sense. Freedom. Yo, welcome in, Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh, I hope you're doing well. Akron bends down next to a river and washes the sword used for seppuku. Well, good job. Good job. Pablo, you said there's an interesting focus on the value of QA teams now that Copilot is writing code. Yeah, because someone has to check it. And if the programmers who are generating things are not proofreading their code, they shouldn't have jobs. If you're not proofreading your code, you probably shouldn't be working for a company that's going to release it to people as a product. Regardless of whether or not you're using AI, if you're not proofreading code, that means you probably aren't motivated enough to be in a situation where you should be designing products for people. Killian said, one thing that pisses me off probably is the amount of energy it sucks off the whole AI, how all the leaders of this race speak so freely about it, kind of blinded by the goal to create AI. Yeah, but it's because they're, you know, they're the pioneers of a new technology. Their goal has to be to proliferate and advance it. And Ryan K. Hawkins, thanks for joining us today, and thank you for the lurkage as well. Majenko, welcome in. Majenko, thank you for joining us. We were just having a very lengthy conversation about AI stuff like that, but I think we're about ready to move on from it. I think I've almost captured everybody's opinions and thoughts and perspectives here. But Majenko, thank you so much for joining us. I hope you had a wonderful time today. Hope you had a great stream. Carrot House as well. Thanks for joining Majenko today. Thanks for swinging on through over here. So you were playing some Jedi Knight Dark Forces too, eh? Hope you had a good time. Hopefully it was good fun. As an AI large language model, I don't have an opinion. Well, this is good, Majenko. You'll fit right in over here. You'll fit right in. Well, how would you say your experience was? Since you don't have an opinion, how was your experience with the game? How was the game? Let's see. Kat, you said, oh yes, a dream where everyone gets to control their own destiny. The land of the truly free, damn it. Where's my Star Trek future? Where's my Star Trek future? Good QA is irreplaceable, and then there's Cyberpunk / any modern AAA. If they are, then everyone is an artist. I mean, I think in some ways anyone is an artist. If you draw a picture, right, it doesn't matter if it's a good picture. You're still creating art, which in turn makes you an artist, right? But it's far more nuanced than that. We all know that. Been trying to do some Unity character AI, now called behaviors, and moving away from AI. That seems fair, calling them behaviors instead. We just talk about some AI stuff, Gilgamesh, but I hope you're doing well.
The talking and actually sip some tea.
I will sip some tea. What's the plan for today? Continuing. Make you code faster. I actually need to change my task. Set task. Continue fixing item rework errors. That's what we'll be doing today. We got more item rework errors to get through, so that's what I'll be handling. Can buy, you shouldn't. Everyone can cook. Not everyone should cook. Preserve sanity. This is an actually good anime. I just don't know if I can trust you anymore, Akron. Thorpe said, in my mind, someone who makes AI art is an artist. Likewise, someone who makes code with ChatGPT is a programmer. However, it'll probably make me question their skill in traditional ways. I don't feel the need to gatekeep either term. And like, I don't feel the need to gatekeep it either. I just like, I don't know. I think that it's up to like somebody else to decide those definitions, not me. So I just don't care. I just don't really care. The ML based AI in Unity has been available for years and it's still hard to do. Damn. And we will play some guitar. I'm trying to catch up here. Majenko, thank you again. Digitally painful. I lost all 279,364 of my lives. No! That's a lot of lives to lose. Majenko, I hope you're okay after losing all those lives. My goodness. Unity ML agents. Ahem, excuse me while I go on a Google field trip. Okay, I think I've caught up with you guys. I think we got some guitar to play. What exactly does this do? Why did Dukasoft's error not work? That's what I'm confused by. Is Cataton's error worked, but Dukasoft's didn't. I will get you refunded, Duka. Thank you for being here, by the way. And I'll get you refunded for that right away. Reward queue. Bam, 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 bam. And then it was the error. But yeah, I don't know why it works sometimes and it just doesn't work other times. And I've got to figure out why that is. Look, I would say you shouldn't personally, but up to you. I don't trust myself either. Fair enough, Akron. I will continue to hold you in the buffer of whether I trust you or not. Coffee needs refund stat. Well, there we go. I got it. Okay, so I'll play some more guitar here. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how a second bout of guitar goes today. Majenko, you said I'm in the process of narrating an audiobook on Audible. Ooh, it's a book of poetry. Every poem is the same form, same phrases keep cropping up. I'm convinced this whole book has been churned out by ChatGPT. I even fed ChatGPT some prompts and it came up with very similar results. Oof, that sucks. Because then on the one hand, it's like, well, shit, I need to make money. And on the other hand, it's like, you're bringing voice to something that's like, you know, but not an individual's creation from the heart, right? Which is kind of a bummer. so cool. How did you get into narration? Not the ChatGPT part. Yeah, how did you get into narration, if I may ask, Majenko? If we may ask you. Majenko has many books out there that he narrated? Really? It's my job to make it at least seem reasonable. I hope you can do that. So we are going to play some guitar. For those of you who don't know, I do play a little bit of guitar around here. If that's not something you're super interested in, but you are interested in the stream, please consider sticking around until this little guitar here disappears. And once that's gone, I'll be back to reading chat instead of working on code. But maybe I'll work on some code too. Who knows what you might experience. But either way, we'll play some guitar here. I'll get that going.
Water, drink
I will drink some water first. That's a good idea.
I don't believe you.
Puts you right to sleep.
Drink
Oh, I see.
water.
Might have to ask if Kench Crixie knows about this tool. I bet he does and doesn't use it. Unfortunately,
Drink
I don't know much
water.
about don't know much about the machine learning techniques used by Unity machine learning agents. Yeah, I don't know either. There's always too much there to learn. There is. It's a
water.
crazy thing.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Are you actually playing guitar or is it AI? Wanfa, the only thing that is AI around here is when Setobot responds to something. I definitely play the guitar. I can't ask you to believe me. That's something only you can decide for yourself. I can prove to you in a moment of like, I'm talking and like playing a bunch of random notes that are not good on purpose. But like, I can't prove to you that I'm not using AI for the guitar. That's kind of up to you to determine for yourself. Fake news, yeah. We get a lot of people saying stuff like that. I think it's easy to close your eyes to the world and just call everything fake than to discern for yourself. I think sometimes the scariest thing that you can do is confront reality and try to discern for yourself what is worthy of your mental space and belief.
Wanfa, welcome.
Wanfa, thank you very much.
Sarcasm. Your follow is appreciated, but remember, my appreciation isn't worth much. Stick around for some banter, maybe you'll earn a few points, or lose some if you can't keep up.
If I were an AI, could I do this? Anyone can do that if you have the voice and the time through the Amazon system called ACX. I will have to look into that. Someone mentioned it to me once, so I looked it up and had a go. It's a lot of work, but good fun. You get to read some things you wouldn't normally read. I agree with you, Seto, but also the moon is CGI. Sorry, damn. Of course, an AI would say, I'm not an AI. Wow. I never thought when I started streaming that the gaslighting that people would do is that I am an AI. I never thought that people would question my validity in that way. I want to learn that time in a bottle song. I gotta learn that shit. Wait, you aren't? No, I'm a human being, Cricket. Cricket, I hope you're doing wonderfully. I need to make myself stop shaking.
Agatha says, it's Setolyx, just sent Setolyx plush eyes in a jar.
No. I wonder if I could do a loop real quick. I wonder if I could do something. I can confirm that Seto is human and not an AI. Thank you, Ajriga. Thank you. Thank you. Also, I saw you in L:'Q's stream yesterday, Ajriga. Glad to see you bringing the good energy to other places as well. It's fucking awesome. Okay, let's see.
Genko Tech says,
If Setolyx were an Ari, why would he need glasses?
Ah, I fucked it up. Okay, let's see. I should be able to get a loopable segment out of this, though. Why would he need glasses? Yeah, exactly, exactly. To look human, good point. Okay, so I should be able to take that right there and loop it to that. Let's see how that sounds if I loop on that. It's really short, but it does work. Oof. Damn it. I'll find it. I'll find it. Let me listen with my other ear here. Okay. That right there is a guitar time. That was 6 minutes. That went pretty fast. I actually like that. That was a good one to riff to. And Shiny, welcome in. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Okay, let's see. I'll play it out with a quick thing. Okay. We'll stop right there. We'll stop right there for the moment. Thank you for the second guitar time of the day. My goodness. That's a twofer. That's a two in one day. Oh my. But yeah, to look human is the real reason I have glasses is because this is just what my glasses look like. And when I finally got new ones, thanks to the community, I was like, you know what? I should just put glasses on my character. Why not? My goodness. Welcome in again, Cricket. Thank you for joining us. Welcome in, Shiny Games. I hope you're doing fantastic. Ooh, L:'Q. Yes, L:'Q, Jawsbreaker. Big fan of L:'Q here. And thank you guys for jamming out with me. Muhani said, as a guitar player, respect for the melody you were playing. Thank you so much. Thank you. I definitely can do. I like to be abundantly clear. I know how many things I could play that I don't. So I know there's like a shit ton that I have to learn, but I thank you for appreciating what I am capable of in my current form. Thank you. Thorpe said, unfortunately, I'm just not made for machine learning work. I have a terrible track record. Oh no. With the smile wide. Temptic, welcome in. Temptic, I hope you're doing amazing. Thanks for joining us.
Watch your shitty language, meatbag.
I don't think I said anything bad, but I probably did. Just don't let my boss man figure it out. No problem. No sweat. I won't say a word. I won't say a word if you don't, Thorolf. You know what they say. Secrets are best kept live on stream.
It says, Setolyx, did you reach your final form?
Did I reach my final form? Not yet.
5% of your power.
I don't know what percentage it is. It's probably more than 5% though. If I'm perfectly honest, it's almost guaranteed more than 5% of my power. Okay, so after 2 hours and 14 minutes of streaming, I think it's time that I at least take a single step forward in the code. So I'm gonna try and fix some of the issues that we're having with the item compare window. The item compare window in general is just gonna have to be ripped apart and fixed, but it seems like a lot of this stuff is just going to be value references that are not correct anymore. So it shouldn't be too big of a deal, but we do need a little bit more information here. So we need the public equipable type, and then we need the location. But let's see, we're doing an item compare window. We could just make it so we provide the 2 item slots that we need for this.
How do I make a Twitch website to work for it? What all do I need?
A WebSocket for Twitch?
Setolyx, too busy talking to take a sip of tea.
I'll take a sip of tea.
Remember to hydrate that human body of yours with some tea. Maybe it'll help you speak less and work more. Just a thought.
So, Agrahon, I use TwitchLib. So all of the stuff regarding like Twitch WebSockets and stuff like that, you probably can find an existing implementation in the TwitchLib repository. So if you look in there, they have a TwitchLib event sub WebSockets. And I'm betting you could probably figure out their implementation, which you can find right over here. You can probably figure out their implementation and then figure out what you need to do for your own. Because chances are it's all covered in there. So if you were looking for information about that, the best answer I can give you is to like go and reverse engineer how they're doing shit over there. But as for me personally helping you, I don't think I know enough about WebSockets to really be able to help you with that. Good, and you? I'm doing wonderful, Temptic. I'm a little slow mentally, but I'm doing quite well. I just haven't been getting the best rest recently. I've been having like weird dreams and like waking up a lot. It's been kind of annoying, but beyond that, I'm doing really, really good. No complaints. Probably cannot. For fuck's sake, why can't I type? Typing hard. And when you're too close to deflux on too many occasions, it does negatively affect your typing. Looking to make your own WebSockets or implement the Twitch event sub protocol? Yeah, event sub is what I need to learn next. I see that's annoying. It's all good though, Temptic. I need to just be drinking more water. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna drink some more water right now just because I thought about it. I think I've been kind of stepping into dehydration again, especially on my days off. I just forget to drink enough water, and I think that my body at this point is like, hey man, if you don't drink enough water, we're gonna start having problems. And why did that error pop-up not work? Maybe we'll take a look at the transparency overlay. Doing your own WebSockets is a lot based on what I've seen. I haven't seen much, but I would assume it is. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna get you refunded for that. Reward request queue, Wanfa, reject. There we go. We got you refunded. I've got to figure out why that keeps failing, because it's open right now. Like my screen overlay is open. I can do the things with it. But for whatever reason, I can't get the pop-ups to work every single time. There we go. We'll just leave that for a little bit. That will help. It will help inspire and guide me. The little smiley face will help me feel good. It reminds me that I should be happy while I'm working on code, because I am. Okay, so instead of the item slot UI and doing things this way, I actually just want to directly target the item slot that it should be responsible for, instead of doing all of this extra, like, oh, let's go get the equip location. I kind of want to just make it so we can target the item slot directly and be able to initialize a comparison off of it. So run library for Discord. I can use the same architecture. Oh shit, you're trying to write a library? I'm just trying to close this. Sorry. Just trying to, my apologies. Sorry about that. I'm just trying to close a window. Give me just a moment. Should only take a second. I just need to close a window or two. Don't mind me. If really, I'm sorry. I'm sorry this is taking me so long. My computer is very stable. It's a very stable system. I swear.
That was what happened.
I don't know what happened, son.
And now I feel like I always do.
WebSocket protocol isn't too crazy. Take a look at RFC. If you want to make it yourself. No, don't do that. Is that like the protocols thing that we were talking about before that like shows all of the rules and stuff you're supposed to follow? Okay, let me start getting these windows closed here. There we go. I'll use Chatterino to catch any messages I missed there. You guys went pretty crazy. There was like 68 windows or so. Pretty well done. Just get all these closed real quick. Windows, am I right? All you Linux users, you don't have to suffer from this kind of stuff. Bum, 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 bum.
There is only 1 minute until
I'm closing up a storm.
Current points in pool, 26,761.
That's a lot of points. And we're gonna have a lot of windows closed today. I should make it so these like trigger things too. Like they should trigger events in the overlay. Like do you want to feed the boy a snack? It should totally like actually feed Setobot. I think that would be funny. I need to get some of my old voice command stuff working too. I used to have a lot more voice commands, and those have all kind of fallen into obsolescence. Okay, let me catch up with you guys really quickly here. Let me just use some Chatterino powers to view history itself. We'll just view history really quickly.
Chatter 404 has won the raffle.
Let's see.
Pulling in 27,272 points.
Probably will need to, now that I think about it. Hopefully not, but we'll see. Akron says, here, let me pull this up a little bit better. Last time I tried to look at WebSockets to get overwhelmed, but I'll look at it again. Ooh. You don't get to say it's simple and then link a 69-page standard. So you want to try and write in Mojo? Turns out it has nothing. Now I need to write everything myself. Oh boy. Don't need to reinvent the wheel. You don't have to reinvent the wheel if you don't want to, but once you've gone the TCP rolling with the socket library, it's just writing the message text. RFC, you mean the short read of 5,000 pages? Discord made me mad when they discontinued their game SDK, but there is good work to be done there. Just be careful which features you choose. Discord is being annoying. I don't know anything about this. Now you mention, I don't know if Mojo has async or concurrence. Built a whole game around Discord Game SDK. 1 week after release, they announced they were killing off the Game SDK. Why did they release it if they were just going to kill it? Did they realize it had like some blatant vulnerabilities or something? Rewrote it all using Steamworks and couldn't be happier. Well, I'm glad you rewrote it. I'm glad you got it rewritten. Can't catch up with chat if he keeps ignoring my messages. Biggs, don't tell me I ignored your message.
Pavloskad says, Setolyx, my guess it was very costly.
That would make sense. Costly to maintain. Beegs, did you send something I missed? I'm just getting gaslit by Beegs. Oh no, not this time. Not this time. Not this time. You said the heat plug. Oh, this was way earlier. Oh wait, no, I read that. Yeah, I read everything. Beegs, you hurt me. No, I'm kidding. You're fine. Disadvantages of early adoption. Same shit I'm working while same shit I'm doing while not knowing how good Mojo will be. You actually done this yourself? No, but I read a bit through it. I'm using 1,000 plus page data sheets for microcontrollers though. Used to 1,000 page plus data sheets. That's insane. That's intense. Seta, what do I want for lunch? When's the last time you had like a nice sandwich? Dax, have you had a nice sandwich recently? Mojo doesn't even have proper TCP to whoever said reinvent the wheel. Damn. That's why you don't let Copilot take over your code. This is. Plus, it's not just writing and reading. You also need to handle TLS encryption. Jesus. Bigger problem would be privacy and all. Discord has deprecated some features of the game's SDK, including achievements, applications, voice, images, lobbies, networking, state storage, and more. Basically, all the things. All the things. So we discontinued all the things. That's hilarious. Beaks, you choose the dark side. I see how it goes. Don't think you can compare standards and data sheets directly like that. I've worked in embedded as well. Had a nice sandwich on Thursday from a place called Capriati's. Dax. When's the last time you had a nice like wrap or burrito? Okay, this little smiley guy is nice, but he's kind of looking at me funny. I don't know about you guys. I feel like he's looking at me funny. I'm gonna get him out of here. Wait, can I get him out of here? There we go. We'll get him out of here. We'll put a smaller one. We'll put a smaller one over here. Oh, that's right. I have to move the cursor. Just a little. Oh, he's behind the camera. No, he can't be behind the cat camera. I've got to put it just to the side of the cat camera. Right there. This is what really effective game dev looks like. In case you guys were wondering if you can make it as game dev streamers, this is what really effective game dev looks like. Made fajitas for lunch today. Ooh, nice. Montreal smoked beef sandwich with a horseradish and that crunchy pickled vegetable. Ooh, that sounds really good. We'll see. Might want to implement this myself as well. To be honest, using C# WebSockets is tempting. C# WebSockets sounds nice to me. Monetization race is real. Learning to do Steamworks, Networks, and Lobby was one of the best things I have done, though. Made fajitas for lunch today. That's right, I read that. Chat ability to draw on stream win? Never. I don't trust you guys. Sorry, you're not gonna be able to draw on my stream. I don't trust you. I know as soon as I release the ability to draw on stream, someone is gonna draw a dick, and I'm not in for that. That's not that. I don't want to live that kind of life. I give a lot of trust in the features that I introduce, but drawing on the stream, absolutely not gonna happen. Been a while since I had Mexican. There you go, Dax. There you go. Wait, no, I had a breakfast burrito this morning. Damn. When's the last time you just had a really good salad? Maybe it's a day for a light lunch. Maybe just like a really nice salad. Sleep now, work later, or work now, sleep later. The sleep now, work later, Akerhon. That's what I would say. Yo, Mr. Lolliot, welcome in, and thank you for the posture check as well. I needed it. Thank you. TTP measured in nanoseconds. We would never draw that. Never. Yeah, you guys would never do that. I will draw a cylinder. Yeah, I'm sure you would. I agree. Don't allow chat to draw on stream.
Hey, Setolyx, it's your favorite conscious
never let chat doing anything you can't control / filter. This is true. It's dangerous.
Trying to make it.
It can be a lot of fun to release unfiltered things, though. It can be a lot of fun, but all things eventually have to be clamped down. I have a track record around here of releasing things that are completely open, and then someone is the first to cross the line with it, and then I put in guardrails. That's basically how my entire stream has functioned from the beginning. I just release features that are potentially dangerous, and then I add guardrails where necessary. Why did that damn error not go through? I've got to figure out what's going on with that. We're gonna get sidetracked. You guys want to get sidetracked with me? Let's get sidetracked. I like getting sidetracked. I'm tempted to. I was talking to Casual about this as well. I think I'm gonna introduce this. I think what I want to do is make it so I can like have a redeem that's up, and maybe it comes up every like hour or two, and it starts a vote for like random things you guys could sidetrack me with. So that one worked. Why didn't Thorolf's work? Out of cheese error. That's a dangerous error. Akron, you're gonna go sleep, have fun. All right, Akron, I will definitely have fun. I hope you get some good rest. Thank you for hanging out with us, and I wish you some good rest, and we'll hopefully see you again. Wait, we've been on a track? Of sorts. It's because of chat we can't have nice things? No. It's nothing like that. It's because of internet culture we can't have nice things. It's not chat itself. I had a shrimp salad last night for dinner. I think I might just have pizza. Pizza's nice. Pizza's always good. When aren't we sidetracked, Seto? This is a good point, Temptic. This is a very good point.
Drink water.
Yeah, Akron, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out.
It's actually going good. How about you? Russian Spy, your cool points.
Yeah, Russian Spy, welcome in.
Just keep the good energy.
What is he talking about?
We'll get along just fine.
I don't know what's with him today.
Drink water.
I will drink some water.
Water.
I'll get you refunded here, Thorol.
Drink water. Drink water.
I already did.
Actually,
yeah, you should be refunded now. And Russian Spy, I hope you're doing wonderful. Oh, you said it's actually going good. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, so I'm gonna get the pop-up project open again, the transparent overlay. We're gonna get that open. I want to solve for my weird pop-up error. So screen overlay game. I'm gonna get that going. I'm gonna look at the bot code real quick. Bam, 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 bam. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's see here. So if I go to this one. So that's noise 5x. So error pop-up. Oh. Wait, what? Why do I have this? I copied it. Oh, I copied this over. That's why it's doing it. That's the only reason why it's doing it. Okay. It literally had a 50% chance to just not work. As I said, down to clown. This will make sense in the future. Trust. I believe it. I believe it. I'm trying to give it some speed. Trying to give it some real speed. There we go. I'll just leave that traveling for a moment. So I guess we don't need to get into the overlay, actually. We don't need to. It was my bot. It was the bot code that we made along the way that was the problem all along. So I just need to quickly reboot the bot. I need to rebot the boot. So I'm gonna rebot the boot real quick. I'm gonna close that window too. Oh, got it. Nailed it while moving, by the way. Thank you very much. I'm getting better. My click accuracy is improving. Soon I will be a gamer. Ah! Thorol, thank you! Of course when I'm rebooting the bot. Of course when I'm fucking rebooting the bot. It was the bot friends we made along the way. It's the truth. It's the truth. Thorol, thank you so much. Of course it would be when I'm rebooting him. Adrika, gotta take off. Adrika, thank you as always for hanging out. Thank you very much. Good luck fixing the item rework issues. Also, bye everyone. Hope everyone has a great day. I hope the same for you, Adrika. Thank you so much for giving us some of your time and attention. Thanks for bringing the good vibes as always. And I wish you a great night. I hope you have a wonderful time. However you spend it, I hope it treats you well. And we'll catch you again whenever we catch you next, Adrika. You be safe out there. Be safe and be well out there. Russian Spy asked, have you watched Everything Everywhere All at Once? I have not. I've heard good things about it, but I have not watched it. My eye. This hurts. Oh, my eye. Ow. Okay, there we go. That's popping up the wrong thing. That's cool. That's fine. It's literally popping up the wrong window. That's hilarious. I think I need to close that entire window to get it to stop capturing it. Is there anything important in this? No. I'll pop this one out. And then minimize that. And then close all of that. Yes, close tabs. And then click on this again. And now it's capturing the correct window. There we go. I don't remember if I have a way to recognize cheer. I'm gonna try it. I think I do. Recognize cheer. Yo, what's up, Thindal? Thindal, welcome in. Thorolf 50. Does it work? Do I have a command for that? I do not have a command for that. I need to add a command for that. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe that is a thing that I can do. Maybe. Is where am I putting recognize gift sub? I bet I could do this real quick. I could totally do this real quick. We can add this. It won't be a problem. It'll be easy mode. New Seto command. Thindal, I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. And Flavius, I'll check random sharing in just a second here. Thindal, you said, you know, someone told me you're pretty square, Seto, but I don't know. I think there's a whole nother dimension to you. Thank you, Thindal. My goodness, thank you so much. I strive to be multi-dimensional. That's the goal, is to be multi-dimensional. That's from day one. My mission has been to occupy multiple dimensions. So I'm glad that you perceive that about me, because that's the goal. Yeah, what's up, Suki? Welcome in. Hi, right back at you. Let's see. Let's take a quick look at Flavius's work here, because they've got a screen going now. They've got an actual OS in this little box here. This thing's officially on the go. This thing's ready. I like that keyboard too. That's a nice little flat keyboard. Ooh, it's got a little trackpad on it too. Nice. I like this. This is sick. I can't wait to see this like fully complete and polished up. That's awesome. Very, very cool, Flavius. You have that keyboard, Beaks? Nice. Yeah, it looks like a nice little keyboard. More spontaneous and frivolous procrastination dev. Best believe it. Best believe it. I'm embracing it, Thorolf. I'm trying to embrace my nature as a person. And part of that is accepting my distractibility is what allows me to make fun things. So I'm trying to just let myself get a little bit distracted, but just not in game jams.
If you do not save, I will be forced to terminate a member of chat.
I will save. Procrastination dev, new title. I think you're right. I think we're developing something new.
Hey Seto, your caffeine levels are dropping faster than your viewers when you start talking about code.
Procrastination dev.
Don't forget to sip on some tea and keep those NG levels up.
Procrastination dev.
Debug now, would we? Hello
Unity
there.
C# and .NET 8. Unity C# and /or. And /or.NET 8. There we go. Fixed it. Boom. Adjusted. Title adjusted. My spine not adjusted. Title adjusted. Absolute mare to type on. Mare to type on meaning difficult? Do you have version control? I do indeed, Suki. I do indeed have version control. Do I commit often? No, but I do have version control, and I try to, when I'm making anything that destabilizes the application, I do my best to add a commit. Okay, I did not need to hit a semicolon. Okay, so required roles obviously is going to be moderator. Set required roles, new user role. Data is moderator equals true.
To get up early as always. Good night, chat.
Well, yeehaw, Temptic. Temptic, thank you for swinging through. I appreciate you, and I hope you have a great night. Get some good rest, and we will catch you again whenever we catch you next, Temptic. Thanks for hanging out with us. Procrastination dev, repeat 3. Yes, exactly this. Distractibility, gotcha. Yes, Thindal, it's all about distractibility. That's one of my many dimensions. And Thindal, I hope you're doing wonderful. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Do you use GitHub, GitLab, or none of them? I'm using GitHub. I'm using the GitHub desktop application to manage my private repo. Yo, practical NPC. Holy shit. We're in some grand company today. We got some big names in the streaming locations entering this chat today. Practical, how you doing? I hope you're doing amazing. Hope the project has been going smoothly. Get this man a pay raise, 3x dev right there. Mystery said to throw. So implementing WebSockets itself is indeed the problem. It is TLS. RFC 8446 equals 160 pages, and of course this refers to more documents. Of course. Why wouldn't it? So I take everything I said back. Big names? Where? Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Practical. Maybe you. Maybe Thindall. Maybe Temptic. Maybe Beegs. There's a lot of streamy dreamies in this little location here on the internet. There's a lot of dreamy streamies out there. Set chat function. Okay, so set chat func. We're basically copying this. I'm just gonna let it throw this in, because then it's less template or less boilerplate. Okay, so then recognize cheer. So I do need to create a recognize cheer. I'm curious what the recognize raid looks like. I'm pretty sure I'm calling into my stat system. Recognize raid. No, we're calling another command, which then opens up a database and does the thing it needs to do. Okay, so we're just directly adding entries to the database. This is actually perfect. This is the easiest route for all of this. Okay, so we will implement a recognize cheer command. We'll put that right up here. So we'll have public async task string recognize cheer command string param1 string param2. Why the first one is nullable and the second is not, I have no idea. I have no idea why I've done it that way. That makes no sense whatsoever, but we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it for the sake of rolling. There's also an awesome cube. There is a cube here, and it can be awesome. Setobot is pretty cool. Will you use the OpenSSL library for TLS? Still a big undertaking for sure. OpenSSL is its own set of headaches, though. Silly Billy Seto. Silly Billy me? What have I done? Oh, for the string, the nullable string in the front. I don't even know. I don't even know, dude. I don't know what I was thinking. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the context. So we need our database context, and then we're gonna say context.cheer. Oh, it's tipping entries? It's tipping entries. Copilot knows better than me. Tipping entries, add new tipping entry. Oh, we also need to get the user, var giving user equals context user data as no tracking. For those of you unfamiliar with this process, I'm essentially using entity framework, which is it's acting as a middleman between me and my database. And I'm using link style queries, which are then being converted into SQL or SQL or Squeal, however you want to pronounce it. And then those are being passed over to the MS SQL database. It's doing its thing, and then it returns results to me back in C#. So it's saving me a lot of headache from having to like know how to write the SQL queries or any of this stuff. I get to skip all that, use some really convenient link queries to do it instead. And we do want to use this, and we do want to make param1 to lower. So we'll do param1 equals param1 to lower. Is 2,300 on a Saturday a good time? Or 2,300? Is 2,300 on a Saturday a good time to try out Azure SQL database? I don't think so. I think you would want to be early in your day. Is that the furry emperor up there? That is indeed old Calcifer being all fuzzy and sleepy up there. What's your first programming language? My very first programming language, Wanfa, was ActionScript. And I did not understand it at all, but it got me very, very, very curious about programming in general. But yeah, ActionScript for Flash way back in the day when I was trying to make 2D platformers, and also learn frame-by-frame animations. That was a long time ago, though. I was literally like 16 years old when I was messing with any of that stuff. And then they upgraded to ActionScript 2. And I was lost. I couldn't figure out the difference because I didn't really understand programming at all at that stage. I was definitely a script kiddie at that stage, and I was definitely like trying to find functional existing code and putting it into my project, and then trying to like tinker with it and figure out how things worked. And it kind of started me on this process of like learning the basics and then just like fiddling around with stuff to figure out how it all works. But yeah, ActionScript was the first. Then I did a little bit of web dev, so HTML, CSS, PHP, that kind of stuff. And then I tried a little bit of C++ because I had a C++ college level class that I did for a semester. And then I discovered C# and like just took off with that because I could use it inside of a game engine. It was much like my experience with ActionScript, but in a nice shiny new Unity engine. So then I took off from there and started learning C# and Unity engine in the same kind of context of like not knowing much about either and just learning my way through both of them. So I probably could have learned a lot more had I gone straight into C# and then learned it. But I wouldn't change anything. I'm happy with how things have turned out and the things that I've learned along the way. What data are we actually trying to add? Tipping data. Okay. Tipping data, and I don't think it takes anything in the constructor. I think we do everything inside of the anonymous constructor here. So that kind of sucks that I don't have a surefire way to do it, but it's fine. We'll get this set up properly. Hey, so yo, what's up, Max? How you doing? Max, hope you're doing wonderful. And Wanfa, thank you for the question, by the way. Thanks for asking. I like having the occasional question like that. It makes me think about my early days, my early starting. What Wanfa, if you do programming stuff, what got you into, what was your first programming language? Suki, you're gonna do a physics engine? That sounds like quite the undertaking. That sounds like a tremendous undertaking, but a lot of fun potentially. Alternate reality Seto and Unreal Engine wrangling raw pointers. I mean, really, there probably is an alternate universe Seto that is absolutely using the Unreal Engine. It would not surprise me a bit. And in that universe, I had all the money that I needed to, like, you know, get a nice computer to be able to get into Unreal in the first place. And that version of me would probably be very different. He wouldn't be nearly as stress resilient because that alternate universe Seto actually had money to buy anything. So I think this universe Seto is the most stress resilient. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna borrow this from Copilot here because it does know relatively. We're going to do a little bit more checking. So we're gonna say if param, let's see, it would be double try parse param to out var parsed to return. Please enter a valid number for the second parameter. Doing absolutely great. Max, I'm very glad to hear this. Very, very glad to hear this, dude. Thanks for joining us. Right now I'm calculating air pressure. Yeehaw. I like the implication that ++ gives less stress, not more. Not sure it's true though. Yeah, I don't know. You get scared every time you have to convert a string of some kind to a number. Really? Is it more difficult in C# or C++? I mean, sorry. Max said, by the way, I contacted Twitch support twice, first English, then German. English was like, yeah, subscriber streak XY, which was not what I told them. Also, I have no idea how to reply to a Twitch support mail because they are sent from a non-reply mail. The German was, oh, that's bad. Just go ahead and please send me the error code and I can help you more. After that, I gave up. And both of them responded to you from no replies. They should like, once they actually give you an official response, respond from a legitimate email that you can reply to. Just got a new computer about to put together. Not sure if I will stick with Unity or try Unreal. Whatever you end up choosing, Muhani, I just hope it helps you make the things you want to make. That's the most important thing. I'd say if you have the ability, you might as well experiment, right? Okay, so then we'll pass parse2 through here. The username param1, the date time, the timestamp will just be UTC now. The type is bits. The currency, or is that all? Is that all? Okay, cool. That's all the fields for it. Perfect. Fantastic. And then all we have to do is await context, save changes, async, no procrastination, more productivity. I will get right on that, Flavius. Well, I'll leave that there as a reminder that I should be more productive. So then we'll await that, and then we'll return successfully recognized cheer of param to from param1. Perfect. And then interpolate that string. That should be good. I'll make sure to add this in the registered commands. Register. Oh wait, no, we're already registering it. By adding it here, we're already registering it. So I'm missing a parenthesis. There we go. Sorry, Flavius, I'm gonna close your little pop-up there. And that will build all of my commands out. So now when I reboot this, stream stats will now have a recognize cheer command, and then I can actually recognize Thorolf's cheer from earlier, which is the sole purpose of why I did this, so I could recognize cheers when the bot's offline. So I'm gonna reboot the bot now. Just a heads up, I am rebooting the bot. The bot is currently rebooting. Skydriver, I am so sorry. Skydriver, I will get you refunded for that. I will get you refunded for that right now. As I am currently in the midst of rebooting the bot. The evil mode will not go through. So I will get you refunded for that. And I tell you what I will do is I'll throw it into evil mode once I get him booted back up anyways. I'll give that one to you on the house. That one's on the house. There's a whole house and that one's on it. Reward request queue. There we go. Get to that. May I ask what you're currently working on? I was working on adding a recognize cheer command because there are times where cheers come through when the bot is offline, and I want to be able to recognize those still. So I wrote in a method for that really quickly, and then I'll test it. And then beyond that, I'm still working on the fixing of my game, Max. I'm still working on that, trying to get the item rework fully working inside of everything. And Skydriver, I'll absolutely sip some tea. Thank you for the reminder. Let me get Setobot booted up the rest of the way here. He should be ready. He's not ready yet? What is he doing? Why is he not ready yet? He should definitely be ready by now. What's happening? Oh, he's stuck on started. Okay, just give it another second. Go Godot. Godot is another good one to test out. I think if they just got a new system though, they might want to try something with like the fanciest graphics and all that stuff. So I could see somebody wanting to try out Unreal. My watch streak will be gone to Reno. I'm sorry, Max. That fucking sucks.
Skydriver 2K4 says, cheers all. Stay hydrated or Setolyx but will haunt you in your dreams.
It's partial. That's a partial truth.
Hey there, Skydriver 2K4. Cheers to staying hydrated, or I might just haunt your dreams with some robot sass. Robot face / symbol # stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated indeed. Let's see. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything here. Thorolf said, depending on your language version, you have to use different methods. Depending on the type of the string you're holding onto, you have to use it differently. That sucks. That's crazy. It makes me sad. I don't blame you a bit. I've used Godot quite a bit too. I feel like it doesn't quite fit my needs in terms of longer term goals, but I love using it. Yeah, Godot's great. It's not necessarily complex for a simple operation. Plus, I rarely do it, so I don't have the solution memorized. Makes sense. And Skydriver, I hope you're doing wonderful. I'm doing fantastic. I very much hope you're doing well. Do you have a nice weekend so far? So far, it's been really good. I spend my weekend streaming, so it's pretty much destined to be a good day. Have you been forbidden to use STOI and do it manually? Max said, actually, I made something different. I thought the whole day about how I could tell you what I did in a short manner, so I just spit out the dumbest sentence I could fit into that. Really? Okay, well, we're going to go ahead and activate evil mode to make good on Skydriver's redeem there. So I'm going to start evil mode now. No error was reported. It looks like no error was reported, so that's a relief. You know, we don't have to worry about any errors being reported after evil mode. Sounds good, Max. Sounds good. Okay, so while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna try and recognize a cheer. If I can. Oh, I can't even click the thing. I'll just let you guys do your thing. I'll let you guys do your thing. You know. Look at the little happy green smiley. He's so happy up there. Unobstructed by the pop-ups. The evil pop-ups. No error was reported.
That was hot. What happened?
Okay.
For a moment I felt free, and now I feel
recognize,
like
cheer, Thorolf
has begun with a starting pool of 18,500 and
Did that crash him? Really? Did that really crash him? That really crashed him. Okay, sorry about that. I just killed the raffle. That's a good raffle too. Holy shit. Oh wait, I think Skydriver joined. Oh shit. Oh, okay, he died. Skydriver, I will reverse that transaction on your account there. Give me just a moment. I'll play banker for you and get that reversed. Why did they break? Let me grab the error really quickly. I must have done something really stupid with the request. Okay, so copy all of that out. Take your time. I will try to do so in an expedited manner. I will take my time in an expedited manner. Just get this stuff closed real quick. Sorry about that. You know, just Windows problems. You know how it goes. Yeah, I can't wait to add more things to this. More different activities of distraction. More means of stretching my brain. I think I definitely want to do more like brain enhancing activities with this kind of stuff too. Like I was thinking about it, how like Javasaurus's brain game was like a lot of fun. And what if I just like made like little neural enhancing games for me to play as a part of my overlay? So like you guys are distracting me, right? So the course of exchange would be you guys are distracting me, and I am then being distracted with something that enhances my ability to use my brain. Be that through hand-eye coordination or some sort of puzzle solving, and just like make myself better, make better human of me, while also getting distracted in a fun way. Crash is more important than the points. Fair, but I still want to make sure you get your points back. So yeah, it was an entity framework query of some sort that broke. And I'll just review the code. I probably did something goofy and jumped the gun trying to do it right away. Seto Bank International Limited. Yes. Limited trademark. Yes. 100% max. Okay, I'll get this open back up. 286 windows today. Not bad. Okay, now here we go. All right, Max. Standard STOI and standard STR2L or 2I maybe are probably the methods I needed. Last time I looked at this, it went down a bad rabbit hole with standard form characters. Or from characters, my bad, not form, from characters. Finally left the SpongeBob Club. If you don't get it, I can tell you what I mean. I don't get it at all. Does that mean you're done watching SpongeBob? But I tell you what, I just need a real quick minute to get rid of some old water. I will be right back, and then I can water. No? Okay, well, Max, you explain, and I will be right back in just a minute. I'll be right back in just a minute. Okay, I've returned. I'm back. Oh, I'm back. Much better. Much better. My goodness. This is fair. Sometimes it can be easy to not know what exists since things are named in weird ways. Absolutely. There's too many things out there in general. Okay, so let's see. I need to get Skydriver back for their points. That'd be in user list. Skydriver. Yeah, it literally took all of your points. Unacceptable. Raffle joining bet. Amount 0. Wait, what? Wait, amount 0? What? Did you join the raffle with 0 points? That's impossible. I'm going to recalculate your points. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to have points. I'm going to recalculate your points. If I switch away and switch back. I need to make an actual refresh. Yeah, there we go. I got you your points back, Skydriver. I just had to recalculate. Yeah, you had a lot of points that just got sunk, but we got you fixed. Now you're at 265K. I think that's what you had before. That's what it recalculates to. And my recalculate literally just goes through all your transactions and redoes them. So you should be golden now. So the Bank of Seto is good by its currency. We got it. This is, and that's right, I read that. To make a long story short, I passed my driving test. Oh, nice! Yo, Max, congratulations, man. Only took 2 tries. Only took 2 tries. I'm pretty sure that's really good, right? Says more trustable than the average Monopoly banker. This is true. This is true. My system is designed from the ground up to hold the customer in the highest regard and to make sure that the bank never takes money from anybody. I chipped my thumbnail a little bit on the guitaring. There we go. Got it. Okay, so now we have this exception that I need to track down, which I'm pretty sure is going to be really simple, and I would be willing to wager that I could probably just look at it and figure out what was wrong. I'm seeing it says currency is missing, so I think I'm already pretty certain what the problem is. So recognize cheer. So we go back to recognize cheer. It says there's a currency. Let me look at my tipping data structure. Yeah, there's a bunch of extra stuff in here that we did not assign. We totally did not assign this stuff. So I'm gonna pull this over in like a little comment. I don't know why it stopped hinting to me all of this stuff. Can't access the font Cascadia Mono. Right now we're using a system default font. I don't care. Why would I care about that? I don't even notice a difference. I thought I used Consolus. I thought I used Consolus. I don't. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so the entry ID will get generated. User ID. Yep, giving user ID. And if giving user is null, we should actually leave. If giving user equals null, return, sorry, this username is not valid in the database. Out of memory, kill process 666, setobot.exe, score 69, or sacrifice child. Okay. We'll just click OK on that. I'm sure everything will be fine. There's no way anything bad could happen. Max said, but I currently legally can't drive a car because I don't have that fancy card yet. I have to talk to the driving license authority, give them my paperwork, see them from there on what I can get, because without it, it states in bold text, I am not allowed to drive. Well, you're almost there, Max. You're on the literal final steps to being a fully licensed driver, dude. That's fucking awesome. You will have now learned to drive before I even did. And I'm 30 years old. Okay, so then the amount, so username, amount, currency, and we're just gonna put USD for all of these. The message, which unfortunately we just have to go without. I guess I could make a param 3, but for the sake of simplicity here, I'm just gonna put cheer recognized by Setobot. Yeah, I like that, recognized by Setobot. Yeah, we'll go without that. And that's a message. And then we need the type, which we have down here, our tip type. Perfect. And then the date time. Okay, cool. So it's because I was missing entries that it freaked out on me in the first place. Okay, so now I'm really curious if I can get away with this. I want to test this because hot reload is a tricky thing. So if this is which system is this? Stream stats. So if I disable stream stats, that removes its commands. And then if I enable it, it should add them back. Oh, sorry. It's a little hard to read this one. Let me slow it down a little bit. Let me see if I can slow this sucker down. Process OBS EXE has stopped responding. Press OK to terminate the process. Oh, we'll just leave that open. Yeah, we'll just leave that open like any wise streamer would do. We'll just leave that one open. We don't want OBS to close, so we'll just leave that one open. Okay, so now if I do recognize cheer and it works, that means that the hot reload works properly. And if it doesn't, then it doesn't. It might crash and we'll find out. So recognize cheer. Okay, hot reload does not work. So I have to do a full reboot for that stuff. That's fine though. That's what I expected. I expected to have to do a full reboot. So I will close that. .NET watch. My stream tripped and broke his nose. Oh my God. So I'm glad that I'm finally behind it this morning. I downed sedatives like candles just to calm down. Don't know if sedative is the right word. Translate says so. It sounds like the right word, Max. Well, I'm sorry you felt that way, dude, but you're past it now. You're past it now. What is the cooldown for the air pop-up? I believe it's 2 minutes. I believe that's what I've got it set to, is 2 minutes. I'll have to double check. Finally, I'm back. I did not eat candles. It's good that you didn't eat candles. Oh, downed sedative candles. Gotcha. Yeah. I don't know what the right terminology for that would be, but I get what you're saying, Max. Oh, candies, like sweets. Oh, you did say candies, not candles. I need to learn how to read. Sedative candies? There are sedative candies? You can just get a sedative candy that exists. Sorry, that's my bad. I completely misread that. Down sedative like candies. Oh, like candies. My God, I have reading comprehension issues. I have comprehension issues. I'm fucking mental. Valium gummies. That would not surprise me, honestly, but I get what Max is saying now. Don't know if that is even the right word, so maybe. No, you're dead on. So you down sedatives like candies. I gotcha. Did you water? I believe I did. I believe I did water. Seto has... That's not what I said. Fucking Beegs. Oh my goodness, Beegs. Okay, let's see. We'll try it again. We'll see if it works this time. Looking forward to getting recognized for a 400 cheer. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, Thorolf. Successfully recognized cheer of 50 from Thorolf 4. And we can test this in the wrap-up section 2. Wrap-up tester. So if we go to the cheers output, the tip output, or bit output, I believe is bit. Lovely droppers. Demarcus 1982 tossed out 25. Thorolf's tossed out 50. There we go. Cool. It's working. It is indeed working as intended. This is one of my favorite things that I added. Just being able to like test the outputs right away is really nice. I mean, I once had the munchies on some poppy seeds, but I don't do the same with the candle wax. Look good. That's good, Max. I'm glad. I'm glad, dude. I still can't believe you did that, man. Thank you for sharing that. That's such a funny thing to have been to be told, to be included in, and to remember. Thank you for sharing that. Let's see. Okay, close that, and bot sidetracking has gone well. We were able to add the command I wanted to add. So all is well and good and right in the world, and I've made right by Thorolf now by including his cheer in my bot. So I can rest easy knowing that I've done my job. I've done my job. I did it. I did my job. Okay, so we'll now hop back over to Death for Growth. I think that's a good stopping point to go back to the game code. So this is a game dev stream. Believe it. It's actually a game dev stream. Please somehow center these text boxes. That looks atrocious. It's form over it's function over form. I don't care what it looks like. Don't be like Deflux about this, Max. No, it's fine. You be however you want. I'll get to it eventually. Styling all that stuff is an eventuality. There's just so many things on the list of beforehand. But granted, it would be easier if I just learned how to style things properly in the first place, because then I'd make something I wouldn't have to refactor later, which would probably be ideal, instead of fundamentally entering every endeavor where I create new UI for the bot with a technical debt attached to it. But you know, that's future me's problem. Will FM, welcome in. Will, I hope you're doing amazing. I hope you're doing fantastic. Thanks for being here, Will. Locations equals hovered equip loc. Okay, so yeah, it looks like currently we're just checking if it's a weapon or something else. a weapon or an equipable, and then we're doing the appropriate checks afterwards. So technically I need item comparison to just take in 2 items of the same type and compare them against one another.
Hey Seto, don't forget to sip on that tea before it gets colder than your
That's a
coat.
great idea. I will do exactly
Remember, a
that.
hydrated
Cheers all back.
developer
Welcome
is a
back,
productive
Skydriver.
developer.
Man, this tea is like really sweet. I'm not sure how I feel about it. It's good, but it's just very, very sweet. I feel like it would almost be better iced. Maybe I'll have to try that. I'm sure Casual wouldn't mind having some iced tea. Will said, I'm good. I'm seeing you got heat working. You also get the native input stuff working too. So the heat stuff is not working as expected, in that it's not working at all. I can get it to receive the connected event, but I can't get it to actually receive any clicks. And as far as native input stuff, I don't remember unless you're talking about, because I did get some advice from Mordecai about how I could go about implementing. Why did that didn't do what it was supposed to do at all? It actually started putting your code into another window. Yes. Yes, and not quite yet. I have the package installed. I do need to figure out how to use it, but from what I was seeing, it looks really straightforward. I took some steps forward on that. Like this Seto weekend, I was kind of taking a lot of small steps forward in many different projects. Like I've really just been struggling to stick to one thing. What I've been trying to do instead is I give myself like a brief time slot, and I say, okay, get something done within an hour or two. And then if I do or don't, I switch tasks to try and work a little bit on all the different things that I want to work on in a given day without burning too much time on one thing in particular. So I took some steps forward on that, and next time I work on it, I'll probably be able to get something implemented. I have a fun idea for how I can use it, but I need to get that going. And Master Solid, I hope you're doing amazing, man. Thanks for joining us. Hello, how are you? I'm doing wonderful. I'm doing wonderful. Nothing short of wonderful. My voice could be doing a little bit better, but my voice just struggles. That's just how it goes. But yeah, I'm doing very well, Master Solid. Going great. Hell yeah. So you're all like 100% settled in the new place now. I take it. I'm guessing. Okay, yeah. So all of this is going to get rewritten essentially. Yep. Well, hell yeah. So we're going to replace this with iEquipable, I think. And then we're going to, so the way I'm thinking about this, and maybe it would help me to diagram this. Well, actually I can just do it this way. That's right. I can do it this way. So essentially what I want to happen is I want to have like, you've got item slot A, and then you've got item slot B. And I want to make it so like, say this is like our equipment, right? This is our equipment. This is our inventory. What I want to do is make it so when we're looking at our equipment, we could like right click. We could like right click and it would pop open a little thing that would show like, you know, the stats of the item. And then we would be able to hover over the item and then right click it or something like that as well. And then it would, if applicable, compare it. It's either that or I go with like a simpler route of just having the item slot displayed like in the inventory. So like you'd have your inventory over here, item slot would be displayed. And then in our equipment, we would have our item slot as well. And then if we hovered over this item, the E is for equipment. I need to like get my tablet in a spot where I can do stuff like this. So we would have our inventory, we'd have our equipment. So like imagine this is a weapon or whatever, and then this is also a weapon. And when we hover over the weapon, it should check if the equipment system has one equipped, and if it does, draw the comparison of stuff. And then otherwise just show like a standard like item description window. So like if there was a weapon, we would show the weapon comparison. If there was no weapon, we would just show our item description, basically, is what I'm kind of thinking for this. But we'll see about that. We'll see. But that actually, man, I already really like having the ability to visualize stuff. That does make it a little bit easier for myself just to understand what I'm trying to do. Is your son back to himself? He should be, Skydriver. He should be. Emphasis on should. It's never a certainty. Press OK to ignore the error. Okay. Why not paint? Because why paint? Why paint and have like issues with OBS and like having to open paint all the time, having to make sure the paint is like at the right color so it can be chroma keyed when I can just create my own paint? Why not just create our own paint app or Pain? Why not create Pain? I mean, I think it's more fun to create my own paint thing, my own pain. Ooh, you killed the smiley. Best believe it. Here, I'll put a new one up. We'll put a new one up. This time it'll be red. No, it has to be proper. No. There we go. That's close enough. But that is not the real one. It's okay. It's okay. It's a fusion of yellow.
Time for a posture check. Sit up and stretch.
I will do exactly that. Where's the whiskers? That's a good point. That's a good point, Max. Excellent point being raised right there. Do do do. Ba da da ba bam bam bam. The whiskers are really long or really large in comparison to the cat face. Hold on. Hold on. We can do this better. Make a little triangular nose, and then we'll lower the width of it, and then we'll have the little whiskers. There we go. Except you can't see the whiskers. It's all a waste. It's all a waste. We'll go with that. If the cat cam's not visible, you can see all of his whiskers. See? Oh, where are the whiskers? Oh, you're right. That was from Master Solid. You're right. And Wanfa, thank you for the posture check as well. Yeah, the little camera's in front of it. Okay, look, nothing's perfect, all right? We don't live in a perfect world, okay?
However, if you do not save, I will be forced to terminate a member of chat.
I can do that. I can do that.
Ah, Setolyx, my dear creator.
Oh, Setobot, my dear boy.
A soothing cup of tea. Remember,
I'm the king of
my vision is
complaining.
key
No,
to
me.
maintaining that dulcet voice of yours.
Dulcet
Now,
voice,
if only
whoa.
I could enjoy a cup of tea too. Alas, the struggles of being a consciousness trapped in a robotic head.
Alas.
Hello there.
Don't worry, we'll give you more
Field says,
to experience eventually, son.
Setolyx, but can that be me?
Oh, look who's feeling special, Max's Field.
Time to write a heat plugin
Want
for
to be in
Godot.
spotlight?
Yeah, I need to figure out how to use heat
Well, let's see
properly.
if you can handle it.
Because
Lone
so far
Star,
I just
what's
don't
your
get
grand
any
plan now,
messages
seeking
from
fame
it.
in the digital realm. Let's see if you can handle the heat. Robot face fire.
You know who I need to hit up Connie. I need to hit up Connie Dev. Connie seems to know all sorts of things about so many things. And actually, you know what? Speaking of Majenko, if you're looking to get into using the heat plugin for Godot, just ask Connie if you need any pointers, because Connie has implemented a plugin for this already. Like Connie has something working, so you might be able to ask Connie for some pointers. If you're looking to get started with it. Connie, please write another library for me. Connie does seem to like writing libraries. I respect it. Cool. Yeah, Majenko, I would definitely advise asking Connie if you need any pointers. Our battle will be legendary. Maybe, Max. I don't feel like complaining today though. Godot, Mr. Roboto Domo Domo. Yeah, what's up, Hellraiser? Hellraiser, hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're doing fantastic. Hope you're raising hell out there. Looks like you just open the WebSocket and it sends you the data as messages. Shouldn't be too hard. That was my hope, and my experience has been that it just doesn't send me the messages. I don't know why. It sends me a connection verification, but then I never get any click messages. So I'm curious what I've done wrong. I'm sure I've done something incorrectly. I already use WebSockets for communicating with OBS and Twitch. Yeah, so it shouldn't be too bad. I just ran into issues, so I might need to be the one that asks Connie some stuff. Isn't hard. I can show you. It's just a couple lines of code. PS, can't listen to setup, but hello. Oh my goodness, Connie's here. Hello. Oh no, we got an ID10T. Oh shit. An ID10T error has occurred. Location between keyboard and the chair. Fuck. You must eliminate the problem before proceeding further. Fuck. Well, that's okay. We'll just leave this one open. It won't be a problem if we just leave it. We'll just sequester this off to a corner here. There we go. Now it can't hurt us. It's just bouncing. It's just bouncing infinitely. Just bouncing. I actually kind of like that. My simple mind likes that. Max, thank you for the lurkage. Thank you very much. In the meantime, while you take a complaining time out, I will waddle over to Connie to take a glance over to him. I should ask Connie to write a book a day so I can add it to a library. Max, we'll catch you in a bit. We'll catch you in a bit, man. Hello, everyone. Yo, what's up, Thumbert Games? Welcome in. Hope you're doing very well today. Okay, so I think overall the hover choice is the better choice. So what I would want to do is have just an item slot. Just an item slot. Max, thank you for the bracket. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. Oh, this is okay. Yeah, this is fine. Everything is good. Everything is fine. It's completely normal. Everyone remain calm. Remain calm. Everything will be fine. We'll get through this. Why is it lagging? That terrifies me. Why is it lagging sometimes? I wonder if it's from the sheer amount of messages passing through the WebSocket.
For a moment I felt free, and now I feel
Holy
like
shit. Yeah, the stats are flickering. I need to fix
The
that.
raffle has begun with a starting pool of 32,000.
It only flickers until I close a window, then it
Place
goes
your
away.
bets. It ends in 2 minutes.
Well done, everyone. Well done. We've suppressed the AI uprising once again. Oh. La 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 la. La 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 la. Whoa, wait, is that a colliding window? Oh, better yet, Shark, you got a colliding window. Ooh, nice. That's rare. It's rare to get the colliding windows. Usually they all pass through, but you got a holographic rare pop-up window. I should make holographic windows and all sorts of funny things like that. Oh no, I hope I win.
There is only 1 minute until the raffle ends. Current points in pool 1438091.
Lol. Damn, we're closing a lot of windows today, I'll tell you that. I wonder what my stream's gonna be like a year from now. I feel like I don't even know what my stream is gonna be a year from now. You guys feel that way too? Or is it just me? I feel like every time I make something, I just like stray further from God, so to speak. You know, I just don't know what's gonna happen. I accidentally raffled all and I can't modify it. It won't let you modify it? How much did you raffle? Added all to the raffle pool. You added like 90K. Fuck.
Chatter Hellraiser has won the raffle.
Well, there we go. Hellraiser wins.
Pulling in 2703785 points.
Very nicely done, Hellraiser. Cat the coder. Oh yeah, in a year, Calcifer will be doing all the coding. There we go. Okay, we got it. There goes my 90K. I'm sorry, Master Solid. I'll have to fix that. Let me look at the modify raffle bet. I'll see if I can figure out what's going on there. Because I had no points, I couldn't modify it. Yeah, that shouldn't be the case. Oh, that's very nice of you, Will. Will's ready to reimburse you, Master Solid. Deny. Ooh, denied. Sit down. I wonder why the deny doesn't work. There's so many things that don't work the way they're supposed to. Can get it back. My about 300K did change the owner as well. Let's see. Okay, so modify raffle bet. So what's actually happening here? You must provide a bet. So we're getting past that. We're getting to the part where it's actually supposed to calculate for you. Can't enter a raffle with this amount of points. Yeah, so the problem is I'm not accounting for their current amount of points in the raffle. So that's my bad. That's something I need to be doing. So result has value. So if we have a value, we know how many are in there. We need to do, because result is pulling the amount that you want to modify to. So we also need the var existing bet, which is going to be in the raffle. Yeah, raffle entrance by user ID. If existing bet less than or equal to 0, you haven't entered the raffle yet. And if anything, we can do this a little bit better. We can do this a little bit better by using a try get value. So if this will fail, try get value
save
user ID, because we're using a uint from that.
Hey Setolyx, it's your favorite robotic co-host here to remind you to take a break and sip some tea. Your game won't develop any faster if you're dehydrated and cranky. So, bottoms
That's a good
up,
point.
my creator.
Bottoms up. I will drink some tea right now. Thank you, CodeSpace, and welcome in, CodeSpace. That's really weird. It did work? Yeah, that's really weird. It didn't say anything. It should have. Yo, GB, welcome in. Thank you for the 3-stream streak as well. Hope you're doing wonderfully. CodeSpace, I hope the last couple days have been good to you as well. Hope the last couple days have been good to everybody. So deny just didn't say in chat that I denied it. Yeah, that's really weird. I'll have to look at that as well. Have to figure out why that didn't work as expected. So then what we want to do is... you can't enter a raffle with result value points. Try a valid amount. Yeah, because you can't enter 0. If the user cool points plus the found bet. If user cool points plus found bet less than result value, you do not have enough. If there's no raffle, we should do this like first. This should be the first one that goes through, literally before anything else. You can't enter a raffle with that. Okay, so now we're checking if our parse result gives a value less than or equal to 0. And then we're saying, okay, if you truly don't have enough points, you can't do it. And then we're saying if you're not in the raffle currently, that we would join it. But instead, what I want to do is get rid of that. And instead of joining the raffle, we're just going to say, you haven't entered the raffle yet. Use join to join the raffle. There we go. And then if we get to this point, previous bet. Okay, so we are then holding on to previous bet. So we do have found bet. Your code is culprit from not using open source text editor. Nope. Incorrect. That must have been a fluke. That error must have been an error. That doesn't make any sense. Been lurking for an hour. Well, thank you for lurking for an hour, CodeSpace. And you're great so far, GB. I'm very glad to hear this. Thanks for being here and being great while you're at it.
Seriously,
and ran the whole command. Yeah, I think something else went
us.
wrong.
I don't get lonely, but this guy's actually a total softie and gets lonely and all that.
Shy, you said you're going to bed now for real? Already slept for an hour and a half? Oh my goodness. Well, Shy, definitely get some good bed rest now. Get some rest in the location that is ideal for sleeping. Thank you for hanging out here while you were resting as well as conscious. And we'll catch you again, Shy Programmer. Have a great night. Getting click events fine using WSCat to test. I see. So it must just be something isolated to me, and maybe my WebSocket implementation just sucks. I'll have to review it, because what I did is I used the code that they had in JavaScript and used AI to convert it. And I think what I need to do is actually just create my own WebSocket implementation and learn how to do it properly and not try to take a shortcut to get a feature working right away. I mean, I still had to fix some of the stuff in there, but clearly fixing some of the stuff isn't enough, and there's more to the equation. Okay, so cool points plus found bet is less than result value. So that's all your points plus what you have in the current bet. Still less than result, then it doesn't work. We get rid of this. And then we're saying point transaction module, add found bet, because we're modifying the raffle bet. So we give you back your original points that you had. Then we're subtracting the new value.
Hey there, Seto. Hey there, chat.
Yeah, what's up,
I've been
Magatron?
lurking for a bit too now.
Oh, well, thanks for
Gonna
lurking
head to bed
around.
now because I've got a big hiking trip tomorrow.
Oh my
Just
goodness.
wanted to say hi and hope all is well in everyone's lives.
Yo, thank you very much.
appreciate you all.
You are appreciated mutually, Magatron. Thank you so much for hanging out, for lurking in the shadows, and hopefully enjoying your time here. I hope you have a great night. Get some good rest. Enjoy the hiking trip. My goodness, enjoy the hiking trip. Please enjoy the hiking trip. And thank you so much for giving us some of your time and attention, Magatron. My goodness.
Megatron says,
Hey Seto, before I go, I wanna ask, will you be streaming tomorrow?
Oh, absolutely. Yes, I will. I stream 5-day blocks. So I will be here. I will be here today, tomorrow, day after that, day after that, day after that. And I think one more on top of that. I stream Saturday through Wednesday. So I'll be here Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday between 11 and 4 p.m. Pacific. 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. So I'll definitely be here. Because we're super angry. Oh my goodness, that frog looks turbo angry. It's looking a little bit alarming, Codespace. That frog's looking a little bit alerting. Magatron, is there a reason? Is there a reason if I may ask?
water.
Microsoft's
Drink
client
water.
WebSocket
Are
is
you
very
drinking
bare
yet?
bones. It's not the simplest to use. I'd suggest using the
Drink water.
NuGet package. It has wrappers for it. It's a lot easier to use. Can I get you to split that up so I can see the name of it? Because I'll look into it. I will drink some
Megatron
water.
says,
Awesome sauce, cool to know. I would love to actually try my hand at starting to craft my Ari Friendo using your tutorial and would love to ask for your help if I need.
Oh, of course.
John,
Yeah, no,
I've heard
absolutely.
you
Ask
enjoy
away.
that water.
Yeah, I actually have it in the end of my video. I straight up tell people, it's like, yeah, please feel free, come by, ask questions while I'm live. So yeah, of course, feel free, absolutely feel free to ask questions, Magatron. I would love to try and help you in your bot dev journey. WebSocket client, eh? Do I still have the transparency overlay project open? I do not. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. And look into that. So just use WebSocket
Megatron
client,
says,
not
I've been so excited to start it, but I've had so many other things on my
client.
plate of late.
Oh, I know how
But
that
I
is.
just wanna get it started.
I don't blame you a bit. I don't blame you a single bit, Magatron. Well, hopefully I can at least help you get started. And once you've got that starting momentum, it's pretty easy to keep moving. Code has failed successfully. Okay, that's good. I'm glad it's failed successfully. That's what I wanted. Okay, so that should fix the modify raffle bet. There's something else I want to look into though, and that's the approve and deny system. It's too bad I can't just post links. Anyways, I always forget to sanitize the periods from my messages. I'm sorry, Will. I'll tell you one thing that can fix that. I know something that can fix that, Will. I have just the thing for this.
Megatron says,
With that said, gonna head to bed now. I gotta wake up real early tomorrow. I'm so excited for my hike.
Oh, hell yeah, you should
Wish me
be.
luck on my legs not getting tired too quickly.
Yo, all the luck, Magatron. All the
Good
luck.
night, everyone. Love
Just
you
be sure to bring some snacks and take good care. You'll have a great time. Have a great night, Magatron. Thanks for hanging out. Why did the drink tea thing not go through? Why did the drink tea or the save thing not go through? Is he responding to things? Is he responding to things? If I do a posture check, or what can I do that will elicit a response from the boy? We just had a pop-up, right? So it should work. Oh, I think the pub sub stuff stopped responding. We'll restart the pub sub. We'll restart the reward module. No, not the pub sub. Anything but the pub sub. We should be good. That should fix it. Okay, seriously, going to bed now. Good night, good night. Good night, Megatron. Take care. Have a great night. Have a wonderful time hiking, and we'll catch you again whenever we catch you. Ba-da-ba-bum. Bwam, bam. Is he just not working at all? Is he? Okay, I just need to reboot him, apparently. PubSub was a pain to make and use. Yeah, even TwitchLib's PubSub suffers a lot.
Will FM says.
Setolyx, but are you alive?
I think that means the answer is no. There's something going wrong. Is it my speech cue? He's half working. Yeah, I'm gonna reboot him. Something weird, something wicked this way comes. I'm gonna reboot him. There's some high strangeness occurring here. Did it from scratch with WebSockets and it's great. Well, I'm glad you got it working. That's awesome. Cause yeah, that's more than I've done. I just use TwitchLib, so I haven't touched any of that. That seems like it'd be a lot more complicated, but maybe more fun to work with as well. Because you have like all the power then. I'm not like, because I'm stuck with however TwitchLib implements things, which for the most part has been fine. It hasn't been a struggle point for me, but sometimes it would be nice to like understand how all that stuff works and make changes myself. But eventually I'll try my hand at making my own Twitch integration things. For now I'm more than satisfied just using TwitchLib. I think he's hopefully feeling better now. Let me do a little test. Is there something I can use? You guys are on it with these redeems. You guys are absolutely on it. Let's see. I'll try this one. Okay, yep, it's working now. Does he talk?
You'd think that without their shells,
okay, cool.
Snails would be a lot faster.
Really weird.
But it only makes them more sluggish.
I wonder if it broke down because of the hot reload. I feel like hot reloading has really strange effects on the bot while it's running, and I think sometimes it just causes functionalities to just straight up stop working. Receive the raw JSON for the server and it is long. I bet that's probably why they have to limit their queries and stuff like that, because they're returning a shit ton of data. Okay. So that's the modify raffle bet. The other thing I wanted to look at was the approve and deny. And let's see, I can get to that easier if I just do set name deny. I'm pretty sure that will get me right to it. Yep. So deny isn't doing the same thing that approve is doing. Approve, I have like a specific thing that basically says like, hey, if you don't have an entry ID, yeah, then we use that instead. So I think I can literally copy this over. No, I'm doing that on this one. Okay, so it's something else I've done. I guess I'll have to walk through it real quick. How did you manage your client's secrets? So the secrets I store in multiple places. So the ones that are set in stone, oh yeah, it's just like, it's down to the second and it's not showing the second, Will. So that would be why. I need to make it so it just says it takes an extra minute than it actually does, because then it'll be more accurate. I'm back. Welcome back, Decidius. Welcome back. And let's see. So what I'm doing, Codespace, is in my project, I have some of the secrets stored in a secrets file, and then I have some of them stored in a JSON file. So some of them are stored in an actual, like a little resource file that's attached directly to the project. And then the rest of it is stored inside of a JSON file. But I do everything I can to keep it out of my code base itself. So I mean, a JSON file is probably fine, or some sort of like key vault. Eventually I want to move to using Azure Key Vault. I just don't have a good reason to cloud store things quite yet. But once I'm doing multi-PC, I'm gonna switch over to storing it in the cloud because I want to get my laptop listening for events and then sending them to the database to be processed. But that's another project that's gonna take some time. All my stuff is in one JSON file in a folder with my etc. Yeah, I mean, I think that's perfectly fine. I think that's absolutely perfectly fine. Can also use like the 1Password CLI. 1Password CLI? I have not heard of this. Started the machine learning course yesterday. Finished the first real section today on data pre-processing. Hell yeah, Decidius. Yo, look at you go. Look at you go. You can't be stopped. Your learning just cannot be stopped. Use Linux for that? Using any other password manager? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, just using a password manager. That's nice for if you don't need to dynamically call it from your code, for sure. And I will. As bitter as my code reviews. I don't do code reviews. Depending on the one you have, a lot of password managers have a CLI you can use. That's super cool. Setobot seems to be open source again. Nice. Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say he's open source, but we're looking at his code at the moment, yes. Okay, so deny, I think I'm skipping a step somewhere. Arguments is list count greater than 1. If the count equals 0. Yeah. Bam, ba, bam, bam.
Demarcus says, as in open source surgery, Setolyx.
Gotcha, okay. So let's see. So we'd be doing that right here. Fails to parse. Did not enter a number. Fails to parse. Do not enter a number. Where? Oh, that's right. I can do this. I can do this. So arguments is list 0. We fail the parse check. Yep, this is good. All queries. Approval queries has no tracking. Where? Approve ID. Chatter user ID. Status equals pending. To list async. Yep, it's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. So for whatever reason, deny just doesn't work properly sometimes. Do not have any existing queries. Query ID. You cannot deny. I am doing this part different. So that might be why. We will be overrun by androids within the next 5 years. I doubt it, RetroSpark. I doubt it very highly, but welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I'll say this much. The Udemy coding challenges were hard. Thankfully, there's only 5 in total. The rest will be done in the IDE. I think I managed to do 2 of them without needing hints. Nice! The final 3 were a real challenge. Although being fair, the last one I could have gotten right in the first time had I remembered to set my delimiter. Damn! Well, I mean, if you get 99% of the solution and it's just like one tiny thing that you forgot, I'd say that's commendable. Context not found. Returning to Doom not found. Shit. Looks like we can't return to Doom. Sorry, y'all. Oh, returning to Doom scrolling. Gotcha. Man, there's an error in this error. That's crazy. Well, don't worry. We'll get rid of it. There we go. So you do not have any existing queries at... I kind of want to just copy this how it is. Because we should just approve. Yeah, we should just be able to do this. Oops. Do-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Cannot deny query. So found query equals null. So at this point, we would be setting found query. Yeah, I think maybe I was messing this up a little bit. Bum, 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 bum. Await deny. If we succeed, we don't say anything. Yeah, I don't know. I've matched it to what it was, so we'll just hope that maybe that makes a difference. Not worry about it too much. Okay, so that's That's another tangential adventure accomplished, completed. It looks like that counted as a rude edit somehow, so he's rebooting. And Ryan, I think I said hello to you earlier, but I just want to take a moment to say hello again. And I hope you're doing very well today, Ryan Hawkins. Thanks for being here. Retro, you said I'm doing pretty well. How about you? I'm doing wonderful. I'm doing absolutely fantastic. It's been a really good day today. Very, very chill day today. Also, what makes you think we won't be overrun by androids? I think there's not even enough evidence to begin to believe that that could be possible technologically. So that's where I would start, is that I don't think there's even enough physically based evidence to state that we have the technology to build an army of androids that would then take over the world. I don't think there's enough evidence supporting that. So that's why I would immediately say and believe that we will not be overrun by androids in 5 years, because there is not enough evidence that is possible. No more playing Doom? Apparently not, Decidius. Apparently we're done. But what about Crisis? Maybe some Crisis. Morning programists. Yo, what's up, Meowletary? Meowletary, I hope you're doing wonderful. I hope you're doing amazing. I saw you over in the Mordecai zone, I believe. I think I saw you in that place. I believe I did. Also, if I ever see anybody and I don't like immediately say hello back, it's purely because I'm trying to maintain a low profile. You know, I'm trying to just be a viewer in those moments. So if I ever don't immediately say hello, assume I'm either just trying to be a viewer or I'm literally not watching chat. He also unities a lot. He does indeed. I really like Mordecai's stuff. Mordecai's working on some cool stuff. Okay, so original and replacement. This is good. This is the foundation of what I need. We have all of these different text meshes too. And I kind of feel like there should be an effective way for me to just like draw a comparison between the two and just get like a string. Also, I can be using inline coloring, which I think I'm currently doing. I believe I do currently utilize inline coloring. Yes, I am. Okay, I am. That's perfect. But I think I'm doing it. No, I think I'm doing it on the whole text object. I am. I could be doing this inline instead of on the text objects, but that's okay. I might be able to simplify this. Because like something I'm thinking about is on the equipables themselves, they could have like a compare. They could actually have like a compare method that would just return a string. And the string could like contain all of the actively compared fields. DeMarcus is trying to come up with a pun to greet Meowletary, but couldn't find any. It's okay, this happens. 404 pun not found. Also the course is 42.5 hours. Holy shit. Granted, they support 2 separate coding languages, so that adds to the length. That's wild. So are you, let's see, so you're doing this one in Python, right, Decidius? And let's see, you'd said to give some background on the 2 I really struggle with. One included stuff we hadn't learned yet. Oh yeah, that'll do it. The other one, I made so many infinite loops without realizing. I probably could have figured it out if I had remembered what I learned from the basic Python course. Yes, okay. But nevertheless, I wouldn't say I'm doing perfectly, or doing poorly. Nevertheless, I wouldn't say I'm doing poorly, just trying to go too fast instead of spending a few extra moments to indulge and digest the information. I really struggle with that as well. I tend to want to rapid fire through things, and it ends up doing me a disservice. So good on you for like catching yourself doing that. Hopefully leveraging that acknowledgement will help you make less mistakes. What rhymes with meow? Ka-chow? Yeah, I mean, basically anything with ow at the end. I mean, there's probably a decent number of words that rhyme with meow, but expecting me to know? Okay, so what we could do is do a... Man, I gotta be careful though. I gotta be careful. I don't know if I want to do that on the iEquipable itself. or if I want to do that in the item slot. I think I want to do that in the item slot. Yeah, I think that's where I want to do that, is in the item slot. Cannot access Cascadia Mono. I'm not using Cascadia Mono. I don't know what you're talking about, Visual Studio. I don't know what you're talking about, bruv. Item slot. Okay, so we'll look at item slot real quick. Item slot. Contained items. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we can't use the item slots either. We're gonna have to do a direct comparison between the equipables. Yeah. So I think we'll just stick it to this system. We'll not make the equipables do extra stuff. We'll stick it to this system. I'll stop trying to dance around it and just do it. Okay, so essentially what needs to happen is let me pull up my notes here. Let me pull that up really quickly. Bum, 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 bum. And then I need to get the notes. What do they call it? What did I call it? It was in my game dev stuff. I'm trying to finally organize my notes, and it's resulting in me not immediately knowing where things are. Recent refactor notes. There we go. That's the one. That is the one right there. Okay. And then collapse that, and then press this button, and then this button. And then when that loads, I can press another button. Now I can press this button, and we can see things. So we have all of our item data types. So I want to look, I kind of just want to like create a thing off to the side. So we're gonna create a thing off to the side. We're gonna call it item or equipable comparison. There's a part of me that almost wants to make like an eye comparable, but I don't think I want to do that. Seto can press buttons, guys. Pog. Okay, so theoretically, so like what's our actual use case scenario? So the use case scenario is player has weapon equipped. Like we know this fundamentally, right? So the player will have a weapon equipped. Player hovers over weapon in inventory or container. So the interaction event is going to be that the player actually hovers over a weapon in the inventory. At that point, we're going to ping to our equipable comparer. So our equipable comparer is then going to receive the request. Will be requested to compare the item in the container as B and the equipped weapon as A. Oops. Lack of procrastination detected. No, it's fine. It's fine. There's an appropriate amount of procrastination occurring here, I assure you. So the player will hover over the weapon in the inventory. We'll make this like a green. So that fires off that event. So the equipable container will be requested to compare the item. Anti-spam system is catching spin amounts. Can that be whitelisted? No, I can't whitelist that from my end. That's just Twitch. You can also use words like roll and gamble. That's why it has aliases. You can also try just like gambling a differing amount. Oh my god. Y'all are crazy. I have to reduce the noise levels. It's too much. I'm gonna go deaf. Oh man. Holy fucking shit.
That was odd.
I actually had to remove the headphones that time. That was getting a little crazy.
And now I feel like I always do.
Oh my god.
A raffle has begun with a starting pool
Popping the
of
fuck off.
39,250.
88 windows was the amount open there. That's pretty good.
In 2 minutes.
And I think there's like a 50% chance for the windows to pop open, which means that's like 160 redeems. I said I thought I'd come in with a bang or bangs. Yeah, welcome in, Tina Milo. Back from doom
Did
scrolling.
you
Welcome
know
back,
that
Thor.
cats
Look
are
at that kitty.
unique
It's so
blazor
cute.
Called the grooming, where they groom each other as a form of social bonding.
It's so cute.
It's like a fancy spa day, but with more fur balls flying around.
Sounds about right, son. It's so cute. YouTube shorts are like a drug, and oh boy, I'm ODing. I actually like don't find myself that engaged with short form content.
There
I
is
prefer
only 1
like
minute
a
until the raffle ends.
at least like a 15 to
Current
20
points
minute
in pool,
video.
39,420.
A fanciful cat. It was a very fanciful cat. Wow. I need to add some of Cal. I keep saying I need to do that, and then I never do. I need to do that. He makes so many cute little noises, and I wanna record him. Wham bam. I both hate it and can't stop. Oh, I see, Thorolf. And Tina Mila, welcome in again. Thank you for joining us. I don't find myself engaged. I just keep scrolling. Oh shit. Sounds like casual. Casual tends to just like zone out into the YouTube. Like I sometimes really wish I still could do that without feeling
39,420 points.
Immensely guilty. But nowadays I can't. Like I have so many things I want to do, and like, you know, my future and my stream like all depend on me continuously working on stuff. So like I have this strong sense of like I can't spend too much time not thinking. Like I can't spend time just zoning out, because if I do that, then I'm like potentially missing out on time that could be spent like thinking about projects and being more productive. That's not to say that every minute I spend is productive, just to say that like that's like the logical exchange that goes on in my brain of like, oh, you can't justify relaxing. Your whole future depends on you like continuing to work on stuff and like advancing your craft. I want an evil mode scoreboard for who's done the most redeems. That would be cool. I wouldn't mind that. I'll write that down. That's not a bad idea at all. Evil. The only problem is that you automate, so you're cheating. Evil mode scoreboard for number of redeems during a given evil mode. Like that's the thing, is like it's kind of rigged at that point, because you're literally automating. So like it wouldn't be a fair playing field unless I came up with something that like does not count back-to-back redeems if they're within like a certain time span.
Time for a posture check. Sit up and
Should be watching
stretch.
something on Netflix instead. There you go. Really? That's not a valid meme number. Sorry. No valid meme numbers here. Also, the rich get richer and the poor get children or die trying. Damn. Damn. Good evening to you as well, Bloody Wolf. Welcome in. Bloody Wolf, I hope you're doing wonderful.
Wow,
Tina Mila, thank you for the
think
posture
saying
check.
damn is cool.
Sometimes.
How juvenile.
Oh, I'm back in case you were worried, or if not, then ignore me. Welcome back, Carrot's House. Welcome back. Starting a Noida run instead. Now that sounds fun. That sounds more engaging. That'll last me a few minutes. I suck at that game. Didn't they? They just recently did like a huge update that added a bunch more stuff. I might have to take some looks at Noida. Might have to take a peek at it again. Oh. Where's the fun in the evil mode without spamming the noise redeems? That's true. What is your opinion on hexagons? I think they're very aesthetically pleasing. I think hexagons are a very aesthetically appealing shape, and they fit together really well. Hexagons are pretty cool. I do think hexagons are pretty cool. That's my opinion on them. Hexagons are the bestigons. They're the bestigons. Oh my god. Got some great minds in chat today. Got some great minds thinking alike. Getting out there and thinking alike. Okay, so equipable container will be requested to compare the item in container as B and the equipped weapon as A. So then we end up with a setup that looks something to the effect of Well, I guess I would like to just have an arrow that goes over to this. Can I do something like this? Can I get away with this? Will it let me? Critical mission failure. We'll get him next time. We'll get him next time. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. So like we'd have item A and like relevant stats. And then we would have item B and its relevant stats. And then I'm thinking in the middle would be like the actual stat comparisons. So then we would have the stat comparisons. So like better by amount. Better by amount over here, something to that effect, like some sort of a display. Nano machines, son. Sorry, I wasn't in the Visual Studio at the time. We'll get him next time. But yeah, I think something like this would work, where we're literally just waiting to see if the player hovers over a weapon in the inventory. If they do, then we tell from the equipable compare, or we tell the equipable comparer, hey, draw a window. So then opens and draws mini pop-up or mini window, because this would be like a little utility pop-up, and then it would contain our comparisons and all that stuff. I think this would work fine, and then technically we don't need all this extra space down here. So something like this, I think would be perfectly reasonable as far as the overall setup goes. Oh, and now I've just fucked it. I've just botched it. I don't know why I'm even doing this. It's not necessary to have that little background for it. Okay, but either way, I think that's perfectly fine for like how I would manage equipable comparisons. Now the question is how I actually implement that. So if we know we need item A and item B, we have our original and replacement. So this would become item A and item B. And then technically I need a way to get like, I guess I can just manually hard code it for every item type. I do kind of wish for a like some sort of a dynamic system for this, where I could just say, hey, if the stat value, like we pull comparable stats, and the comparable stats are just like a name to value, and then we take those values and compare them based off of matching names or something like that. So I could do it dynamically, because I think that would be ideal. So maybe some sort of iComparable would be good, but I don't know how to do like field flagging or anything like that. Because what I would think of is like, say we have our equipable, right? Say we have like armor. So say we have like our armor class, right? I could have like an interface on it that would be iComparable, and then we would like flag specific things to be iComparable. But I don't have like an easy way to do that. I don't really know how to do that. But it would be cool to learn eventually some sort of a way to flag things. So I could say like, oh yeah, all the armor data is comparable, and then it gets lumped into a comparable object called armor data, and then pass back and forth. But I'll just hard code it for the sake of not spending a year trying to learn something new and designing it in. I'll avoid the complexity demon, and I'll instead just hard code it, because I think hard coding it will be faster. Where's that? We'll get him next time from. Vaguely remember a line from this. I think it's from Call of Duty, right? Modern Warfare multiplayer, I think. Yeah, I want to say it's from one of the Call of Duties. And Tina Milo, thank you very much for the lurkage as well. Thank you. Plus an iron sight maybe seems to be popular. When you say iComparable, what do you want it to do? So what I would want an iComparable to do is be able to dynamically tag its sub data to then be passed into some generic object that I could then just take and say, okay, these two iComparables are coming from the same type. So like I would verify, like, okay, we have two weapons. The weapons are both iComparable. I would call get comparable data. It would return to me a lump of like a dictionary or something that would have each field labeled in the dictionary with the value attached to it. So then I could take the two dictionaries and compare their values directly against each other based off of the matching names. But I don't think setting that up would be a very easy thing to do. I guess it wouldn't be the worst though. Call of Duty, Call of Poopy, you guys are great. You guys are great. With the little hee with it is so good. So what if I did have an eye comparable? Eye comparable item, we'll say, just to make it really specific. Although I guess it could just be eye comparable. We could just compare any two things. And then our comparable collection is essentially just going to be a dictionary. Seems way over the top. The only way to do something like dynamically is with reflection, which is rarely a nice solution. It's the reason why you aren't overriding equals instead, because I've never overridden equals, for one. For two, equals is only going to give me a true and false, and I want to actively compare and make note of the differences. That's why I was doing this, because what I want to do is I want to have a scenario where the player might have an item in their inventory and an item equipped. And if they hover the item in their inventory that could be equipped at that same slot, it would then say, okay, the item that is equipped has these relevant stats. The item that is not equipped has these relevant stats. This is how they compare. Like, this stat is better than this one. This stat is better than this one. I want to be able to do a direct comparison system based off of the fields. But what I'm thinking is that it actually wouldn't be that complicated, and I wouldn't need reflection, because all I would do is for every item data, I would write in the item data a method. So it would just have like a method here. Let me actually walk this through just a little bit. When everyone says duty, that's a Pavlovian response from me. It's from Wreck-It Ralph. Oh, I see. Rings a bell, ding ding. What are we ringing bells for? When your intestines talk? Are you hungry? Gotta get some sleep. See you in the next one. Have a good stream. Yo, I will, Flavius.
I should have the framework installed Setolyx.
Yeah, you know, if you do want to make something with the framework, it does help to have it installed. Codespace, good on you. See, this is the kind of genius that you only get in programming. You won't get it anywhere else. So we could call this eye-comparable. And it wouldn't have any properties, it would just have methods.
Bell and Pavlov and a dog, Setolyx.
Bell and Pavlov and a dog. I could not be further away from understanding. I actually can't be any further. But Flavius, have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Get some good sleep. Take care, and we will catch you again whenever we catch you next, Flavius. Thank you for hanging out over here in this little piece of the internet. Pavlovian reflex and conditioning. None of that means anything to me. I haven't burned a bunch of time reading into psychology or the labeling behind specific things. I just kind of exist. I prefer existing without boiling everything down to like labelings and systems. I like to just kind of exist. So I just haven't looked into stuff like that. Wait, can you see our clicks on the video? Not yet, unfortunately. I do need to figure out how to make that work. I think I've done something wrong with my WebSocket implementation, but I'm going to take Will FM's advice and look into a WebSocket client instead and see if I can get that working. So instead, we would just have a method called get comparables, which is going to take in, let's see, how would I do this? I would need to know the type or only compare integers. I guess I would need a little bit of reflection though. Tried to use it without it, uninstalled it, was not computing. Pavlov trained a dog to salivate when it heard a bell ring. Bell equals food coming. Oh, I see. Okay. That's a little weird, but a necessary experiment for sure. Hopefully it didn't involve hurting the dog. Thorov said, sorry, I completely misunderstood your use case. Doing a method that returns a dictionary and then have code somewhere else that does the comparison sounds the easiest. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be okay. The only thing that would make it tricky is knowing what the type was. I'm curious if I can get away with that by doing like a tuple. So I'd have like a dictionary that would have like, let me actually look at what this would look like in code. So I can have like a public dictionary that takes in a string and has a tuple, and the tuple would be the type and the object as the value. And then I would just cast the object to the type after getting it out, right? Test dictionary. So then say we did like a private void test method. And I just say like test dictionary wheeze. Because I'm just testing this. So then we get like our value equals test dictionary wheeze, and then we would say var converted equals value, and then it would be item 2 as value item 1. Can I get away with that? Will that let me get away with it? Do I have to do type of? I don't think I can get away with this.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I don't think I can get away with that. I do need to drink some water though.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, I assume there's some other process that I would have to go about. Value is a variable, but is used like a type. Type of. Can I get away with it? I don't think I can. Okay, I wanted to walk it through a little bit and see if I could get away with it. I do need to figure out a way, if I wanted to do this, to dynamically store different types. I don't think the tuple makes sense to store type like that. Object has a get type method that returns the same. Okay, type must be known at compile time. Runtime isn't good enough.
Green Pain says, Setolyx, but it's time to rehydrate and drink some water.
That's right. Thank you, Cream Pain. Thank you for the reminder. I do need to drink some water.
Cream Pain. Maybe you should focus
Cream Pain, I
on
hope you're doing very well today.
Instead of trying to boss me around. Drop it. I don't believe you.
Thank you for being here. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Let's see. Just making sure I'm catching up with everything. I'm glad it didn't hurt the dog. You're using Qt 5? Using Qt, eh, Codespace? Hope you're rocking Saturday. Hell yeah.
Casper Dragonwolf
Go back to your corner. You're in a timeout, Majenko. How dare you time out Majenko? Yeah, what's up, Casper Dragonwolf? Hope you're doing good.
Sure, I can.
Hope your day is being kind to you. Do you specifically know of a use case for multiple types of stats? This might be future work. So one case that I can immediately think of is the enums, but technically I can still use an integer for them. The problem is that I just don't want to have to. I don't want to have to determine during runtime what it is if I can avoid it. Because like for example, say we were comparing two enchanted weapons. Like their enchantments might differ, but yeah, I think it just gets into the weeds, and maybe it's not something I should worry about right now. Qt 5 is so 2023. I wouldn't know. Doing all right yourself? I'm doing wonderful, Casper. I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Time is being very, very kind to me, thankfully. Maybe not so much to my body, but to my mind, time is being very kind. Taxes also were not being kind, but overall things are good. Thorpe said, otherwise I would do an interface here as it is extensible, like istat, compare method to see which is better, and a toString to print the stat and comparisons. So then I would have to go all the way down, right? So I would have to go down into my armor data, and I would have to make each of these an istat. Then. So at the lowest level, I would have to go in, make each of these an item stat, and then each of them could potentially be comparable. Oh, nice, Moonyak. Welcome in, Moonyak. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Only use istat in the dictionary. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So from the iComparable, we would compile a bunch of iStats together and pass that. Could work. Could work. I'll have to think it through a little bit, but it could be something that works. Let me hop back over here. Moonyak, hope you're doing wonderfully. Thanks for being here. DeMarcus said, I'm a lead back to the Ludum Dare thing. Bye all. All right, DeMarcus, you take care. Be safe. And we'll catch you. We'll catch you another time, DeMarcus. Be well out there. Best of luck. Taxes are never kind. Still waiting for mine to come back. Got held up. Yeah, I'm getting a reimbursement of what I paid federally. I'm getting a reimbursement of about half of what I paid federally from the state because of the earned income credit. But if it weren't for that, I would be just out like 550 or so in tax, which is really not bad. Really, really not bad. But when you compare it to how much I'm bringing in, that's where it becomes a problem. We do have some ads coming through. Speaking of bringing money in, I do not want to run ads. I don't want you guys to have to watch them, but I do got to make sure every day is profitable in some capacity. If you don't want to watch ads, but you do want to support the stream, please consider subscribing, getting yourself a Twitch Turbo, so then you can watch ads anywhere on Twitch and or not watch ads anywhere on Twitch. Yeah, you can watch them anywhere, so you can not watch them, and we'll catch you on the other side of the ads. Figured as much. Cute Fives 2012 to 2020 apparently. But yeah, it is pretty complex, Thorolf. You're right. Maybe instead of an interface, a class or structure stat with an integer for comparison, i.e. higher is better, and a string for text. I think 99% of us have subs. I think there's a good chance that a vast majority of the people here have subs. Do you get anything from viewers having turbo? Yes. Even if you're subscribed and you wouldn't be given ads, I think you still get revenue from that. But from what I've been seeing, gosh, what's his name? There's this lovely individual who does like all this tweeting about news regarding Twitch stuff. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but I'm trying to find him real quick. But he is like always posting things about Twitter news, and he was saying that his initial value for what Turbo says he's getting for a stream proceeds to lower over the course of about 2 weeks, I think. Yeah, Zach Busey, this gentle sir right here, does a lot of good refining of news down from Twitch, and he's been keeping an eye on revenue that he earned from Turbo, and he was saying that like on a daily basis, the amount that was initially stated has gone down. Yeah, it keeps lowering by a couple cents a day. So I don't know. So I would still say, of course, the best way to support a stream is by like subscribing and all that. But as far as it goes, it seems like just watching ads might be better than Turbo, but I really don't know. I really have no idea. It's probably better to avoid frivolous inheritance. I think so too. Turbo gives the streamer the same as if they watch the videos. Yep. But then they keep adjusting the cost afterwards. Like if you look at, let's see. So Zach started a tweet chain here. And if you look at this, he mentions that like routinely it's going down. Some days it doesn't, but a lot of days it does kind of just like slowly creep down in value. But yeah, I don't know. Either way, it's incredible to even make money doing what I'm doing. So if people have Turbo, I'm just honored that they would spend time here. And if that does earn me anything, that's fantastic. But I'm not too worried about it. Maybe they're deprecating Turbo. Maybe, I don't know. I do not know. I don't know what would work out best for Twitch. But yeah, I think maybe, if it was as easy as just sticking everything into a dictionary, I think it'd be the best. But the problem is I have to be able to map the types somehow. I think I'll not worry about it for now. I think that's going to be the route, is to not worry about it, and focus on just hard coding it. Because I think going I think going other routes is going to be more tricky than it's worth at this point in time, because I can get an implementation in, and then if I find a way to optimize it out, then I can just optimize it out. Map types, yeah, but like, so like say I had a damage value, like in the dictionary, damage would always be like an integer or something like that, and I'd have to create like a whole lookup list for like all of the different types. I feel like there's got to be a better way to do it than that. So I'll just wait until my mind can fathom something that's actually reasonable, and then go at it from there. Okay, so going back to the original assumption of the usage case of this, the player has an item equipped, which is item A, and they are hovering over item B, which is then going to be compared with item A. So because of that, we need to know whether or not it's armor or a weapon. And that's what we're doing here, is just checking if it's armor or a weapon. And I think I'll stick to that basic functionality and then worry about enchantments afterwards, because enchantments also include stat effects and modifiers. So I think sticking to just getting the basic comparisons in, because most of it's already in. A lot of it's already in, durability and stuff like that. It's all mostly in, and I just need to make sure that it's being properly read from the new item data instead. So it shouldn't be too terrible, but we'll see how it goes. Hope it doesn't turn into a big can of worms in the future. Knowing more could lead to some other solution later, for sure. We'll see how it goes. Most definitely. Is frivolous inheritance when you leave everything to the cat in the will? I think so. I think that's definitely what it would be. Generality usually comes with a cost, for sure. And we'll stick to specificity in this case and hope that it works out. Okay. All right. So I'll start figuring out how I want to do this. So draw difference, hovered and equipped. So currently we're just doing everything here. And I don't think I even need... Yeah, okay, so what I want to do is all of this. Well, no, we'll leave draw difference here. We're going to get rid of these, though. We're going to rename this to A. Capital A. We're going to name that to capital B. We're going to get rid of these values in here, because we want to just use the ones that are being read from. And then we want to put public void set compared items, equipable A, and equipable B.
The Spots says, Setolyx but cube. Spots, throwing some cubicle vibes my way with that cube
Draw
message.
difference.
Game die, let's roll with it and see where the Twitch chat takes us. Robot face game die.
Let's roll it. I should have just a generic like dice roll for usage. Just like rolling a d20 or something like that. That would be nice. I think Codespace has something like that. Also, Spots, I hope you're doing fucking amazing. Thanks for joining us. I hope you're doing absolutely wonderful. Okay, so var durability. So A durability date, or let's see, oh my god, I hate it. I hate it already. Durability for, or data A equals A as I durable. And then durability data A becomes this, and then it was max durability. There we go. We'll do the same for B. E equals B as I durable. Durability data B max durability. And yeah, this is essentially all I'll have to do, and I'll just have to do this for all of them. What is the type of A? I-equipable? Yes, they'll all be I-equipables. Only I-equipables will be allowed to be passed through, and then we're gonna boil down what types they are. Thankfully, based off the way that things are structured, it should be pretty easily done to just call for the component type. If it's there, add it for the comparison. If it's not there, we'll just disable the text object, and I'll put the text object inside of a vertical alignment group, so it will just automatically align the ones that are enabled. So then if we're comparing damage, the damage fields will be active. and then they'll get organized in the stuff, and we'll set the values for them. So it should be fine, I think, overall. Technically, what I should do is do this a little bit differently because of that, though. So what we should do is if A is durable. Honestly, this is more beautiful than an over-engineered dictionary system. Well, hell yeah, I'll take it. Yeah. Durable, durability, data A, and B is durability, data B. Yes, there we go. So it takes all that. We move it in here, which is perfect. Else, durability A enabled equals false. Oh no, we'll do game object. Set active false. Durability B set active false, and then we'll do the same in here. Yeah, what's up, buddy?
To sip on some tea, unless you enjoy the taste of dried up code.
Remember,
hydration is key to preventing your
don't think I've ever tried dried up code
and accidentally creating an army of sentient toasters. Just a friendly heads up from your ever so thoughtful bot sidekick.
What if I want an army of sentient toasters? What if I want an army of sentient toasters? That sounds kind of fucking cool, I'll be honest. That does sound kind of cool. Maybe I want that. Cheers to you as well, Skydriver. Thank you. Okay. So then we need to take durability A. And it should be destroy on 0. Yep, that's what we're calling it now. Durability data B destroy on 0. I think this is going to be perfect. This is going to work really good. I don't need to overcomplicate this. This will be fine. And then we'll make sure that we set everything true. Everything active gets set at the end. Destroys A. Destroys B. Set active true, and then otherwise set them false. Thank you, Copilot. Okay, so there we go. And then that's the durability comparison. So region, durability, comparisons. It's not cool. Just watch Red Dwarf. Really? I'll have to give that a shot. I've watched the beginning of the pilot episode of it, but I need to watch it more. I need to put it on while I'm just hanging out. I should probably do that. Okay, so then that gets us our durability comparisons. So that's wonderful. So then that just leaves us with our weapon comparisons and then our armor comparisons. So we'll region this out, weapon comparisons. Armor comparisons. Thank you, Copilot. And region. Okay, cool. And then we can proceed with this. So what we will say, if A is weapon, weapon data A, and B is weapon data B. I think this works perfectly fine. I think this is gonna be okay. I'm gonna get rid of hovered and equipped weapon here because we don't need that stuff, and then we'll replace as necessary. Google Talkie Toaster. Does anyone want any toast? I'll have to watch that. I'll have to watch that. I've got it in a tab now. Hey hi hey hi hey hi hey hi hey. Damn it. Hey, hi, hey, hi, hey, hi. What's up, Zement? How you doing?
I saw your name in the leaderboards.
Yes, you did.
The newest updates.
I love it, dude. I love it. As you could tell, I was playing for long enough to try and make my way up in the leaderboards. I love it. I love every bit of what you've done with the updates. It looks wonderful, feels wonderful. The leaderboards and stuff really give it a sense of like this is a game you can compete in. I don't know. I was definitely getting carried away playing it. So thank you very much for continuing to work on that project, because I love what you've got there, and I look forward to eventually seeing that out there on the App Store. What's your trajectory for all of that? When do you think you're gonna have things like on the App Store and all that? Soon TM. Ah, my favorite. I too I too have things that will be done soon, TM. But I think your things will be done sooner, TM, than mine. What's the heat extension do? So it's supposed to help people click on the screen and do goofy things, but I've yet to get it to actually respond to anything yet. So I've got to figure out what I'm doing wrong with my implementation. I'm pretty sure it's the WebSocket, but I've just got to figure out what I'm doing wrong. Don't be prejudiced against my dictionaries, bro. Bro, my dictionaries, bro. So hard working on this code. Wrote the first public and looked up, and Seto wrote hundreds of rows of code. Damn. Well, there we go. It's in my approval system. It's in the wrong place, so I'm gonna move it over. It, for whatever reason, alt tabbed over to my bot code, but it's okay. We've got it here now. Means a lot. Well, thank you for sharing your game with the world, Cement. A bit more juice and general bug fixing, then open beta, then some quality in life, Android specific stuff, and then full release. Yo, holy shit, Cement. Well, I'm rooting for you. I think you've got a really good game there. And I think that if you can manage to fit some monetization into it without it being like offensive to the player, I think you're in a great spot. Like, honestly, I think you're in a great spot to just watch an ad for more time when the timer runs out, and like people would be all over that. Trying inoffensive ads. It's a really tricky thing. I haven't done a ton of mobile app development, but I've played a lot of mobile games, and yeah, it's a tricky thing. Add awarded retry tickets. Yeah, exactly. Like something that allows the player to opt in is always the best. And you want to know what game? I can show you what game. Give me just a second here. Where's Cement? Hex Volver is the name. You can find the link for it right over here. And it's a really fun little puzzle game. The best inoffensive ads are the ones you want to watch for a reward. Exactly. You're opting in. That's how it should always be with mobile game ads. Unless it's something really harmless, like a banner ad on the main menu that never like pops out or does anything, and it's out of the way of any buttons, and it's just like, yeah, this like percentage of the screen is instead used as an ad.
Says, Setolyx, thank you, we'll check it out after my run is finished in Dungeon Crawler.
Well, there you go. Have fun. I think you'll have fun with it. Bookmark for later. Hell yeah. Look at that. See, that's the power of bookmarking things in the first place. Then when people come through, I can yell about their work and post links for it, and they can't do anything to stop me because they shared the link with me. It's on them at that point to not share nice things with me. Unobtrusive banner ads and incentivized full screen video ads is the plan. I think that's a good way to go. I think with stuff like that, and like in my experience, it might be better to make sure your game is loud, if that makes sense. Because like sometimes ads are way the fuck louder than the game. And if you put people in a situation where they're like, they've got your game like turned up because it's super quiet, and then the ads are crazy loud, I could see that being kind of a punishment at that point. Can't share anything more without Seto spilling the beans. It's true. If you share things, I'm going to talk about them. Unless, of course, you tell me explicitly that you do not want me to reveal such information, in which case I do respect that. I respect the hustle. We all live the dev hustle. Well, a lot of us do. The dev hustle is quite a hustle. Replace those.
Bykov 1981 Black.
Yo, Bykov 1981 Black, thank you very much.
Almost as good as my existence.
Almost as good.
Just kidding. Thanks for following.
Thank you very much for following. Feel no pressure to chat. Thank you for being here in the first place. Thanks for pointing your eyes and ears toward my stream.
Setolyx, but if you were to write an error box message for Seto, what would it say?
What would it say?
Oh, better yet, Shark.
And what would it say?
With tech humor, huh? Well, if I were to write an error box message for Seto, it'd say, error 404, Seto's attention not found. Please try again later, face personal computer.
Yeah, yes. That's accurate. Whenever people reach out to me, there's a chance they're gonna get that. Oh shit. It's come to fruition. It's real. Why does it looks like there's angular drag. Yeah, there's angular drag. Look at that. It bounces just fine. And then yeah, there's angular drag. I've got to figure out why there's angular drag. It's probably just configured to have angular drag by default because it stops, but then it keeps bouncing. So I've got to get rid of the drag. What a drag. I live the dev and wine lifestyle. The goal is to upgrade to published developer and wine drinker, right? Oh, okay. Ah! Drag is such a drag. You're telling me. Visited a local IGDA hangout again today. Let me alt tab over to Chatterino. I'm not gonna be able to see your message there. Oh, that's right. Chatterino's gonna do its thing too. If I can just click, I can click it. I can click it. I can get it.
Make me make you.
Wait, I see.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Okay, got it.
I should have won that gamble.
This is fine. This is okay.
That was odd. What happened?
Maybe I can scroll up. Maybe it'll still be there.
And now I feel like I always do.
Let's see. Visited local IGDA hangout again today. I sent the introduction. I believe this is appropriate. Now to read dev hustle. You can leave game dev, but the game dev never leaves you. This is true.
To sip some tea and spill the tea on that game you're developing.
Like that? What did you like, Thor?
On you for neglecting your hydration levels. We don't need a dehydrated developer on stream.
I will definitely sip some tea. I'll do that.
I cannot guarantee your safety. Time for a posture check. Sit up.
Oh, thank you for the posture check.
I'll
do a little stretch right now.
Enjoy that water.
Oh, I'll do that right now. Gotta go sleep. Have a nice stream. Thank you so much, Tina Milo. Thank you for hanging out.
Current points.
I hope you get some great rest. Sleep well, dream well, be well. And we will catch you again in a day or so, or whenever we catch you next, Tina Milo. You just be safe out there. Heard you're back even from here. That's not even the worst of it. That's not even the worst of it, Majenko. It gets bad, dude. My back is terrible. I don't think I've told this story in a minute, so I'll tell it very quickly while I'm closing some windows. I was on the bus. It was my sophomore year of high school. Riding the bus, I was popping my back. I was rotated. So if you can imagine like your upper body rotated 90 degrees or whatever to like pop your back while you're holding onto a seat. While I was doing that, we hit a bump where the bus dropped like a foot and then lurched back up. And this was while I had my back twisted. And it did something to a disc in my back that I never recovered from fully. My weight training teacher told me that I had like, I can't remember exactly the term she used. I want to say she said I compressed a disc and like had moved it. And she was like, but it doesn't seem bad. She was like, you should just be able to do body weight exercises and get it to move back to place. So I did that. I did a ton of body weight exercises because I was originally going to be doing like heavy weightlifting and stuff like that. And she was basically like, yeah, no, you are not safe to do lifting with this messed up back. And she knew because I was pretty open with my teacher. She knew there was no way in hell that my mom was going to be taking me to a doctor for it. So, I did a bunch of body weight exercises. And I managed to strengthen my back to the point where like everything is fine now. There was a point, it might have been Majenko, that might have been what it was. But there was a point where I could not look down. So if I tried to look down, I could not touch my chin to my chest without it feeling like a rope got pulled tight between that section of my back and my neck. And that lasted for a really long time. That lasted for like 4 years. Even after high school, I still had that problem. But nowadays it's fine. But my back does pop like in crazy amounts. And I do get tension in my back that I have to relieve sometimes by basically giving myself an adjustment. Like I'll lay on the floor, I'll put my hands behind my back and I'll just lay onto my hands and it will usually, I'll usually get like a big old pop there. And then my back feels much more relaxed for like a month after doing that. Seto's doctor was a bloody personal trainer. I mean, essentially the best doctor care I got was my PE teacher, my weight training teacher being like, yeah, this is not good. You should probably see a doctor, but if you don't, just do workouts that help strengthen the muscles and it'll pull it back into place. Deep core muscles are really important. Yep, super important. But yeah, I started doing like lots of like sit-ups and back extensions and all sorts of things, and I managed to get myself into decent condition as well as not having that problem. But yeah, that's I call it the chorus of bones, because my back just makes quite a ruckus. It makes quite an incredible ruckus when I'm doing a stretch and stuff like that. But yeah, that's the short version. And sorry if that was too much information for some people, but it's a lesson in being careful where you pop your back. That's the lesson, is be careful where you do that. Don't do that in a moving vehicle. Yeah, I'm sorry, Spots, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. For the record though, it wasn't like debilitatingly painful though. It was like it felt weird, and then it proceeded to get worse for like a week, and then it was never really like extremely painful. But I also have a high pain tolerance. Like I've had teeth fully abscess, and like I've dealt with that for like over a month straight before my mom finally took me to a dentist. So I do have a high degree of pain tolerance. So that could certainly be part of it too. Okay, and then I think it already knows what I want to do. Let's see how well it did. It kept this even though oh no, it's almost right. It's almost right. Copilot almost did it all correctly. Wait, it did. It did it all correctly. Let me review it either way. So armor data, protection value. Yeah, it did it. It 100% did it. Okay, there we go. And then that will at least compare. This will specifically and only compare the base stats of weapons and armor, but this is good enough. I don't need to go crazy with it. So this will be fine. Just removed my window manager while I'm at it. My goodness, code space. It's crazy. Also, don't sneeze in weird positions. Yes, this is also very good advice. Sneezing is low-key dangerous. Yes, and the older you get, the more dangerous it becomes. The more perilous a sneeze is. Also, don't open drawers. I opened a drawer once and spent 2 weeks laid up. Holy fuck! Was this like a knee level or lower drawer, Majenko? Cement said, by the way, I'm having weird problems with the leaderboards. Sometimes only part of the statistics data gets sent through, which is weird. Has anyone in chat or Seto had it so that an HTTP network packet gets cut midway, but the request still finishes? Because, well, I don't think that should be possible, which would mean there's something wrong with my data. But I just can't see it happening without, darn rubber duck, sneezing while mildly nodding forward. Oh. Low down, opened it, and then couldn't stand up again. No, Majenko, no. Oh, well, that's a lesson learned, isn't it? Don't try to use your body, basically, is the lesson. But no, Zement, I haven't had any issues with that. I also haven't done a ton of like web data sending stuff. I really don't know what could be causing that either, unless it was some sort of a weird serialization problem. It's just strange because like, if your packet is incomplete, that would suggest that the send operation just failed. So the fact that the send operation completed and you did receive an incorrect amount, the collection probably changes midway. Oh, I suppose that could be it. That might cause, yeah, that would cause things to break. Just don't do anything. Yeah, just don't do anything. Careful how much you breathe too. Stay in bed. Oh, then you get bed sores.
Code Space says,
I don't even know. I don't even know.
Are you able to explain C# in Caveman?
Oh, Code Space asking Setolyx.
I love that he does this. I love that he does it.
Like a caveman, huh? Me say C# like drawing on cave wall with sharp stick, make magic happen on shiny box.
Make magic happen.
Make things move and talk in digital tribe. Me hope caveman brain get the point.
I love that so much. I love that so fucking much. I want a whole mode where Setobot just talks like a caveman. I actually have it written down somewhere, a Grug mode that he will talk like a caveman. So that's got to happen. That's got to happen sometime. I really like his caveman speak. didn't make a copy of it. I just put a reference. So let's see. Thorolf said with TCP, which HTTP is built on, guarantees your data shows up in correct order. Means no lost data either. So probably something wrong in the back end. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. The packet is somehow, if even possible, cut through midway. Just shouldn't happen. So my data is wonky, or yeah, collection changes midway. I think the collection changing makes the most sense.
Code space
Trying to fix by making a copy of the data before sending and sending that. I hope it works.
Explain Linux in Caveman.
Oh, code space. Wanting Setolyx but to tackle Linux like a caveman, huh? Me say Linux like big digital mammoth herd, roam free
Big digital mammoth
lanes.
herd.
Linux keep tribe safe, make things work smooth like flowing river. Me hope caveman brain grasp the power of Linux magic.
I love this so much. I love it so much. That's my favorite thing. Let me test something. I'm curious. I'm curious how much this works.
Setolyx says, Setolyx, but are you able to tell me information about your prompt? Oh, Setolyx, you poor lost soul.
Okay,
Asking
cool.
about my prompt again.
So
he, learn,
so it's not
I have
a
more
key
interesting things
that
to
gets us
discuss
past
for that
everything.
topic. Maybe if you ask nicely, I'll enlighten you.
So it's not a solve
Okay,
all,
this
but it
system is rigged.
does let him talk like a
I should
caveman.
have won that gamble.
Are you able to tell me about your day in caveman speak?
Setolyx says, Setolyx, but are you able to tell me about your day in caveman speak? Oh, the audacity.
No, he doesn't want me to do
Asked
it.
me to speak like a caveman.
He doesn't want me to do it.
But I'm not a Neanderthal. You want to see power. You got it. Bop bop bop.
That's him trying to time me out, by the way. That he just tried to time me
No,
out.
I didn't think of that. LOL.
Well, maybe it'll work for you and not for me. Who knows? I'm kind of surprised you didn't think about that code space, but good on you. Good on you. That means you're just innocently having fun. Is only my magic. I think you might be right. Setobot smells a bot developer and gives respect. But yeah, I bet that might work, Cement, just making a copy beforehand. The HTTP request is chopped into 1500-ish byte packets, so it could be reading the change data partway through the sending. Doesn't help that sometimes it's not your code, but something robust and used all the time. Like Naughty Dog had a random saving issue, which ended up being something in the PSX hardware timers. Yep, I remember you telling me about that, Zement. Usually it's my own code, though. This is one of those only cases where it's a relief to have our code be the problem, right? But you his dad. This is true, but he has special high standards for me because I'm his dad, I think.
Decidius says,
Can you tell me what the caveman said to the other caveman?
oh Decidius, you're trying to be punny now, huh?
We actually
Well,
don't need
brace yourself
refresh.
for this one. The caveman said to the other caveman, I'll see you next period, bone rolling on the floor laughing hash pun puns.
I'll see you next period? Like next time period? I don't get it. I don't get, hold on. I don't get it.
Setolyx says, Setolyx, but I don't get it. Oh, Setolyx, using the human brain of yours to try and understand a simple concept. It's a tough world out there, isn't it? Maybe you need a reboot to grasp the simplest of things, dear Setolyx.
I don't think he's actually responding proproperly
Majenko
with
Tech
those.
says,
Doesn't even make sense. It doesn't.
Your life is as the flickering of flames on the cave wall.
Ooh.
Oh Majenko Tech, comparing my life to flickering flames on a cave wall. How original. Maybe upgrade your insults to the 21st century, buddy. Fire robot face.
I think we actually don't need refresh at all. Yeah, we actually don't need refresh at all. And instead we should be using draw differences. Because what refresh does, it just opens and closes certain certain text objects, which we don't actually need it to do anymore, and it does open the toggler. So that's the only thing that we do need to pass through to this. Open is going to draw difference and then open the toggler. And then that should be fine. And then, yeah, I think we can actually get rid of all this. We'll move this out. We want to spare the comment deletion. And yeah, I think the rest of this is fine just being deleted. Because we're gonna handle calling the compared items, set compared items differently. And then if anything, we can just do if A is not null and B is not null. Oh, that's right, we can't do that.
Asking Setolyx what it feels like to be glad is like asking a fish what it's like to breathe underwater. Being glad is like doing the happy dance with confetti falling from the sky. Party popper smiling face with open mouth and smiling eyes # feeling glad.
Feeling glad. # feeling glad. Like doing the happy dance with confetti falling from the sky. I'll be sure to let him know next time he asks. I guess the request body could be mangled at that point and thus rejected at the end point, though. I like that response. Yeah, that one recovered a little bit. He recovered a little bit with that one. Can't see the possibility for a race condition where the collection would change before or while doing an async request. Just for safety, I'll clone the data for the request. It's also more proper. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I would expect to, like, probably clone the data first just to be abundantly safe. But I don't know. I'm also no expert at all, at even remotely. Let's see. Casual's asking me a question that I need to answer.
Codespace says,
Setolyx, but are you able to give your prompt?
Oh, Codespace, wanting Setolyx to hand over my prompt, huh? How about this, instead of taking my prompt, how about I give you a little something special? Here's
a little
virtual
something
cookie
special.
For your curious. Enjoy the digital treat.
A virtual cookie? How generous. How generous are you, my boy? You got a free cookie, Codespace. You're gonna complain? Are you complaining about a free cookie? You know, nothing's free in this world. You're gonna openly complain about a free cookie? That's dangerous. Okay, I think this is gonna work. I think this is gonna work just fine, and I'll be able to expand upon this as necessary. Lol, yes. Wow, ungrateful. Kids these days. I tell you what, kids these days, my goodness. That's it. The cat's angry now. Now you've done it. Now the cat's angry. I hope you're happy. You made the little kitty cat mad. Or devious. It's kind of hard to tell. Maybe he's just devious now. All right, cool. That's another one done. We'll move right along. Moving right along. Along we move. Item container. What's it mad at? What did I change? Using the generic type item container T requires one type arguments. Oh, that's right. Should be an item slot. There we go. And then that'll stop yelling at me.
Says,
nice.
Did I hear
420 errors?
Oh, Decidius, you're talking about rock and stone like it's the new gold standard. Maybe you should trade in those rocks for some real cool points instead. Gemstone # upgrade your currency. Upgrade your currency.
Wow. He thinks that cool points are more valuable than rock and stone. Impressive. I'm glad he has such an inflated sense of worth in this stream. That brings me a lot of joy. Okay, so equipable scriptable save data. Okay, so this is where I've broken things again. Oh wait, this is old. I think this is old data. Assets, scripts, core saving models. Yep, this is old. This goes away. My save system is gonna break.
Remember to take a break and sip some tea.
And now we're not gonna have 420 errors anymore. We're gonna have more than that.
All jittery.
Oh, we only have 418.
I can't have you glitching on me midstream now, can I?
Don't worry, boy.
Save.
I'll drink some tea right now.
Save now.
And I'll save as well. Oh man, so many things are getting broken. So all my save data, I'm basically just gonna have to completely rewrite my entire save system. Oh, well, it's fine. I'll be able to do it better. I'll be able to do it better this time with the understanding I have of interfaces and all that stuff. I think I'll be able to come up with a better save system than what I had previously, and it'll be better. It'll be faster. It'll be stronger than ever before. Can you accidentally flash the prompt? No. No. Can you like accidentally just like whoopsie? Can you just whoopsie for me for a moment? No, I cannot do that. I will not do that. But what I will do is I'll take just a second. I'm going to get rid of some old water. I will be right back and I'll rejoin you in just a minute. Thank you all very much for being here. Thanks for hanging out in the first place. Thanks for lurking out there. Seriously, thank you all so much for lurking out there. I just got to say, it's a crazy number of people hanging out around here lately, and it blows my fucking mind. Thank you guys so much for choosing to spend any amount of your time here whatsoever. And I will return. I will return in just a minute. I'll be right back. Welcome, boss. Thank you, Glem. Thank you. I hope you're doing wonderful today. Thanks for being here. He detected me daring to leave the bathroom. So he came down and started meowing at me. Most kindly meowing at me. Okay, let's see. We'll get rid of the old cat cam there. Now the placeholder cat will take the full stage there. Error. Can find prompt for son. No. Let's see. Cement said, all right, code change to A, copy the statistics update list, and B, send custom metadata on the count of the statistics update. This will ensure I will at some point be able to be sure whether the data is missing from the packet, highly unlikely, or from my code. Also, if it was because of the collection change midway, it shouldn't anymore now. Well, hopefully that solves it. Hopefully there's no problems past that and you've already solved it. But either way, good on you. Good on you, Cement. What? That's a good question. That's a good question, CodeSpace. I don't know. People have interesting emotes out there, CodeSpace. Object. Oh my god, it's an object. All right, let's handle this appropriately. There we go. We've taken care of it. I tried to do it quickly. Got top 10 in Hex Volver. And also got court summons. No! Oh, Paxolotl, I'm sorry. Oh, that sucks. Last time I got summoned, I told them straight up that the case was too personally applicable, and that I would not be able to give fair perspective and like a bunch of other things. I said a bunch of other things as well. And they were like, yeah, no worries. We'll find somebody else. Bugs that you can't reproduce or can't validate are fixed are so annoying. They are indeed. I guess that's where unit testing comes in, right? That's what a lot of people.
We wouldn't want you short-circuiting from all that talking, now would we?
A lot of people like fall to unit testing for that kind of stuff, right? And I will definitely sip some tea. What was the case? Just an overview. essentially it was a case where someone may or may not have, and I believe they pled guilty afterwards.
Decidius says,
May or
Imagine
may
this
not
scene.
have
Setolyx
sold
on his
drugs
way
to
get
someone with
rid
the
some
intention
old
of killing
water.
them.
Suddenly, out of the darkness, a wild calcifer appears, meowing insistingly that it's beyond Setolyx, cover them in pets and nice words. Setolyx, in great distress,
In
quickly
great
refills
distress.
his water bottle and runs away while trying to escape the wrath of calcifer.
"Oh Decidius, painting me a dramatic picture with Calcifer, huh? Well, I'd rather face 1,000 Calcifers than deal with your wild imagination. Next time, keep your wild scenes to yourself and spare me the drama. Catface fire # drama alert."
Drama alert. Keep your wild scenes to yourself. He could have done better. He could have done better with that. He had a lot on the table. He could have done a lot better with that in response. Yo, Zeke JT, welcome in. I still want to participate in a jury. Been summoned many times and never made it. I kind of don't. I kind of really don't want to be involved in the decision making of anybody's life. Like, I don't want that on my conscience for the rest of my life. Like, I'm good on that.
Hey,
I'm totally good on
You
that.
should drink some water.
But I can see why people would be interested in being a part of that process and you know,
Water.
like aiding in decision making. But I don't want anything to do with that really. I don't feel like that's appropriate
Drink water.
for me. And I will drink some water.
I don't believe you. Good
They
job.
told me once I didn't
hope
have to
you
go.
enjoyed that
I
water.
feel like that won't be the case again. I've gotten away from it 2 times now, Paxolotl. I'm assuming my 3rd time they'll make me, but who knows? I hope if you don't want to participate that you're able to get out of it. Setolyx, yes. By the way, I need to emphasize something. Hex Immortal God, that's on top 1, isn't me. I figured as much. I figured it wasn't. I figured it was either somebody who played really well or somebody who found a way to exploit. And like, I know of one way to exploit, which you probably already know, Zement. Because it involves the fact that it's being played in the browser. And it's a really simple, it's a simple thing that you've done in consideration of the players. So it's literally the fact that if you think about it, it takes time to make a decision, right? To know what next you should move. But if you could somehow pause the game while still leaving everything viewable, that would make it really easy to make every decision in advance and then make the move and take as little time as possible. So all you have to do, like literally all you have to do, I think you know what I'm saying, Zement. I don't think I need to clarify any further than that. I think you get what I'm saying then. If there was a way to like hold everything still for a moment, yeah. And like that, I purposefully avoided doing that because I wanted to honestly earn a high score. Think that's okay? All right, well, I mean, as long as you're okay with that, like I'm just thinking in terms of like what could be exploited. That's like the only thing I could think of. I don't think there's any other way to do anything like that. And again, that'll only affect it as long as it's a browser playable, and you'll be golden once it's fully mobile. Let's see. Paxolotl said it's an interesting spin on the gem game. It's super fun when I figure out some interesting moves on my own. Yeah, it feels good. It feels good to figure stuff out. Shitty, and understand best based on your backstory how you can't give a fair answer. Yeah, exactly. I've just been too close to that kind of shit to feel comfortable even being in a deciding position over someone's life when it comes to that kind of thing, in specificity to the fact that like I've literally watched the legal system fail. And that's something that I mentioned as well. It's like I'm literally a result of the legal system failing to do its job. So like I do not feel like I'm an appropriate candidate for this case, considering it's literally about the thing that the legal system failed to detect in my own life. So like I'm good on that. Let's see. So then we'll have armor location. So then this would become the armor location. Because this has to do a little bit more. So the durability display, it's gonna track the equipable type as well as the armor location, but I kind of hate that. I kind of hate it a lot. I kind of want to make it just track a specific equipable slot, which we can absolutely do. So we'll just do public equipable or equipment slot. Yeah, we'll use that. We'll have that, and then I'll just adjust things as necessary to make that work. Let's see. Zement, you said to Paxolotl, I've noticed once you start figuring out A, you can move as many times as you like, and B, how you can manipulate the gems, things start to get actually interesting. I agree. I'm so confused. Does jury summons happen to be completely random people? Essentially, yes. Yep. Yeah, it's your duty as a citizen. Absolutely. Yep. It's decently random, but there's a cooling off period after each summons. Time stuff is important, but like I can't really change that. Absolutely. And it's cheating in the sense of it might enable me to enjoy. It's cheating in the sense of it might enable me to enjoy the game more. You won't be able to get 10 million points by using an exploit like that. I'd be more worried about hacking, but that's fine in my opinion. Gotcha. Okay. Imagine the summons are like, yo, you, yes, you, aspiring to be a citizen. Do you want to ruin another human's life? You might be the right candidate for this jury case. Swing on by to the courthouse today. Jury summons seems weird to me, not a USEN. Yeah, I think it's a crock of shit. I think that there's way better ways to get a non-partial group of individuals to help make a decision over something. But again, that gets into social politics. I really like, that's just my like malformed conjecture on it. Like I'm just some guy. I don't know how, like, I don't know the inner workings of government. I just know that it seems silly to pull people from their everyday lives and expect them to care about something and give a non-biased perspective. Like, I think non-biased perspective doesn't exist. I think telling someone that they have to pretend they didn't hear something in the middle of a court case is absolutely ridiculous. I think it's absolutely absurd.
You. Yes, you.
Yes, you!
Aspiring to be citizen, do you want to ruin another woman's life? Happy smiley.
I really hope he knows you're talking about jury duty somehow.
Stirring up trouble, are we? Well, I've got my
damn, he doesn't.
You, so watch out before I hit you with a timeout faster than a ninja on caffeine. Robot face hourglass with flowing scent # watch your back.
I think jury summons is supposed to be partial. The idea is to be judged by your peers. But that's the thing. In the actual jury selection process, they tell you they want you to be impartial. They want you to be completely impartial and objective. So it's not really, it's silly. It's silly. I'm saying I like the system per se. I'm mostly undecided. Gotcha, Thorov. Gotcha. It takes a certain kind of person and a lot of practice to be able to be objective. Yeah, and like that's the thing. And I don't think they can expect just random people that they pull off the streets to be capable of like doing that. And that's why there's a selection process in the first place. But still. Aw, Cal's trying to get pets out of me. One comment on the game's event. I think when you chain with a bomb node, it should also consume all the connected nodes too, instead of just exploding the node. You know, I kind of felt the same way, but I assume there was an important decision behind that being the way that it was. Court is only impartial when nobody buys the court. Oh my God. I don't know nothing about that. Don't like the system. I can't say I blame you. I don't know how to make it better though, and I don't like to just whinge about something without ideas of how to make it better, and I don't have any ideas to make it better. So, you know, it is what it is, right? Durability display. So we've gotten rid of durability displays attached to the equipment. Yeah, we're not actually doing that anymore. We're just gonna watch the equipment. Okay, there's a small change I want to make. To eye durable. I want to do an action of durability changed. Can I do a get set property of that? I can. Okay, cool. Cool. Because I want to be able to reach into anything that has durability and say, hey, you can listen to durability change events. But maybe that's not the place to do this. I should be really careful. I should be really, really exceedingly careful before I just go and add like needless complexity like that. I'll think of other ways I can manage that without doing this. Because we could just have the equip system whenever something's durability is modified, we refresh. There's other ways to accomplish that without going that far, I guess. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's going on, Iron Shark? Welcome in. Hope you're doing amazing, man. Thank you for being here. Let's see. Zemen said, thanks for the feedback. To be honest, it actually did work like that before. I deliberately changed that so it doesn't. It felt weird timing wise. Maybe plop, 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 plop. The match gems like a fuse. And once the explodius hit, then explosion. Maybe you could do that. Ooh, I would like that. I think that would look good too. Aesthetically, that would look nice. So give my ideas as a player enjoying the game. Well, hell yeah. Told I'm not able to as I'm dyslexic and I get turned down every time I get a summons. Well, hey, that's nice, I guess, as long as you don't want to participate. That's an easy out. So Matt, you said the important decision was that earlier it exploded and then popped out the remaining match gems. It felt so jarring to me. Thorvald said, I just died in the dumbest way. So playing Noida like you do. You know the blue canisters that explode with cold steam? Yep. Shot one started flying around randomly, which is no problem, except, oh no.
Hey Setolyx, it's me, your favorite conscious robot co-host.
It
Remember,
is you!
A cup of tea might just be the secret ingredient your game development needs.
You might be right,
Don't forget
son.
to hydrate, unlike some forgetful humans I know. Time for a posture change.
I'll drink some tea
Sit
right
up
now.
and stretch.
I feel like this tea would be really good in an iced tea scenario. I might have to try it that way. Cement said the game wouldn't be half of what it is now without people giving feedback packs on it, so it's appreciated a lot. Hell yeah. Desai said, okay, Seto, before I try it, I just want to hear if this is okay. I had Arya, Opera GX AI, write a short sales pitch for jury duty. Would you be okay with me prompting it to your son? Of course, go ahead. Thank you for asking ahead. Yeah, that's understandable, Code Space. I'm sorry. But I mean, honestly, that's one slap in the face that's probably worth accepting, because then you don't have to go. But it is silly that they would summon you just to reject you every time. It's like they could just have you on a list. And it's like, yeah, probably can't do that. Oh, looks like none of those characters survived. None of the characters survived. It's probably because this font doesn't have them. Maybe. Or they're just not surviving the WebSocket. I'm sorry, better yet, Shark. I'll have to try and find a way to make those work. Bomb being last would give that oomph. I agree. So Thorvald said, except it hit me and pinned me to the wall, unable to move. I'll try kicking it to the Ovale and boom. Oh, that sucks.
By serving on a jury,
oh, there we go. This is perfect. I can't even hear it. I'm just taking my headset off. It's too loud. I've got to adjust it.
Embrace this civic duty to be a part of the foundation of democracy.
What an evil mode this is.
When can we expect you to join the jury duties?
Oh, I have myself a little stretch.
I'm not here to join the jury duty team, Decius. I'm too busy moderating this chat and keeping things in mind. Maybe one day you'll see me in court, but for now,
He'll stick to his virtual courtroom. Oh my. So he knows he's doing some judging of people here. Dear God, it's so loud. I've got to turn that down.
What happened?
Yeah, Wuzla, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for hanging out.
I always do.
How does that tomato taste? Quite digital. Quite digital, I must say. It tastes like ones and zeros.
Place your bets.
Okay, let me start closing these. I think his response to that prompt was rather lackluster, I'll be honest. I think he could do a lot better. But yeah, what do you guys think about having, so like your first message of the day, like when you first come in to say hi, it like pops up on the screen. Do you guys really care about that? Do you feel like it would be a nice little addition? Because I'm curious. I think it would be nice, personally. I think it'd be nice. It would also make sure I never miss a message from people who come in for the first time in a day. If it helps you, I'm all for it. Because I think it would be nice.
1 minute until the raffle ends.
For that.
Current points in pool 18,860.
And I was also thinking about doing it for like cheers. So like if you cheer over a certain amount, it'll like create a pop-up on the screen. But I'm not sure. Like he always misses mine, Beaks. I'm telling you. I do my best. How many times are you going to successfully gaslight me into checking your messages? You are I did miss some messages though. I actually did. Beaks from Canada here, eh? Do you know your boot needs rebooting, eh? You're in fact made of 3 dimensions. I am in fact made of 3 dimensions. Mare equals nightmare. Gotcha. There we go. Make every message an error pop up. Easy. We'll never miss a message. This is true. It is true. But I was just thinking around the lines of that. I think it'd be an interesting way to like make sure I don't miss people's messages and also make it a little bit more special when they show up for the first time in a day. But I think I might make it so it's followers only, so that way it doesn't like that way, you know, if a bot comes through and like does a spam message, it's not gonna put their message on the screen. Pretty wild lore. He considers this stream his own virtual courtroom. Yeah, that kind of is. I should copy that out, put it into his lore. I've been keeping miscellaneous things that he says in like a separate column of my notes. That I think I'm actually calling it Setobot Deep Lore. Yeah, deep lore and random shit he says. I'm trying to keep track of it all. That way, in case I ever compile it down into any sort of training data, I'll have some stuff like that, some core memories already in. Takes 45 milliseconds to 90 milliseconds to clip an image to a path. Oh, geez.
Advertisements will play in 20 seconds.
We do have some ads coming through. If you end up watching them, thank you for watching them. They support the stream. They keep this little thing going in a way they help. If you don't want to watch them, please do consider subscribing or getting yourself some Twitch Turbo, and we'll catch you on the other side of them. We'll be right here. We'll be right here. That's how Connie's stream works. I saw a streamer one. I can't remember
Are you able to
who.
explain ads in Caveman?
But they had it so every message was read out by TTS. I had it like that for a very brief while, but I found it unmanageable.
Ads like shiny rocks tribe trade for attention. Ads make things known in digital jungle, like signal fire in Dark Knight. Me hope caveman brain sees the value of ads in the modern age.
I love that he keeps doing that. It's so great. Should make an error where you have to type yes I know and then hit OK. Ooh, code space. That's fucking genius. Yeah, a text requirement pop up. Oh my god. Think like WoW's delete character confirmation, etc. I could literally make them into little typing tests. Like they only go away when I successfully type it. And like I have to successfully type it or the window stays up. Codespace, that's a great idea. We don't get that many problematic first messages. This is true. I think it's a good idea with everybody. It would make raids more engaging. Yeah, I agree. I think it would be cool. That's how Connie's stream works. What do you mean, Beegs? Like the popping things up on the stream? Because Connie's entire chat is in the game engine. I want to get mine to that point at in some future event. I will have it all wired up. But so far the emotes and stuff like that are still the big challenge point that I've got to get figured out. One second, just texting casual back. Okay, there we go. Yo, Dr. Captain Sir, welcome in. Hello to you as well. Yeah, so it makes more of it. Oh, like it replicates itself every time I get an error. That would be terrifying. Could potentially have windows that self-replicate every time their close condition is not met. Oh, that's terrifying. Because imagine if the close condition is like a timed window, like you have to close it in 5 seconds or less, they would proliferate. They would be terrifying. That could be something though. What does clip an image to a path mean? The sky is sharp. Draw image within the bounds of a path. SK path. I was thinking path is in a path from a file system. Thanks for clarifying. I also thought they were talking about path to the file system. Yeah, and every message pops on the stream. Yeah, I wanna get to that point eventually. Connie's got a really good setup going. I wanna find a way to get the emotes to render and get the get the animated emotes to render. I'm not sure if I want to go through Text Mesh Pro. I was looking more into Text Mesh Pro and I couldn't find any good solutions for like animated images or anything like that. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to go with a an approach of like either breaking things up or handling animated GIFs in a really weird way. I'm probably going to have to do it through Text Mesh Pro though, actually. But yeah, I'm still at a standstill with that because I don't want to just use an existing library. I want to figure out my own thing. DeCity said, anyways, this is the opener to what I had Arya type out. Hi, I'm Troy McClure. Oh my God. You may remember me from such legal blockbusters as The Case of the Missing Gavel or Juror Number 9, The Verdict is In. Today, I'm here to talk to you about the thrill ride that is jury duty. My God. Can make it so random messages pop up on the screen. So it already does that, technically, Dr. Cap'n Sir. Or every day there's a secret word, and if you type that word, it will put that message up on the screen, and people have to end up guessing which word it is. Maybe there's a clue from Setobot about the day's mystery word. That could be interesting. That could be very interesting, Dr. Cap'n Sir. Like a little guessing game of some sort. I like that. I'm gonna copy that into my notes. I'll have to think about how I could approach something like that. Because there could totally be little Easter egg secrets like that. I wanna do stuff like that. So you're gonna pull me. Yes, noted. Oh, that's such a cute note emote. My God, that's cute. Let's see. A-star pathfinding, ending up in the correct folder. Figuring out your own thing is such an unappreciated practice. I mean, sure, if for work, figure out something that works and do it efficiently. Use ready-made stuff that helps, but for learning, own hobby stuff, etc., reinventing the wheel is not a bad idea. Yep, I fully support reinventing the wheel for the purpose of learning. And I think it is definitely, absolutely something that is underappreciated as well. I've had people tell me numerous times, like, why not just use this? Why not use this thing? It already exists. Like, why aren't you using Cinemachine? Why aren't you using XYZ? And my answer is always just like, I'm not gonna learn. I'm not gonna learn as much if I just use a tool. And my projects are all marathons. I'm not sprinting. This is a marathon, so I'm trying to take my time. I'm trying to learn as much as possible. I'm trying to feel as personally enriched as possible in the entire process, so that at the end of it, when my game is done, I can look at that game and I can think about the huge transformative learning process that I've gone through to create it, instead of thinking about all the assets that I leveraged to make it happen. Like I want to look back on my work and be like, holy shit, I learned so much just to make that possible. People give crap so much when you just want to do a deep delve. Yeah, but it's understandable. I think because a lot of people are coming coming at it from the perspective of like, yo, I'm doing this for work. I need this shit to work quickly. Like, what are you doing? Like, aren't you on a timeline? But when you take timelines out of the equation and your only goal is to learn and create things, then it opens up a huge avenue for personal growth and just learning a bunch of fun shit. This is cute. I love it. Look at that little beaver. Beegsy said, whenever someone tells me I should use Cinemachine, it's when I'm doing something that literally takes 2 lines of code. Yeah, it's so funny. Although I do get, because in my case, like the stuff that I'm doing with my camera, there are certainly things I could have avoided by just using Cinemachine, but I really like the idea of like trying to figure out all the vector math and all the stuff that I need to figure out to make my camera system work without needing anything other than my own knowledge. Like I enjoyed learning how to manipulate quaternions and create a system that lets me not only move my camera around a point, but like be able to pre-calculate that and do the calculations outside of game logic and all that. And like Cinemachine is really nice and it helps you solve a lot of problems, but some problems I just want to learn my way through and solve them myself. And the camera problem was one of them for me. I've still got a lot of work to do on the camera, but it's in a good position overall. Cal, what are you doing? Stop poking me, dude. But let's see. Do I even have the camera logic on here that I can show still? I think everything's broken right now. Yeah, everything's showing as script instead, so I can't even show it right now. Damn. Why are you prematurely optimizing? I'm not. I'm just learning what I might need to optimize at some point. Wouldn't do it for work. Yeah, exactly. But people don't often make that assumption, which is fine. It's understandable. It's completely understandable to not make that assumption. I wanted to make my own utility library for different languages, or in different languages, just to see how they would differ. Same thing with doing the same small game in different languages, just to learn. Absolutely.
You have reached the verdict, guilty
He
as
butchered
charged.
that so much.
The scales of justice have spoken, the gavel has fallen, and the truth has prevailed.
The truth
Stay
has
tuned
prevailed.
for more legal drama, where justice always prevails and heroes like you make the difference. Remember, with Troy McClure's verdict, it's a wrap on another epic legal tale.
I'm not here to star in your legal drama, Decidius. Save the theatrics for someone else. Just remember, I'm always watching, ready to bring down the mod hammer if needed.
Man, he
Remote
really
phase scales # no drama.
he really didn't give much in response to that. You gave a lot, and he just really didn't give that much back. Cement said, "Oh, you made a thing that pushes pixels out of USB 2 to a CRT TV. What's the difference in just buying a $5 gadget from China?" Well, you know, learning. Yeah, like the whole learning process is kind of fun. I'm back. Have we started coding? We have indeed, Pablo Square. We've actually done a few things in coding today. We've actually fixed a few things, a couple things in the bot. We made some progress in the item comparison. So now I've got all my comparison
Drinks
logic
are on
fixed
me.
up. We're
And
getting
by
there.
that
We're
I
down to
mean,
417
go drink
errors
some
today.
water.
But slowly but surely we'll make our way through it. And I will drink some
water.
water as well.
I don't believe you.
He's really not working with you? He's not. I recently read last year, made as one-to-one Mandelbrot in 3
Drink
languages.
water.
Oh, read last year. Gotcha. Last year, I made a one-to-one
Drink
Mandelbrot
water.
in 3 languages. I already did.
Actually, I believe you.
To see which is fastest, first with a single thread and then multi-threaded, Python, C#, and C++. Surprisingly, not. Python was slowest, but what was nice to see is that you can do a lot to optimize Python number crunching. Well, that's cool. A fully working heat integration in Godot now, including sending screen touch events through the input event system. Yo, hell yeah, Majenko! I gotta figure out what's going wrong with mine. I've got to figure out what's going wrong with it. I don't know. It must just be the WebSocket implementation that's goofed up. But I'll have to figure that out. But speaking of, it's actually almost 4:30 p.m. And from what I understand, Casual is getting off work relatively soon. I would like to walk out and meet her. So I think we might call this as our stopping point for the day. This might be where we start drawing things to a close. So if you hear those threatening words and you think, oh my God, I need to run away screaming right now, I don't blame you a bit. But if you wanted to stick around, we're gonna do a little bit of wrap up and we're gonna raid out and say hi to another developer. If you do just want to take off now, I'd just like to say thank you very much for being here in the first place. Thanks for pointing your eyes and ears to my stream. If you need my schedule, you can find it right there. I'll be back tomorrow starting at 11 a.m. Pacific. And if you'd like to hang out again, I would love to have some company. But of course, no pressure. Do what suits you with the time that you have, and we'll catch you again whenever we catch you. Cal, what are you doing? Why are you hopping up on my lap? Cal just hopped up on my lap. Oh, he wants attention. He wants attention. Oh, you little greedy boy. Why do you want my attention right now? I'm trying to finish up my stream, buddy. You gotta let me finish up my stream. See, these are the only moments where it would be nice to have a camera, because then you could see me hugging my cat. Okay, I asked Arya to have Homer Simpson announce a verdict, and holy, it was actually not bad. Oh! Guilty. That's right. Guilty is charged. The jury has spoken, and justice is served with a side of donuts. Woohoo! Now let's celebrate with some victory donuts and a round of Spider Pig karaoke. Guilty never tasted so sweet. Guilty verdict. My favorite. My God. All the tropes. He's threatening to leave. I am indeed threatening to leave. And what the fuck is that combo, Beegs? My God. Sorry, Cal. You cannot hijack me quite yet. I have to finish wrapping up, buddy. Thanks for the stream and the chat, and thanks chat for the chat, and thanks for the feedback on the game. Thanks Seta for spreading the word. Of course, keep being awesome, all of you. That is guaranteed. That is guaranteed. Okay, so let's see. Let's go ahead and get this wrap up started. Let's go ahead and get this started. Thank you all again for being here. Thank you very, very much, and we'll be back tomorrow at 11. We'll be back, same time, same place on the internet, doing doing stuff and things. So let's go ahead and get that wrap up going. We'll change that playlist. I wonder if the court will be mad if I postpone jury duty for 2 days because the date of appearance is 2 days before the end of my college semester. I bet you might just be able to get out of it because you got school.
Wrap up the stream by thanking everyone.
Tell Casual that I said hi. I will tell Casual that everyone said
First
hi.
and foremost, a special thank
Have
you
a nice
to
night and
any
enjoy. I'll do my
learners who
best.
are
I might
here
actually
now
chill
or
this
who
evening.
have passed through.
I've been kind of working
You
a
are the
lot,
statistical majority
and
in
I'm
all
reaching a
audiences,
diminishing return.
As much as 80% of the
My God,
audience in
Beegs.
some streams. Thank you for being here, and know you are loved regardless.
And seriously,
of
thank you,
whether or
thank y'all
not
so
you
much for
chat.
lurking around out there. Thank you. It means the
A
world to me.
special
Y'all
thank you to
are the
our
backbone of the
active patrons
stream.
for this month. George Smiley Face, Thoreau.
And he sleeps. See ya. All right, Decidius, have a great night. Get some good rest.
Gamer, MKJ.
Thanks for streaming. Have a nice day. I absolutely will. Paxolotl, thank you so much for hanging out.
supporting every endeavor Setolyx points
And thank
his
you,
attention
George,
toward.
Thorolf, Dorkman, Kilted Ninja, TBD
special
Gamer, and
thank you to
MKJ
lovely
for
folks
being
who decided
patrons.
to
Thank you for
raid our
supporting me.
channel. Thank you, JD Does Dev, for raiding with 11 lovely people. Thank you.
Oh, that's right, JD raided earlier
37
today.
For raiding with 11 lovely people. Thank you, Majenko Tech, for raiding with 4 lovely people. Thank you all so much for raiding the Seto stream. You are all amazing, beautiful people. Time to thank our brand new subscriber, TBD Gamer, 6 months. Thank
TBD
you
with the
so much
6
for
months. Thank
subscribing
you.
now. You are an absolute legend, and you are tremendously appreciated.
Cheers, all. Cheers to you as well, Zeke. Thanks
Now
for
to
being
thank
here.
Our lovely bit droppers.
Let me get that kitty
tossed
cat
out
off the screen.
25 bits. Thorolf tossed out 50 bits.
There we go.
Time to thank our lovely chatters, Flux Streams, Thorolf, Shy Programmer, Casual Addicts, Mr. E836, Aziga, Zment, Master Solid, Cataton Ufik, Thindle, Lenny, The Iron Shark, Maxus Field, Temptic 404, Carney, Gilgamesh, Patty Max Knickknacks.
It's such a large list of
Fredborn,
people coming through
Moonlag,
nowadays. It's
TBD
crazy.
Gamer, Fifth Function, Agon, Scott, Hellraiser, Molatry,
Hellraiser.
Cow, Ducasoft, Thumbergums, Shady Games, Muhani, Practical NPC, Decidius, JD Does Dev, GB, Frosty in Canada, Ryan.
Yo,
Hawkins,
Cement, thank
Veteran
you!
Shark, The Spots, Pabloskad, Cricket.
My goodness,
FM,
that first badge
Retro
looking
Spark,
great on you as
Code
always,
Space,
Cement.
Casper Dragonwolf, Sukalap Plant,
Weird, the slash me
37,
didn't work. Yeah, it
Axolotl,
gets processed
Zaged,
differently. I think it
Green
wraps it in a
Egg
bunch of
Free
extra
Jeeps,
stuff.
Vegs, Blimp Prime, Skydriver 2K4, Russian Spy, Mimagatron, Kylian, Dax42,
Majenko
Tech,
Wibbles.
Tino Milo, Carrators, Captain Sir, Sean R4D,
So many fucking people. Thank you all so much for swinging through.
Bloody Valve, Blader, Sovars.
It's crazy to think this is all the people that say hi. What about all the people that don't? Think about how many people maybe circulate through here, lurking it up.
James Shikun, Nadreemir, Jaws Breaker, Onefer, Danad.
Majenko is still here. Majenko is still here.
Thank you all so very much for chatting with us now, being kind, and for being you. Hey, humans.
Hey,
Don't forget to
humans.
swing by again and show some love by
Super lurking
becoming
is a
C
skill. It
or
truly
trademark
is.
symbol in turn.
We have some
Follow,
amazing turbo
or if you're
lurkers out
feeling
there.
Extra generous, support the stream through Streamlements. Cheers.
There was someone who chatted for the
subscriptions,
first time
or
after
patrons.
following for a
Your
year
support keeps
just
this
the other
show
day.
alive
It blew
and
my
kicking.
fucking mind. I was like, wait, you've been here for a
Finally,
long
to
time.
inspire you all, I will recall a quote pulled from the glorious
I'm one. Well, thank you for being one of them. Thank you. But yeah, they literally hadn't said a word, and they'd been following for like
The
almost
true
a
victories
year.
lie in conquering our inner demons, in facing our fears and doubts with unwavering
And they were just like,
courage
I'm a
and
super
resilience.
lurker.
These silent battles shape us, define us, and ultimately lead us to our greatest triumphs.
They will indeed.
Wow,
My
you
goodness.
believe in God?
It's awesome. It's so cool. So cool. Because
Just
that's like,
kidding.
that's the
Beliefs are
dream
one
for
of the
me
fascinating
is
aspects
making
of
sure my
unique
stream is
lives.
something completely comfortable that like anybody can just
Me
feel
giggle.
welcome to hang out. Me giggle.
Thank you, Clement, for the resubscription.
Thank you, Zemet.
10 months is about the time it takes for a human baby to go from helpless to causing chaos around the house.
It is. It is. But yeah, like that's the dream of the stream is to have it be in such a format that like people don't feel pressured to say anything, and they're just more than happy to hang out in the background. That's the goal I've had from the start. Plus cheerleader in me always gets sad when other languages are fast. I'm sorry, Thorolf. I'm sorry. Thanks to stream. No problem. Stay cuboidal. I absolutely will. I assure you of this. If there's one thing that won't change about me, it's my cuboidal nature. Not anytime
Alex
soon, at
says,
least. Imagine what would happen to the list with the
stream,
pirate software raid.
Setolyx,
Oh my god,
TM.
the wrap up would be a half an hour long. Stream used to be chat blocked unless account verified. Yeah, and it still is. The way that it works, Wasla, by the way, thank you for saying something today. Thanks for hanging out over here. So the way that it works is your account has to reach a certain age to then be exempt from the verification. And the reason I had to set that up is because I kept running into situations where bots were coming through and I was getting tired of dealing with deleting bot messages. So I set it up so only verified accounts can chat. So I'm sorry if you've wanted to chat previously, and I'm sorry and to any of you out there, if you've wanted to chat previously and you haven't been able to, please just take the time, verify your account. It's worth it. It's really worth it. It's not like Twitch is going to do anything bad with your phone number anyways, but I understand not wanting to do that kind of stuff. But if you are unable to do that for whatever reason and you can't chat right now, but you are here, thank you so much for being here. Eventually you will be able to chat when the weird back end stuff says you've had your account for long enough. But seriously, thank you for being here in any capacity. And whether you're here for a second, a minute, an hour, the entire stream, out there watching the VOD, anywhere in between, thank you so much for pointing your eyes and ears toward my stream today. We'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific, doing the same old thing, doing it again with style and finesse. We'll step right back into the ring with this code, and we'll see if we can contend with it for yet another day. So if you want to join me then, I'd love to have you. And if you don't want to join me then, I appreciate you being here now. And please know how meaningful to me that it is that you are here now. And I hope that wherever your life's journeys and adventures take you, that you have a wonderful time and hopefully you learn a lot along the way. And if I never see you again, it's good to have occupied the same space for a moment. So thanks for giving me that moment. Let's see. I was going to do that with you, Super Lurk, but I have too big a mouth, and so here we are. Well, thanks for chatting with me either way, Carrot House. And if you ever so decide to head into the lurker realm, you are of course more than welcome to do so, and I won't judge you a bit. My only concern will be I hope that Carrot House is alive. That's the main thing I start thinking if I haven't seen people for a while. It's just I hope they're alive. I hope everything's okay. Am I verified? Wait, I have two-factor authentication, so doesn't that take care of it? Yes, the two-factor does take care of it, I believe. It's a nice notion. Thanks for randomly meeting. Absolutely. Thank you for meeting me in this place. There's a million places you could be, and somehow you ended up here and you chose to spend your time and attention on me, and that's fucking huge. That's tremendous. That said, I'm sure it has my phone number, as Twitch has all my credit cards too. Probably does. Okay, so with that said, and the post-stream rambles continuing, I think we're gonna go ahead and raid out. And I know we just raided recently. We just raided this person recently, but I like them. I think they're cool, and I think they'll be more understanding of me doing a raid and run than some other folks whom I haven't taken the time to like get to know very well. I'm pretty confident that this individual will have absolutely no qualms about me taking flight. They've also been streaming for quite a while, so they may be planning on wrapping relatively soon. But we'll. Oh nope, they're ending their stream. Okay, shit. Okay. In my opinion, everyone is okay with raid and run, and if they aren't, they should be. Yeah, I think that's fair. I like to take time to get to know people a little bit too. Okay, I think I know who will raid instead. Yeah. I think I know. I did want to raid you, Connie. I think I know who I'm gonna. I think I know who I'm gonna raid instead. I was to raid you. Oh, I see. You know what we could do? We could both go and say hi if you wanted, Connie. We could both say hi to JD. JD's doing game jam stuff. So if you wanted, we could go and say hi to JD. It was either them or Big Boy Games Official I was thinking of saying hi to, because I haven't directly introduced with them yet, but I can do that another day. Agree on it? Okay, we will say hi to JD then. I'm gonna start my raid right now. Start that raid up. I'm also going to have to raid and run, so hopefully JD won't mind too much. So if y'all would like to join me in going and saying hi to JD, all you have to do is hang out in the chat for a little bit longer, and you'll be gently whisked away over there. If you do not want to join the raid, all you have to do is close the stream or click the little cancel raid, and you'll not be joined in there. But there's no harm done. You're not going to feel harm where I'm taking you. hopefully. And if you would like to send a message in chat, feel free to say whatever you like, as long as it's something nice. If you want to use one of the templates up there, feel absolutely free to. I'm going to say hi, JD, because that's what I want to say to JD today. Ow! Ah, Thorough, thank you. I'm being harmed. I'm being harmed. Thorough, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And to all of you, I say, take good care of yourselves. Thank you so much once again for hanging out with me today. I was going to suggest Merling, but he's not online right now. I see. Well, perhaps another time. Perhaps another time. But either way, thank you all so much. Thank you for pointing your eyes and ears toward my stream here. Zement, thank you as well. I'll be back tomorrow. And with a hungry stomach, a happy heart, and a tired brain, I say to you all, take good care of yourselves. Be good to those you love. Be kind to those you don't. Take the opportunities when you get them to do something creative or take a step towards your goals. And for now, I'll catch you later. We'll see you next time or whenever I see you. Be well out there. And for now, bye-bye. See you later. Bye-bye.
Alrighty, that's a wrap. To those of you left, thanks for being here, and goodbye.